Well, or this is the third day. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, what's good with everybody? Welcome. And I missed y'all on Twitch. Of course, I missed my people on YouTube. I know they were kind of upset because usually pretty much would have normally streamed, and we could have streamed on YouTube. But yeah, I let a few more people get up in here. Who is what? Somebody said, Act, whenever you say a time, I put about 30 minutes on the actual time. Yeah, a little bit of color people time. A little bit. A little bit. Anyway, I do want to get a couple topics from you guys of what's been going on. I don't think there's, and maybe that's one of the reasons I didn't stream. No big topics really happen. You know, like almost treat this like a news broadcast, just mixed with a lot of commentary and comedy. And I didn't see a lead story. Also, yesterday I went to do an interview with who did I interview? I interviewed Fat Trell. So there's a conversation with Fat Trell coming out. I still haven't dropped my OT7 Quantity conversation that's coming out as well. But yeah, you guys can tell me exactly what y'all want me to talk about and we will get to it. Somebody said they just found out my nigga was cheating on them. I hope you're a woman because your name, oh, it's J Mommy. Okay, damn. You found out your nigga was cheating on you. Damn, that's kind of fucked up. I don't know if you want relationship advice from me. Even though you're a woman, I could give you some. I'm guessing you probably said that I could give you some advice. If your nigga cheat on you, don't immediately leave. Okay, start doing a checks and or a pros and cons. Cause trust me, the next thing you run into, gonna cheat too. Okay, he might just be better at cheating. You might not find out. So don't think of the act of cheating as I'm out of here. Okay, I see a bunch of chicks jumping from cheater to cheater to cheater. You know what I mean? And yo, by the way, chat. You know the craziest saying? It's been stuck in my mind. Pause. No Diddy. Yo, she might be a victim, but she not my victim. Yo, that's crazy. That was crazy. We do got a little Gucci third leg update. Now we're gonna touch on a bunch of things. Don't you worry. My man said she might be a victim, just not my victim. That was wild. Okay. All right. Somebody said the Grammys. Oh, Young Thug tweeted. Okay. All right. Bet. Anyway, let me explain to you why we got suspended on Twitch. I wanna just say salute to Twitch. Me and Twitch have been, partners for years. At points, I had an exclusive contract with them where they just wanted to encourage me to stream more. I gave you the full transparency breakdown with that. I think they gave me like $500,000 just to stream like 30 hours a month, which now, ironically, I don't have a contract with them and I stream like 100 hours a month. So, but anyway, the point of that was like, I appreciated them for even coming to me with a deal. I've never been the biggest creator on Twitch. And actually, one of the reasons we even now multi-stream is because my biggest platform is YouTube, honestly, right? Which was kind of ironic when I seen people like, yes, we got him out of here. I'm like, our biggest platform is not even Twitch. I came to Twitch to kind of find a core, and that's where the chat niggas were really birthed. So, of course, I still have allegiance to Twitch. I think they've treated me well. And if you're wondering why I did get suspended, I tried the hell out of Twitch. I got to be honest with y'all. I tried the hell out of them. They've been so nice to me. They have been, I know some creators argue or complain about Twitch doing them extra dirty or whatever. Twitch kind of like, they give me mad warnings for things that, could be, because they enjoy me being on the platform, even if I'm not exclusive. They enjoy the fact that I'm bringing hip hop conversations to Twitch. I was one of the first people to do that. And, my partner manager, I don't want to shout out his name by full name, but he's, been an advocate for me and they do like me at Twitch, right? So, they warned me like 4 times. They're like, yo, bro, you can't stream with Aiden Ross. Like, the dude is banned over here, and it's not my, my decision or whatever to break down why he's banned on Twitch. I do think it's a lot of politics when you're thinking about that. But they have a policy, yo, listen, you can't stream with someone banned. They warned me once, warned me a second time, warned me again. And for anyone who's a creator who's watching, because I know people are confused. They're like, yo, when you Aiden and Gucci third leg, pause on the name, we're having that conversation, there were mad other streamers watching it. So this is what Twitch told me. You could react to Aiden's content. You can't have Aiden on your stream as a guest actively talking to him. Now, you might sit there and be like, oh, it's the same thing. They just don't want you to mutually stream with him. Okay. All right. Anyway, so they warned me like 4 times. I think the last time before this time, they even had said, "Oh, you might get a." My partner manager was like, "Yo, you might get a 24-hour ban for this." Then he came back and said, "Yo, you're good. We're just gonna put it as another warning. You're not getting banned for 24 hours. It's not a ban. It's not ban. Suspension." And yeah. And I ain't gonna lie. I think this was one of those times where you started thinking they pussy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, okay, maybe they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna try no big act. So Gucci Third Leg came on, and I thought about exiting off Twitch, and I'm like, nah, my Twitch niggas, we still having a baby oil campaign. They needed to see what's going on with this thing. You know what I mean? I thought we were doing God's work. It was a PSA. Gucci Third Leg was introducing a new pandemic. He was introducing a new plague onto the land that was going to be widespread. And I thought we was doing almost a PSA. We were helping everybody get some education, get awareness. And I thought it was just bigger than, you know what I mean? Any little problem they had with Aiden. Twitch didn't think that. And they gave me a 3-day ban. That's fine. And I could have appealed it. But again, I just want to take the opportunity to thank Twitch for, I'm not one of them niggas who'd be like, oh yeah, now I don't know why they been. Nah. I tried them niggas, and they finally had to say, stop it, act. Like, what the fuck? We gave you 5 chances. Okay. All right. Anyway, we do have a full stream for you guys today. I'll give you an update on Gucci Third Leg. Who the fuck is him? Give me a second. Who the hell? What the heck is this? Anyway. Okay. All right. Who cares? Yo, so chat. All right. So the Gucci Third Leg thing got a little bit weird. And I do think it's got to a realm where I don't think it's necessarily content anymore. It's into a new type of realm. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? My mom upstairs, that's all. Who the fuck is this? I think it's somebody trying to do some telemarketing shit. Not buying shit. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. So the Gucci Third Leg kind of got a little bit, that thing got a little weird. I'll give you some updates. That's what's happened. He kind of went ghost because we were supposed to come back the next day. I know I was like suspended on Twitch. I would have just done it on YouTube, which that's how we're going to do collabs with Aiden. Me and Aiden, we're going to do much more stuff, but we're going to just do it on YouTube. We're going to get off Twitch when we're going to do that. So the Gucci Third Leg, the dude dips. Like, we didn't hear from him the next day. We pretty much hit him up. Aiden hit him up, didn't respond. I hit him up. He finally responded to me. And I asked him a bunch of questions. And I could kind of read what was the latest status on what he, had going on. Give me a second. I'll give y'all the slight synopsis of what he was saying. Okay. Yeah, so I pretty much was like, yo, did you ever get the test? And there's another half to the story, which, again, I don't even want to get into. So he basically said, I'm taking legal action, so I can't speak much more on tests. So he didn't even tell me yes or no. I'm like, yo, bro, you took the test, you good? Like, was it positive, negative? He just stepped to the side on it by saying, yo, I'm taking legal action, so I can't speak much more on it, right? So you guys can take that as whatever way you want to take it, but he looks like he has lawyered up. And, I've also spoke to the young woman. Apparently, she's talking to a lawyer. And apparently other women that has been with him are talking to lawyers. So it's going to be a whole bunch of legal stuff that's coming down from this. And, that's when usually the content stops, right? Regardless, there was some other people sending me like info and stuff like that. Apparently, they were sending me old videos of the young woman saying that, she had certain type of, lesions or blisters, apparently or allegedly, as well in prior filming before this guy, and also even the second day. So some people have a theory that maybe she caught it from somebody else, but she's just blaming it on him. Um, I didn't even like confront her with that like allegation yet. I'm just like, bro, I'm kind of over it. I think what we could kind of just wrap that whole thing up by saying, if you're in the sex industry, y'all got to start being a little bit more safer. When I mean the sex industry, I'm really speaking about OnlyFans, because I think the people in the porn world, like especially the LA porn scene, we don't see the scandalous like shit going on, but it's because they just have way more rigid um, testing contracts and everything else that they have to abide to. So there's no gray area, and there's a lot of gray area when it comes to the OnlyFans industry. So apparently they're going to be in court. Okay, Gucci Third Leg seems like he's done with his porn career, and we have the young woman on here. She says she wants to be an advocate for it. So we will see. Okay. Uh, he also said he's sending images of her to his doctor to verify if she had some, like, I don't know, brother. It's gotten a little weird, but at least we got the content for that one day. All right. Okay. So that's that. No, I don't think we're getting no more on the Gucci Third Leg stuff. I was having a conversation. I wish I could talk to y'all like just off the cuff, but here's the thing with when it comes to even like say HSV2 or herpes, right? Like the way how I talk about industry drama or gossip, I can't speak about that with people's alleged health issues. You get what I mean? Now obviously it's different when two people are making an allegation, we're just mediating, that's whatever. But like someone questioned me and they were like, Ak, what do you mean like 60 to 70% or I think I said 40% of people in the industry have that in your estimation? And I was just like, so I was connecting again. This was a private conversation because I was saying names too. I was connecting the dots of who's been with who, and I'm only connecting famous people. But I'm like, this person was known to have had it. He dated her for these years. She leaves him, goes to this other guy, dates him for these years. And I'm like, listen, we could probably, maybe if you want to be like very like liberal and be like, oh no, like, yeah, he did, so-and-so had it and dated this other girl for like 5 years and she never caught it. Okay, that might work. Or you could kind of start to see, and it will make certain things in your mind start making sense why people keep dating the same circle or pool of girls. And also why we've never seen anyone in that circle kind of come out and say they got it, they got infected or whatever. Supposedly, even with the Usher thing, allegedly, even though it was settled, I'm gonna still say allegedly, it was like some random chick who came out and said, "Yo, what the fuck?" You know what I mean? Which I'm like, what about all the industry chicks? Maybe they didn't have a reason to go kicking and screaming because they already got this shit. You know what I mean? Now I know people don't want to it gets hazy because you're also dealing with HIPAA violations, which is people's health results should be private. But there's a few rappers, and I've realized this, they paid a good amount of money to get that info scrubbed. Like you can't find it no more. Like there's a popular gangster rapper, I won't mention whose name is, Baby Mama, they exposed him for some shit like that. Also the baby mama of another popular rapper who sued a pharmacy for supposedly $50 million because somebody that was working at the pharmacy disclosed her health or her purported health results that had that on it. And it was Walgreens, and Walgreens settled. I don't know. So again, I ain't gonna get into that, but if y'all want to go do y'all little web of research, you'll start to realize, all these niggas nasty in this motherfucker. Okay, again, I won't call no names because I don't want to get sued. All right. So the Gucci Third Leg thing is put to rest. Okay. All right. What else has been happening in hip hop? So Liam Payne, well, it's not necessarily hip hop, but Liam Payne passed away. It was kind of like a stunning story. We could probably start here. If you don't know, Liam Payne is a member, or I guess now we could say former member, of One Direction. Well, I guess still a member, whether he's alive or dead. So essentially, he was in Argentina, and he fell to his death from a 2-story like hotel, and we don't know the cause of death, like whether he broke his neck or essentially how he died. I don't know why I'm thinking that if you fall, oh, you guys can't even see it. I don't know why I'm thinking that if you fall from like 2 stories, yeah, you might break some shit, but like you'll probably still be alive. But I guess if some of these like 5-star hotels has like they have like 16-foot ceilings, so like 2 stories is really like 4 stories in like normal apartments. So I don't know, but apparently he passed away, and he died in Buenos Aires or Aires, Argentina. The whole thing is kind of like just crazy. You know, I felt incredibly bad for him because he had a drug addiction allegedly when they went into his hotel room, and I want to be very careful about what I'm showing here. TMZ put a picture of his deceased body, like I don't know if there was a tarp over him or something like that, but they put a piece of like his dead body on the ground to kind of show people like we know it's him. Like look at the tattoos, which a lot of people consider tasteless, and I think that's tasteless as well. Just to get the exclusive on a story, or just to be like, oh, we know our sources are right because we see a picture of the body, so we're gonna tease a part of the dead body. I think that was, I don't think they had to do that necessarily. But give me 1 second. I'll show a little bit, and hopefully I don't overshare. Give me a second. Now, the whole thing with that is that apparently they went into his hotel afterwards, and they're saying that he was, they had called, or like a hotel manager or worker called the police because he was wilding out, like tweaking out, right? He was breaking stuff. This looks like a broken TV. Things look disheveled. You could kind of see it over here where I'm going to get to Young Thug's tweet afterwards, right? So it looked like he was like having like this almost episode or just freaking out. And we don't know why. There's a lot of rumors coming out that supposedly he had been dropped from his record deal like a few days before. But regardless, we are led to believe that drugs was a part of this, right? Of course, initially, the first thing I was thinking, I was like, damn, was he suicidal? And it appears that he probably wasn't. It appears that maybe he took drugs, went off on a trip, got a little bit manic, and events led to him falling off that balcony or falling from the second floor. Was it self-inflicted even though he was, probably high? I don't know. Or was it just completely accidental? They're investigating all that. This was found, and trigger warning on the narcotics that we're seeing. But people were very shocked. I don't do drugs like this, but I guess the foil paper is like proof that he was doing some, a little crack cocaine, allegedly, right? So I don't know if that's true, but they believe that he might have been off some crack. Okay. Now, I see white powder, so I don't know if this means it's coke, but apparently this is part of the drug petri dish that was there. I'm guessing, looks like he might have had a lighter. You can see something looks like a burn mark here. I'm guessing maybe he was drinking some alcohol, right? Drinking some alcohol, had some foil paper. Somebody says that's heroin? Really? I thought heroin was some injectable thing. You could smoke heroin? Really? Okay. All right. And then another picture was this. And again, I don't know what this is, honestly. Now, it's kind of, you see the sink thing kind of pulled up. Supposedly, him and his girlfriend were having a great old time. She even posted him like a few days before, and they seemed kind of jovial, right? Sorry. The dude has 31 million followers. Dude has 28 million followers. Incredibly, popular. One Direction used to be like, with all due respect to the Beatles, but it was almost like the Beatles for a certain era of kids that grew up. Like when boy bands like One Direction was the joint, right? And yeah, obviously what ended up happening is that the members start splitting apart. The group hasn't been the same. they still kind of come back together for some of these like reunions or whatever. But everyone's kind of been pursuing like a solo career, their other ventures, and we would just assume that he was happy, right? So this is his page. Some people have said that over the last few months, he's looked incredibly drugged out. You wouldn't be able to tell from these Instagram pictures. He looks pretty normal here to me. Normal white guy, right? Looks pretty normal, right? But there's some pictures kind of showing him a little bit emaciated and kind of looking a little bit, like high, right? This is his girlfriend. And apparently they were, she posted on the gram. Okay, yeah. They were having a good old time. And apparently, I don't know if he was arguing with her earlier, but something of the sort was happening. Anyway, she posted this just now 3 hours ago. Thank you for all the kind words and love that have been sent my way. I've been at a complete loss. Nothing about the past few days have felt real. I ask and pray you'll give me the grace and space to navigate this in private. Liam, my angel, you are my everything. I want you to know I loved you unconditionally and completely. I will continue to love you for the rest of my life. I love you, Liam. Yeah, this kind of doesn't really tell us anything that's happened. Just kind of shows that she loved her guy. It looked like they were living a life too, which also kind of goes into, Instagram is like so, like they look like the perfect couple. Look like they're living in a paradise. He's super rich. She's really popular, and I'm guessing has some money too. He's adored by so many people. Could do anything he wants to. Doesn't necessarily have to keep doing music if he doesn't want to. Got all the money at his disposal. Beautiful girl. I mean, shit. Okay, that's not them. Look like they went to a wedding last month. Right? Things look good. Things look good. You know what I'm saying? But tragedy has struck. And unfortunately, Liam Payne has passed away. Very young guy, I think, as well. Liam Payne age. He died at 31. I don't even think he has any kids. Now, here's the thing. This is why I say like Instagram sometimes is deceptive. We don't know if this guy's going through some shit. We don't know if he's going through depression. We don't know if he's like, been coping with whatever, even mental issues. And, I don't want to blame the drugs because sometimes the drugs might be just self-medication for whatever issues that might exist already. But if my boy is doing that heroin and maybe a little bit of crack, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. What has his bandmate said? Let's see if we can get what they have said. The other guys of One Direction? Let me just go to their Instagram page. One Direction. Okay. They've posted a statement. This is a day ago. We're completely devastated by the news of Liam's passing. And in the time and when everyone is able to, there will be more to say. But for now, we will take the time to grieve and process the loss of our brother, who we love dearly. The memories we shared with him will be treasured forever. For now, our thoughts are with his family, his friends, and the fans who loved him alongside us. We miss him terribly. Or we will miss him terribly. We love you, Liam. Lewis, Zane. I think Zane is the most popular one, or maybe Harry. Neil and Harry. There was, and apparently Argentina media treats this way different than, people here. Because apparently there was like videos, like not videos necessarily of like the body or whatever, but there was a video of, give me a second. Yeah, there was like on the news, they were quick to like, look. Like this is the first day of his death, like couple hours. They're already like breaking it down. I think U.S. media would have a little bit of like, not saying that same stuff wouldn't come out about like maybe the drugs found, but take a little bit of while, you know what I mean? Like, who knows if his family was even told at that point.
Mira, pará. Uy, mira, acá se ve. algún tipo de polvo blanco, que puede ser cocaína o pasta base.
Papel aluminio.
Sí, pero con esa guita tomen pasta base. Sí, crack. Es una cuestión de es un tipo de droga. No es por ser pobre o rico. No. En Estados Unidos el crack es un flagelo que sí, pero...
I think they said that's the type of drugs in the United States. Crack. I'm going off the caption. So en Estados Unidos, then they say crack.
En Estados Unidos el crack es un flagelo.
El crack.
Sí, pero de la clase baja. Sí, no, también.
And it says de la clase baja, which is like low class. It's like basically saying, yo, he died taking some low class drug like crack. You get what I'm saying? Which, I mean, I guess they're right, but I was like, damn, they're harsh. They're harsh over there in Argentina. They ain't sparing they don't give two fucks. They're like, yeah, he died from crack. Low class drug. You know what I mean? Maybe they're saying it like that because ain't they close to Colombia, or they're definitely on the same continent as Colombia, right? So maybe they're like, yo, bro, we ain't doing that crack. We just gonna go straight to the jungle and make that cocaína, huh? Whatever.
Clase baja. Sí, no, también las clases altas, heroína, crack.
Él cambia de hotel incluso porque
por
no
lo
está
que veo, altas, heroína, crack.
Él cambia de hotel.
Heroin or crack or something?
Incluso porque
por
no
lo
está
que
hace
veo,
tanto
por lo
tiempo
que
en
veo
el
acá,
hotel,
estos son
tres
cartuchos
días
para
nada más.
algunos tipo pipa lo utilizan.
Okay. I believe as well the hotel he was staying in, people figured out that as well really quickly. He was staying at which this looks like exactly the room he was in, damn near. See, the TV was broken. You seen something there. Basically, Casa Sur Palmero Hotel. Wow. Okay. Definitely condolences to his family. You know, what I've realized is that sometimes what meets the eye, like when you have a lot of money and a lot of fame and you're that successful and you have a team behind you, it really takes you really to be on one, to be out here looking like, with respect, somebody like, who am I saying? What's that dude about Ushquash, Mushquash? What's that guy named Orlando Brown? Because if you had told me that Diddy was damn near a crackhead, and when I'm saying that respectfully, if there is, it could be a respectful way to say that, it appears that Diddy was off drugs every day. Because I was also thinking, I'm like, I drink a lot of liquor. Why this nigga got an IV in his arm every day? It looked like Diddy was pretty much drugging himself every day, whether for freak offs or just to like get by. But every time we saw Diddy, we just saw a hard worker. We never saw a drug addict. Did y'all ever think you saw a drug addict with Diddy? No, right? But he has passed away. You know, God bless him. There were a few videos that people apparently during the last few hours of his passing, you know, it didn't look like he was like either upset or, you know, people are going by his demeanor. Liam Payne last Snapchat. These were the last videos he posted to his Snapchat.
Morning, everybody. Here's a little video of me. It's rude to put hats on the table.
Sorry.
Is this your hat?
Yeah.
Children. It's a lovely day here.
Now, the girlfriend, I believe, has a lot of answers, but she put out a really, you know, classy statement. Apparently, he was arguing with her because apparently when they had called the cops saying that they heard someone wilding out, they had heard earlier in the day him argue with his girl. So they were arguing about something, God knows what.
In Argentina.
Orange.
Just enjoying coffee and breakfast, even though it's like 1 p.m.
Literally, we sleep in every day until at least 12. We're such losers.
No.
No.
Interesting. All right. All good. So, rest in peace to him. We'll go quickly to the Thug tweet. Thank you guys for letting me know that Young Thug, not Thugger Daily, Thugger. Or is that his Instagram name? No, his Twitter name is just Young Thug, right? Okay. Young Thug is tweeted out. Drake, Future Metro, we all brothers. Music ain't the same without us collabing. Oh, interesting. I've heard, and I don't know the full details behind this, so I'll just say loosely, but I have it on good authority. I would definitely not say squashed. I would not say squashed because I know people love to make headlines. But what's happening in a few days is Drake is going to 21 Savage's birthday party. Metro is going to be at that birthday party. When is the birthday party? Let me see. 21 Savage. Maybe on his page. Is it on his page? Yeah, right here. Okay, yeah. So it's tomorrow, right? Drake is gonna be there. Metro is gonna be there. And from what I've gotten to is that I would not use the word squash, but I've understood that there will be no Negro drama and hood ratchet Zeus activity going on there. Nobody's going to be, chasing a bunch of niggas down, trying to snatch chains, hitting each other over the head with bottles. And that is probably the result of conversations. I don't know if necessarily between the two, but between mutual parties. And by the way, 21 is not my source if anybody's going to speculate. But I would imagine that he probably helped facilitate some of that. And I'm guessing that Thug is probably aware of that. That's why this tweet is going to come out. Maybe Future's going to be there too. I don't know if Future's going to be there, but I got it on good authority that Drake and Metro is scheduled to be in the same building tomorrow. And it was a conversation that had to be had among men to know exactly where it is. Now, again, I'm not saying these niggas are friends, but it appears that we're expected to have cooler heads prevail. Okay? Now, yeah, Drake had made some comment about the party saying, oh, we gonna be twins or some shit like that. Like, where is that? Yeah, Drake was like, because he was just like, yeah, here's a birthday party we're doing from the 2008 to 2013 era. Drake says so specific. Can we get reference pics? I don't know if Metro necessarily commented, but apparently Metro's going to be there. And yeah, it should be a good old time. Should be a good old time. And by the way, here's the thing. I think that's good. Like, do I think Drake and Metro are going to be friends? Fuck no. Like, I don't think they're going to be like best buds. But it probably puts 21 in like a really weird situation. He loves and supports Drake. But if he stands up for Drake against pretty much anybody other than Kendrick, it's like he's going against Atlanta. Right? And for the people who might be like, well, you could say something about Kendrick. That's some lyrical battle between two niggas who are lyricists. You get what I'm saying? It's not like, Kendrick has like reasonably like threatened Drake, like, yo, you can't come to the West. It's not like that. So, yeah, from the get-go, 21's been like in a really weird position, but apparently maybe his birthday party is going to be the thing that kind of like reunites people. Now, let me ask y'all the question. If you're Drake, and I guess this goes off a lot of what you think his mind state is, do you go to that party and have the respect for 21 to be like, yo, I'm gonna let that nigga be over there and me be over here? We do know one of the last time Drake was in a club with one of his enemies or purported enemies, him and Chris Brown started throwing bottles. Okay, so I don't think that's not gonna happen. But I guess I'm asking y'all, do y'all think that if you're Drake, could you forgive Metro? Right? I'm not saying he did, but I'm saying, could you? I personally think that he can't forgive Kendrick. But I think it's a possibility way in the future he might. I've likened it to the Meek stuff. I think Drake had a pretty unblemished music career until Meek blemished it. And I don't care what he said afterwards. It's not like you can retract that stench or that rumor that you put on someone. And yes, I get that the rumor that Kendrick said is way worse. Like somebody calling you a PDF file is way worse than someone saying you don't write your raps. But I don't think Drake ain't getting locked up for nothing. Like he's actually not. It's like somebody just saying that we beat you up and they didn't beat you up. Even though clearly it makes you look creepy. I get it. Drake's musical, it was like Meek added an asterisk to Drake's musical achievements. I think ultimately with this battle with Kendrick, even if you believe Kendrick won, I don't think him calling Drake a PDF file matters at all. Unless some weird shit come out about Drake, right? But we're moving on the assumption that it won't. So that doesn't really matter as much, even though I could understand being more upset at that, because as a man, that's just something you don't want people to kind of say about you. So if you ask me, I believe that Drake and Kendrick, I think they shouldn't make up ever. There was a strategic reason why Drake and Meek had to make up at some point. You know, because the wise man told me, if nobody finna die about this beef, eventually somebody gonna have to squash it, right? And Drake was moving around with a lot of niggas who was also cool with Meek, and it becomes this weird, you gotta be moving a certain way, and if one goes, the other can't go. It became a really odd situation, and a lot of people were in the middle, right? You gotta remember, Future's in the middle. You have all these like middle order guys who are like pretty much street dudes, and Drake was hanging with the street dudes. Like, it was causing like, all right, we got to pick which one we're going to hang out with for the day. That's why I think strategically that got patched up. When it comes to Kendrick, there's nothing that they need to move around, do together. It's like Kendrick is like fucking Ghost. He doesn't go nowhere. And respectfully, like he's not all over the place. So it doesn't threaten Drake's existence or Drake moving around. So there is no real upside for him to patch it up with Kendrick. Right? Now, will he patch it up with Metro? I think the most egregious thing with Metro is does Drake internalize? Does he internalize that everything that's happened up to and including the beef and the battle with Kendrick, does he blame that on Metro for Metro basically starting the 20v1? If that's the case, maybe, and again, it's all relative to Drake's success. If Drake is, even gets to another peak of hotness, pause, in a year or two, you can forgive anybody. Because, listen, when you're number one, you can forgive the loser. Right? Like, you could forgive Meek Mill for snitching on you or lie snitching about you when you beat his ass in a battle. You don't forgive the nigga who beat your ass or who set up for you to get jumped until you get your get back, right? So we'll see if he gets cool with these guys. But I do think this Thug tweet is related to that. I think Thug is in tune with what's going on. And also, Thug is probably like a 21 Savage in the situation where you got to remember, Thug and Future was going at it for a while. I thought that was a little bit odd. Well, not odd, but that was a little bit probably interesting for everybody because both of them had like this stronghold on Atlanta. And, with all due respect to Future, it felt like Thug was more just the raggedy street dude who maybe just had more pressure that way, but Future's like the goddamn GOAT. So they finally patched it up. And maybe Thug is thinking that, Drake and Metro could patch it up. Right? Going from the lines that Drake said about Metro, it feels like there's a disdain there, though. Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga. But even then, I don't think any of those got too personal that Metro can't get over it. Right? I don't think any of those got too personal that Metro can't get over it. So let's see. And who knows? Could I see Drake and Metro working together in the future? All pun intended. Yeah. Could I see Drake, Future, and Metro on a track together? Fuck yeah. So we'll see what that is. But I do think this tweet is the timing is because probably some conversations has happened. So we'll see. We will see. Anyway. Atlanta finna be jumping. All right. Gucci had a whole message that he wanted to give to his roster of people on 10/17. He announced that he was dropping all his artists except for 2. Listen to this one, Chad.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Listen, I wanted to make this announcement on 10/17 yesterday, but I just seen like my statement, my P&L with all my artists. You know, it's almost like a whole bunch of shake-up and it's a whole shit show in the industry right now. But when I look at my P&L and me being a businessman, I think that I'm gonna have to release almost all my artists except for Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano. This is a decision I didn't want to make. I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? I could keep all of them under the contract. But I said, hey, fuck it. Let's just make the unselfish decision and, let them take their talents elsewhere. So today, you know what I'm saying, I already reached out to all of my artists, you know what I'm saying, to their lawyers and whatever, and let them know that they're free to take their talents elsewhere. And I'm still looking for new talent to pair up with, you know what I'm saying, Pooh and Fu, and that's where I'm going to put my focus. And I just wish them the best. And I just want to let everybody know that because, hey, that's where we at.
Man, the music industry.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Listen, I wanted to make this announcement on 10.
Man, the music industry is in shambles, ain't it? It's very clear that, and by the way, Gucci contradicted himself so much in that. He said, I could have held him on the contract, but, I wanted to be a real nigga and just allowed him to be free. Well, that would sound good if you didn't mention the first part of, I was looking at my P&L, and P&L is a profit and loss statement, which means how much are you profiting versus losing with a certain investment. And yes, music, being a label or investing in musicians, that's an investment. Yeah, if you're probably losing money. So really, it's not just being a real nigga to let him go. It's also a financial thing. Atlantic let him go, all their artists and not re-sign him. That's a financial thing. Let me tell you how it works when it comes to a label, right? With a label, it works in a few ways. When these guys sign deals, there's several deals, but I'll tell you ones that typically artists sign, and especially if he has artists not as. By the way, he kept the most successful artists, which is Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty. So the others are less successful. Almost guaranteed, the artists that he got signed are ones that, number one, are signed for like maybe probably 5 albums, right? You're investing in them. You're probably trying to help their career kick off 5 albums, right? Not only 5 albums, these people are required to probably turn in a project a year or whatever the case is. And this is how it works. You got to pay them when you pick up an option. So it'd be like, all right, say it's 2 and a 3, right? Which means guaranteed 2 albums or guaranteed 1 album, then it's a +4 or +1, which means you have to pay these guys. So you got to give them an advance as long as they're delivering the deliverables. Now, if you think that the music industry is in shambles and you're not going to make your money back, you probably want to get out of that contract, right? So it's not necessarily about holding these artists against their will. It's about, do you think your investment at that time, this is why people have options in contract. Do you think your investment is going to be worth it or not? So I think Gucci is realizing, first and foremost, like I've talked to all the labels. Y'all know I work with all these labels. Bro, they're not trying to, like, if you're not a big dog, it's a waste of time to drop a music for the rest of the year. Everybody's shutting down. The labels are damn near about to shut down, right? Like, usually they shut down mid-December. They're damn near ready to shut down right now. Why? There's no momentum, no movement. It's just a down year. They're just calling it a wash, right? So again, why is he probably saying this? These guys not only have to probably get advances, right, and back ends, or half advance and then the other half when you pick up the option, half when the other one comes in, or they might just have some time markers in their contract. But they also might have overheads. Like, for example, in certain deals that people might have, it might have where they have their own imprint as well underneath 1017, right? Or they might have that they have their own production company, and that's financed by the bigger label, which what that usually does is every quarter you have to cut them a check. Who knows what that check could be? Could be like you're cutting these guys $200,000 every quarter, or it could be $500,000, $500,000 every quarter. Now, you know why you're going to fucking get out of that deal or cancel? It's probably because it's time for an option. Or you're not trying to pay out that fourth quarter. Like, once you get to October, it's the fourth quarter. Trust me, it's the fourth quarter of the year. Man, get out of these contracts. Save that money. Music is not selling right now. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. If I'm a new artist, I hope y'all listen to me on this. Don't be thinking about, for the next, things change. This is an industry that, you know, you got to work with ebbs and flows. In the next year, if you're not signed, don't sign. Like, just grind it up independently, because a label ain't down to spend on you right now. If a label should be a bank and they're not willing to spend, that's a problem. And if they're supposed to have all the resources and they're not willing to push you, that's a problem. So you might as well just be independent, try to get some organic buzz, and then in a year from now, because the industry will bounce back. Like right now, I'm going to be honest with you, this is a 2008 for the music industry. You know, in 2008, in financial terms, it was a recession. Right? Stock markets are like, you know, abysmal descent there. That's what it is this year for the music industry. Okay? Like, if you look outside of Kendrick and Drake and they're back and forth, and there's a few, like, you know, artists, like, for example, Rod Wave, just, you know, he's about to do like 130,000. If you look outside of that, nobody's selling shit. So this is the recession year for music. And if I'm a young artist, I don't sign in the next year. Sign when the labels are back to their peak, because if the label can't help you at their peak capacity, or they're not operating at the peak capacity, why bring your buzz over there when you could get 100% of, even if it's 100% of $50, or let's say $30 is more than 2% of $100. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, he's keeping the right artist. I do think that, yo, whenever Pooh Shiesty get out, I think he got like 2 more years. Pooh Shiesty's gonna be on fire. Pooh Shiesty's gonna be going crazy. That's my guy. I know some people, especially like whacking everybody on Clubhouse, have suggested otherwise, but I think people have a lot of respect for Pooh Shiesty. He took his time. He shut the fuck up. We don't see him kicking and screaming and crying like, oh, this wasn't fair. He seemed like the consummate street nigga. Like, he know what he did. Shit, did he kind of blow a chance because he had momentum at the time? Yeah, but shit, he was keeping it in the streets, and shit caught up to him, did his time, and he finna come back out. Can't knock him, all right? Can't knock him, all right? What y'all talking about now? Somebody said, marketing just changed. What? It's not necessarily that marketing has changed. The companies don't want to spend money no more. Bro, these companies are literally downsizing. Half of the executives, bro, put it like this. Like, all them executives from Atlantic you see got fired, bro, they're getting paid like $2-3 million a year. You get what I'm saying? Yo, get them off the books. Fired. Bro, they probably cleared out $15 million a year in paying executives. Get them out of here. So, you know, it's just right now, the industry is downsized until they regroup and figure out what's going on. Then they're going to get back to spending a lot more. That's just how it goes. It's never going to be in this space for too long. So just don't bank on it. Speaking about Young Thugs, we talked about him earlier. YSL Woody, and by the way, Woody, I do want to say, I think you're doing you're doing a good. He finally figured out, and you know, obviously Charleston went a little bit off the, you know, he's a little bit too wild to kind of like do this, but Woody, instead of doing 20v1s and doing interviews on other platforms, finally uploaded an interview that looks like it was administrated by him, like he set it up on his own platform. Yeah, like some of these guys don't realize you're going around collecting these 10,000, 20,000. Yo, there's a few offers for me to do other people's platforms, and it's like wild amount of money. And the reason why I don't do too many people's platforms is because if you do everybody else's platform, it makes it harder for people to find your platform. And again, the moment you're not hot, everybody stops paying you. So you got to build your own platform with that. So I seen Woody do an interview, which I keep saying I think he's a likable guy, despite the fact, if you want to say ratted. But he put up a video, and the reason why I think people like him is that he's not doing the 6ix9ine method, saying, nigga, I ratted and so what? He's almost saying, hey, listen, yo, the streets put me in this position where I had to pick myself. I picked myself. I'm sorry for kind of what I did, and I do feel compassion for the people there. And he just comes off so human that you kind of can't even be that mad at him, right? Especially us, which the majority of people watching this aren't street niggas. Now, the street niggas supposed to hate him, but us, we kind of warm up to him after a while. Plus, he's funny.
In that courtroom and say one thing to Thug, what would that be?
I'm sorry. The pain, the suffering, everything I caused on him and his family. I wish I had the strength and the mindset I have now. I'll never forgive myself. I took him through a process that I should never took him through. Even though I know I'm not the cause of it, despite how any people may feel, it's wrong. If I knew that it would have did that, I would never be so evil as I was.
You walk in that courtroom.
Yeah, that's such an interesting thing, man. Now there's so many ways to look at this, right? Like some people are looking at it as, let's see why so Woody. I think his page is called like Woody versus Woody, right? Some people look at it and be like, yo, bro. And by the way, the thing he dropped is called Road to Redemption. And it's so interesting because I think some people look at it like, yo, nigga, how the fuck could you be saying that you feel bad for somebody when you put them in that position because you were telling on them, which I think that's the interesting part about it.
And I'm second guessing everybody.
Right.
Because months ago, it was just me.
Yeah.
Our community, all that.
That was a time. That was definitely a time.
Then when Trouble came out with that colors,
yeah.
You know what I mean? This when everything started to change. Like everybody started wearing colors, even me. Saying that was time we was on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a time
on that wall.
Right.
A lot of times. A lot of
step ahead of these people because they don't have support and look never. A friend of mine came up and said, "Hey, there's banks over there." I said, "Look, bro."
Wait, hold on.
So that's why I go and I show people. My cousin was before me.
Right.
I come with him.
Love church as a kid.
I did. Yeah. This preacher been knowing me all my life.
Wow.
Yes.
So mom and dad were both.
He's been in the church again?
Because my conscience won't allow me to.
Why you say that?
Because I have one.
A conscience?
Yes. I've been around people that don't have a conscience.
Yeah.
Where you be like, dude, he really got a heart. And I gotta maintain an image in front of this person because if this person see in a weakness, he might not have no heart towards me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't have a heart towards me. So it's just like, I had to carry myself in a different...
To Charleston White, bro.
Man, my life is so crazy, right? That the people that have died in my life, they're not just people that I know.
Yeah.
They're people I'm actually close with.
Love.
People that I wake up in the morning and ride, saying that was time we was on.
Okay. So yeah, I think people are kind of getting a little bit used to him, and obviously we're gonna have to see how things change when Young Thug comes out. I do have a suspicion that when Young Thug comes out, Young Thug is in jail angry. And I'm not saying this because I'm assuming. Because remember them voice notes that came out? There was additional, like, Young Thug do not fuck with Gunna at all. Okay? I would imagine, I don't know how he feels about him. Because even the Gunna thing, he wanted to drop on the same day as Gunna. He wanted to shut Gunna down. Even though Gunna's on his label making the money. Because he feels some type of way about Gunna, right? If he feels some type of way about Gunna, he feels some type of way about this guy. And I wonder, as Young Thug trial eventually concludes, will he come back out and just kind of, probably after, because he's been there for a while now, maybe not hate this guy as much, or just be like, yo, listen, I can't even blame nobody else for why I was in the position I was in. I got to blame myself. And who knows, maybe he comes out and doesn't say nothing bad about Gunna and doesn't say nothing bad about him. But I remember that time, he was definitely trying to send a message to the public about Gunna because he sent voice notes to Lil Baby, Lil Durk, and 2 other rappers. And those voice notes were supposed to be included. I think it was supposed to be included on like some interlude or something like that. But not the whole thing, because like he was aware that they were recording the voice note. or the jail call. So I don't know. I think when Young Thug comes out, I would hope he's on probably the same thing, a road to redemption, where he doesn't hate these guys as opposed to realizing, yo, what comes with the streets is people telling on you. What comes with the streets is that your actions catch up with you, and you probably are going through what you went through because you probably also did some things. So we'll see what happens with that. We'll see what happens with that. All right, what else been going on in this junk, man? Ice Spice, yo, anytime Ice Spice is not doing music, the engagement's through the roof. It's so crazy. Yo, Ice Spice working out? Oh my God, people are going crazy. Ice Spice singing, people are like, Ice Spice could just walk across the street at this point and get more attention than her in the booth. Yes! Her doing one pull-up, bro, got more engagement than any song she could put out right now, at least on my page. I don't know what it is. But, okay, Rick Ross, no, actually, didn't Rick Ross speak about the music industry recently, too? Again, we're going to constantly be talking about this theme of the music industry kind of downsizing and things starting to shift because nobody's spending shit. Music, you could say, is not, popping as it used to be. And I guess we'll get into some of those. Charleston White did get out of jail, though. But before that, let me get to some interesting shit. And I know there's some Diddy shit, but I don't know. I found this interesting. Couple updates on the Diddy trial, chat. And I know we've been talking about Diddy a lot this month. Diddy's team is starting to hit back. I've read the playbook. I've seen the script. Allegedly. And they're taking aim at a lot of people who they believe are bad actors who are just trying to be ambulance chasers. First and foremost, there's a new lawsuit filed against them. And in this new lawsuit, and I'm going to try to make this quick. We're not going to be doing too much or like just sticking on this one topic like we do for a while. Hold on. Where is that at? Okay. There's a new lawsuit that's came out that essentially has blamed Diddy for R-wording another woman who goes by the name Ashley Parham, and she's claiming that Diddy sexually assaulted her in a gangbang style R-word after she dissed him on a FaceTime call. Now the lawsuit says that she met Diddy at a bar in February 2018, and actually met a friend of Diddy at a bar 2018. He called Diddy on FaceTime, but she said she wasn't impressed with Diddy and told Diddy to his face that she thought Diddy played a part in Pac's death. She says Diddy told her that she would pay for her comment about accusing him of saying he was a part of Pac's death and also just not fucking with him. She said a month later, Diddy's same friend set her up to be R-worded by Diddy. Now, again, we always got to say these are allegations and this is a civil suit. This is not including the criminal trial at the moment. But I try to use the logic test a little bit too. So you're telling me that you meet a friend of Diddy, y'all clearly are cool enough to be at a bar drinking, and that friend calls Diddy, and you say to Diddy, yo, I think you killed Pac. And Diddy says to you, yo, I'm gonna make you pay for this motherfucking comment of you saying that I killed Pac. And then somehow you meet up with Diddy afterwards. Now, I know she's saying set up, but it's like, shit, if I heard that coming from Diddy, I'd be like, that's the last person I want to be around. Anyway, she's saying that same friend set her up for Diddy to R-word her. Now, she's saying that the man she met at the bar invited her over to his Orinda, California home, and when she was there, Diddy just showed up. And told her she thought she would never see him in person. She says Diddy held a knife to the side of her face and told her he would give her a Glasgow smile. What the fuck is that? What's a Glasgow smile? Okay, I want to see some crazy shit. I think that's some Joker shit. Like, you know, the Joker, basically like a cut here. In retaliation for Tupac comments, she claims that Diddy's top consultant, Christina Coram, was there too. And KK told Diddy not to cut her face because they could sell her to potential clients for sex. This is my problem with the newer suits. They all just read like a script. Like, we're hearing things, not saying that Diddy could have never done these things, but they're almost leveraging some of these. They're leveraging some of the known facts, or not known facts, these known allegations, and they're just throwing it in there. Put it like this. Diddy's charged with sex trafficking, but even in the federal indictment, it's never actually said that Diddy has told people he's going to sell them. They just say he's just bringing women around and fucking them. He's never said like, oh, I'm selling. However, this lawsuit is referencing that he told her, I'm going to sell you, or the assistant was like, no, don't cut her face because we could sell her to potential clients. Once I see like this type of shit, I'm like, I think that this one's BS. Anyway, Parham claims that Christina Coram threatened to ship her off to anywhere in the world. Okay. Never to see her family again. By the way, this is Diddy's assistant. In the documents, she claims that Diddy took off her clothes, removed the knife from her face, and then got a bottle of liquid from a large fanny pack and covered her body in a liquid substance. Bro, like, come on, bro. Now we're hearing all these fucking baby oil stories. Diddy says, oh, we could sell her for sex. And then the chick is like, just grab the baby oil. Like, come on, bro. Like, criminals just don't move like this. Like, this just seems so. It seems like you've listened to all the allegations against Diddy, and you have a story, or you made up a story that just details and mixes everything into one. Oh, he charged with sex trafficking? Oh yeah, he told me that he's gonna sell me for sex. Oh, they found 1,000 bottles of baby oil? Oh, he had a fanny pack with the baby oil. He took off her clothes, removed the knife from her face, and got a bottle of liquid from a large fanny pack, covered her body in a liquid substance. She says Diddy, so the alleged victim said Diddy and Christina Coram tried to insert something into her vagina that they referred to as a IUD, but it malfunctioned, and Diddy then picked up a TV remote and violently inserted it into her vagina, using the remote to violently R-word her. Parham claims Diddy told her that her life was in his hands and he could take her and she would never be seen again. Then later he violently R-worded her anally and instructed two men to do the same, which she says they did. She claims another man with Diddy R-worded her vaginally. After the gangbang style R-word, she claims Diddy and her buddies left her limp body inside the home as they went to the backyard to smoke weed and cigarettes. She says when she finally regained her bodily function, she grabbed a knife and an oversized t-shirt and tried to leave, but had to get past Diddy to reach the exit. She says she confronted Diddy, who says was surprised to see her walking because he had given her enough drugs to take out a horse. She claims Diddy told her he hadn't had any ass that tight in a while, and offered her money and told her to say everything was consensual. She refused and threatened to go to the cops, with Diddy telling her no one would believe her, and if she told anyone, he would harm her family. She says one of his associates showed her a phone that appeared to be a live streaming video from outside her sister's home. Bro, come on, bro. Yeah, this is like some Joker shit. We already have surveillance outside your sister's home. No one will believe you and we will kill you. Like, come on, bro. In the lawsuit, Parham claims that Diddy's even called his mom in an effort to convince her not to report the R word. Chat, you can see how every figure who's been in the news recently is coming into it. Oh, Diddy calls his mom, who just wrote a letter saying, I know my son may have done some stuff wrong, but he's not a monster. Now we get direct victim, complaints saying, oh no, he called his mom saying, hey mom, this girl just got R-worded. Could you just tell her not to report me? Like, what? Okay. And she says Diddy mom yelled at her to not hurt her son and brushed off her claims that Diddy R-worded her. She claims that Diddy told her he'd gotten away with bigger crimes and referred again to Tupac. All of these, you just see allegation that we could pull from. We know the exact source. You ever read a Wikipedia page and then they put the citation and you know where that came from? Like, this right here comes from the Lil Rod stuff. Like, Lil Rod is the one who said that Diddy was walking around saying, man, I got niggas killed out here. And basically said he also admitted to, yo, nigga, I shot niggas in New York City club. You know what I mean? So this is from the Lil Rod lawsuit. The AUSA saying that they found baby oil. The whole fanny pack thing comes from that. The knife from the face, like, we haven't heard Diddy like forcibly supposedly take the box, but we're seeing more allegations of those. Actually all of them started, now I wouldn't say started, but all of them are included in Tony Busby's 6 lawsuits that got filed against Diddy. Whatever. All right. Let me see. She says she then chased Diddy with the knife. Wait, what? Diddy told her he got away with bigger crimes, referred to Tupac. She says the Tupac comment pissed off one of the men who was with Diddy, who drew a gun and later fired a shot that sent Diddy running. She says she chased after Diddy with the knife, caught up to him and was about to stab him when he started pleading for his life. She says she had a moment of clarity and ran for the exit, but Diddy chased her down and wielded the blade at him, grazing his... All right, hold on, chat. I know I said I was going to take too long on this, but this is crazy, chat. Like, this is wild. What the fuck? Hold on. You're telling me a shot got fired? Hold on 1 second, chat. I just got to see what the fuck is going on. Give me 1 second. Was this in New York? Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 damn second, man. Okay. She filed it in U.S. court. Okay, so I can find her here. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up. Yeah, I wasn't even going to pull this up, but this just seems kind of fucking crazy. All right. Go from here. Right, give me 1 second. It's about to load. This shit just reads like a novel. Like, what the fuck? People firing the shots. People getting chased with a knife. And this is the very first time we ever heard this. What circuit is that? My bad. I'm trying to log into this federal website. I thought this was going to be some simple shit. This shit read like a movie. Okay, I got it. Thank you. All right. Here's a complaint. No, it's not a complaint. Where's the complainer? Is it this? No. Oh, okay, I got it. All right, here we go. All right, now. Before I get into this, I also want to be very honest and open with you. I think I've been one of the biggest platforms that's covered this whole Diddy thing. And it's not at no cost, right? I personally believe the timing of, remember they're like, oh, I got a case. There's a lawyer in the Diddy case that's representing like 7 clients that the day I criticized saying, yo, these cases kind of sound a little bit like there's mad errors and shit. Homie hits me up, files a lawsuit on me, right? Saying, oh, I represent this one. Okay. There's this other lawyer, and I have no contact with her. So I don't want to put myself in the same position again. So it puts me in a pickle, right? Should I do my job or should I just ignore this? Because like we all know these are grabs, right? And I actually want to invite this lady on. I don't know if she hates me or whatever, but there's a woman named Ariel Mitchell. We're gonna get into her in a little bit. She got dropped from her last client. Her last client called her a cloud chaser. She's a lawyer. Her client is calling her a cloud chaser. That's kind of crazy. I would like to invite her on here. She's done Piers Morgan. She's done several outlets. And I'd rather have a civil conversation about some of these claims and even her position and represent some of these people. And because following these lawsuits, you're supposed to have to do some due diligence, right? Like you got to confirm when a client comes to tell you, hey, listen, this person, because I could go to you and say, yo, Joe Biden fucked me in the ass, right? And you're like, okay. And I'm like, yo, file the lawsuit. You file a lawsuit, it's frivolous. I never met Joe Biden, right? It's a responsibility of someone that is a accredited member of the Bar Association to do their due diligence to make sure that what a client's telling you ain't just cap. Now, here's the thing. When it comes to Diddy got a lot of money. So are people, like, are you incentivized to really, like, weed out and do your homework on what people are saying about that person? You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing, too. The more salacious it is, the more headlines it makes. When the victim got R-worded with a remote control, they put a knife to her neck. They almost stabbed Diddy. A shot gets fired. Tupac. That's how you make headlines, baby. Right? But is that factual? So I'm pretty sure, and I don't want to slander her at all, or not necessarily slander. I don't even want to criticize because it wouldn't be necessarily slander if I'm giving my opinion about what I've seen with her. But I do want to, I've seen her do a few other platforms. I'm going to show you some of the interviews she's done. I do want to speak to this woman. Her name is Ariel Mitchell. I would love to have her on Twitch or some type of, Zoom, and we could speak on stream. Because this goddamn lawsuit just seems like craziness. And by the way, it's been on both sides. So like I've realized how much the lawyers care about the media. Because again, I had one lawyer that would represent the victims hit me up, and then whatever. And then I've had Diddy's private investigators hit me up. So this isn't, you're in media, but you get to realize that both sides are kind of playing to have the best outlook on whatever they're claiming happened or didn't happen, which my job is just to give y'all the news and entertain y'all. But then you realize that these two sides want to control you, which is very important, right? Because if you're the conduit and you're the media, they want you to, like, I'm pretty sure Diddy's, private investigators want me to get on here and be like, yo, all these hoes is lying. And I'm pretty sure the attorney for these alleged victims want me to get on here and be like, no, Diddy's a monster. Whatever we see is all fucking true, right? And that's the nuanced part of me saying, I think my credibility with y'all is that, have I been biased for maybe one thing or another? Some of y'all think I was biased in the Drake and Kendrick thing. Cool. Y'all know I like Drake music more than Kendrick. But I think most of all, y'all kind of look at me as, yo, he's a logical guy, smart guy. I don't know if you think I'm smart, but like, yo, if he sees 2 + 2, he's gonna come up with 4. He's just not gonna lie to us and say it's 1, right? Or say it's like 22. He's gonna be very logical, and he has at least some type of base on what regular humans would do, so he could make up at least an opinion to say, that doesn't seem right, or actually that seems exactly how some shit like that would go down, right? So I have to say that because when I pull this up, and I'm gonna tell you where we're gonna get to, and I'm telling you, I'm predicting the future. Part of what Diddy is going to do, and this is what Diddy's team of attorneys, right now UMG team of attorneys are doing this. There's 3 people they're gonna wage war on, and it's the 3 attorneys that are just like, some people would say ambulance chasing, because they have multiple clients suing one guy. So they're going to attack the 3 lawyers, because if you attack the lawyers, the cases look flimsy and then maybe fall apart, right? Because if the representation seem like they've been capping or they've been doing the most, the person who they're representing looks a little bit weak because you're getting represented by whatever. The 3 people is Tyrone Blackburn. That's the guy who represents Lil Rod, Liza Gardner, and a few other people. We'll get to him in a second. Tony Busby, because he's coming with allegedly 120 lawsuits. Like, come on, bro. Like, some of these lawsuits just seem crazy. It's 4 niggas and 2 women. At least the first 6 that was filed. And from what I've heard, Ariel Mitchell is in that list as well. From what I've heard. Now, why only those 3 versus other people? So it's a couple of things. And I'm trying to explain to y'all. Tyrone Blackburn is, I don't think he's been doing law for over 10 years. What lawyers usually do, they go to law school, they pass the bar, they work for some firms, they keep getting better jobs as they try to, whatever, and they eventually make something called partner, right? Or sometimes they go on to become part of the DA's office, and then later they create their own firm, right? Or they then do a partner thing, right? These are, by and large, lawyers that are just kind of like, for example, Ariel Mitchell, law office of Ariel Mitchell. Very different than the lawyer for Cassie. Cassie's lawyer, I think, is Wigner. Am I tripping? Cassie Ventura. Cassandra Ventura lawyer. Where is that? Yeah, it's Wigner. I could just look it up. Wigdor LLP. Now, this is a huge law firm, right? This is a huge law firm, and I'm not here to promote one lawyer or talk down on lawyers versus another. But this law firm is like a huge entity. Now, here's the thing that happens in civil court. You don't think everyone wants to, if they got $30 million for Diddy, no, not for Diddy, for Cassie, allegedly, in a day, you don't think every victim of Diddy wants them? But here's the thing. When you have, when you're that big of a law firm, what you can't get involved in is just filing any lawsuit. Because eventually, the court process is going to start sanctioning you, and they're going to start targeting you because you're just doing shit to get money and you're harassing someone. So what you've noticed is that the most colorful stories are coming from a few lawyers that are kind of just like they're not working for a big ass firm. They're just kind of in their bedroom typing it up. It's all good. Well, respectfully, I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but if you get what I mean, right? Which means they're taking that risk of possibly, like, for example, we're gonna get to Mr. Tyrone Blackburn, but he's being referred to a grievance committee to be sanctioned because he threw Lucian Grange and UMG in a suit with Diddy, and you're not gonna fuck around with the entire music industry. like you fuck with Diddy, you can't fuck with them. So I'm gonna explain that in a second. All right. I only say that because Ariel, I think, is barking up that list. This is her second client that she's targeting Diddy with. Right? The first client, and before we read this lawsuit, and Miss Ariel Mitchell, I know you'll probably see this. I am giving you an invitation to come on here. I would love to speak to you. So she actually, by the way, she didn't get kicked off the case. She actually asked to leave, and then the person gave like a statement about her. Actually, let me see. Okay. Yeah, so the show. Oh shit! Fuck. Give me 1 second. Stay with me on this, chat. Like this is a little bit, y'all know we ghetto lawyers over here. We can't file lawsuits, but I think we have a good reading comprehension and we know how to kind of break stuff down. Okay, we're literate. So this woman, this lawsuit we about to read, she just asked the judge to drop her from that case, because once you enter as representation, even if you have an issue with non-payment, you can't just say, I'm done being your lawyer, I'm out. Because everybody is entitled to having a lawyer, you have to ask the judge to relieve you from your duty of representing the client. It's the same thing with like YSL Woody when he was trying to fire his lawyer, but if he didn't have a different representation, like the judge has to approve. Okay, anyway, cool. So this lawyer just left this other case, and what happened is that, or not left, filed documents that the judge could allow her to not be the person's lawyer no more. Her reasons was that, I'm telling her things to do, and like we're not working good together, right? Just basically saying that she has unreasonable requests. She wants me to do this, which is against what I think should be done, and her client fired back. In a statement to USA Today on Saturday, Adria English discussed her former attorney, Ariel Mitchell Kidd, and Stephen A. Metcalf, right? Which, by the way, okay, this is a different one up here. Okay, cool. Request to withdraw as her legal counsel in a court filing, claiming that Mitchell Kidd is trying to paint me as non-credible. I am happy with my decision to withdraw, English said. Adding to her ex-attorney's withdrawal from the case, it made it easier for her to secure new professional. Okay, never mind. I'm happy with the decision to withdraw. So that's what the client is saying. So I'm happy with the decision that my lawyer Ariel Mitchell wants to leave. Basically saying it's going to make it easier for me to secure professional, non-clout chasing counsel. This is crazy. You have the victims calling the lawyers clout chaser? This is crazy. She added that she has until blah, blah, blah. Da, da, da. Okay. So essentially, the last client said that this lawyer was clout chasing. Ironic and interesting. Cool. Now, this is a lawsuit that we just like read summarized through TMZ, but we have the full thing here. Okay, let's get to some of the. Let's get to this crazy story. Like, this story is. Wow, they have 15 causes of action. Actually, 16. Jesus Christ. 17. All right. All right. let me get to the. This should be a narrative. Okay. All right, that's the first. Okay, here we go. Good. Perfect. Here we go. This is supposed to be what's called the factual allegations portion. Okay. Jesus Christ, this is a lot. So apparently Diddy is the only person named. Actually, Shane. This one is named Shane too. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So we were at the part where they're in the backyard with the gunshot going off. Oh my God. Look at this chat. When the defendant finished R-wording, when the defendant R-wording the plaintiff, KK entered the room to examine the condition of the plaintiff, who was barely able to move or control her bodily function. Defendant KK examined the plaintiff to see if, you can't see it, see if she needed assistance, and was about to give the plaintiff an IV fluid. See, that's the only part about these allegations. We know Diddy uses IV fluids, but it just seems it seems too scripted, right? Like, all right, grab the IV, grab the baby oil, grab the IV. Like, come on, right? Plaintiff cannot be certain. See, we have a typo here. Cannot be certain if she did or did not receive such intravenous intervention. Defendant KK opened a different bag, different than the one that defendant Diddy removed the oil from. Where the plaintiff, see, it said oil. Did they say baby oil? Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Remove the bottle of liquid. Defendant squirted the bottle of liquid, which placed her blah, 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 blah. It was being like she was a chemical substance like an acid. She realized that it was a lubricant, and this was squirted all over her naked body. Then they tried to insert what was a syringe that looked like it was from a sterile package into her vagina. Diddy, upset by this, took the syringe and tried to put it, in her vagina himself. It was an IUD. He then used a television remote. She started crying. He told another guy to put her on her stomach. And then he fucked her. And then another guy fucked her, and Diddy fucked her. Okay. Instead of immediately they doused her with some more oil and lubricant and jumped on top of her, treating it like a slip and slide. Oh my God. They said instead of immediately R-wording her, they put more lube on her or baby oil, jumped on her, and used her as a slip and slide. Like, what the fuck? Knocking the wind out of the plaintiff due to his enormous size. He then caught himself from sliding over the oil body off the bed. Then he began R-wording the plaintiff vaginally. While Doe 1 was R-wording her, Diddy sat in a chair near the bed and began masturbating while recording. See, it's like again, we know that this MO, Diddy did some or allegedly did some of this stuff, but they have everything in there, the baby oil, the recording. He's masturbating over there. He has, who know if these defendants are sex workers. It sounds like they're just trying to repeat what Cassie said, but add on to it with some of the other stuff. Because Diddy never, did Cassie ever mention baby oil or lubricant like that? No, right? But it's now in the news because of the search. So you throw that in there. Then you throw, all these other things. Okay, cool. Another party's phone fell on the bed near the plaintiff. The plaintiff attempted to grab the phone, but it slipped out of her hands and onto the floor due to the oil and lubricant that had been doused all over her person by defendants Diddy and Doe 1. Throughout this violent gangbang style R-word, Diddy made constant belittling remarks to the plaintiff, including that he owned her now. Her body was becoming more and more limp over the course of the violent R-word till she eventually had no control of her body or could move her body. When they were finished R-wording her, KK into the room, examined her, was about to give her an IV. The plaintiff was certain that she did not receive, so she didn't get the IV. she then opened a different bag, different than the one that Diddy removed the baby oil from, where the plaintiff observed several medicine bottles, IV bag fluids, and other unidentified powder-like drugs. Defendant K removed a pill from one of the medicine bottles and gave it to defendant Diddy. Diddy inserted the pill into the plaintiff's mouth and down her throat to where the plaintiff had no choice but to ingest the unknown pill. Diddy, these other people, then exited the residence to the backyard where they smoked marijuana and cigarettes. The plaintiff remained in almost lifeless state in defendant Shane's bedroom until she finally, So cool. He grabbed a knife, went to the backyard, concealed the knife. Upon exiting plaintiff was met by Doe, who was standing by that time. And then Diddy was still smoking. They didn't see the knife, whatever. They sat down on a makeshift seat in the backyard when Diddy noticed her presence and remarked that he was surprised she was able to walk because he had given her enough drugs to take out a horse. By the way, chat, we heard rumors of ketamine. So like this is what I'm saying. Like the lawsuit is like, it's playing off every little rumor, right? Ketamine, like what is it used for? I think it's used for horses. Like it's like a horse tranquilizer, right? Horse, right? Like, is ketamine a horse tranquilizer? Right? Yeah, like, apparently people have said it's used for horses. And of course, Diddy says, hey, I gave you enough to take out a horse. Essentially hinting that he gave her ketamine, right? He asked Diddy what he had given her and he laughed and did not provide a response. He made more further comments to her in a jovial, friendly manner, asking why they ain't partied together because it was so much fun. See, this is from like the Fab interview, right? Yo, why we ain't partied together, huh? Like, bro, this is reading like every rumor we've ever seen, and that I don't know how it makes y'all think, but it's like every line I'm like, oh, that's from the Fab interview with Drink Champs. Yo, bro, why we ain't party, Fab? Right? It's from here. Right?
Bag at? Mr. Lee.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag
I like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
It's
when you
right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping for shit.
No. I got
I
notes
like
and
that.
shit. I've been practicing. I got
Yeah.
notes. Mr. Lee.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag
I like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
It's
scrambling
right
and
here.
scraping when you
It's right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping
here.
for shit. No?
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go over with that one.
Make a
That
wish.
one.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's your birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit. I'm in.
Where I look
Did you
back
miss
on
me?
where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real? Because I'm saying it seems like a thing
I
with
miss
this
partying
birthday
with
party,
Puff, man. I
Man,
miss
but I'm
partying
talking about
with
for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying? Eyes. Eyes, brother.
Oh, man.
Eyes. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, personality. So Tyrese kept on talking, bringing God into this.
Okay, all right. So he asked her why they ain't party together before, because it was so much fun, and he ain't had any ass that tight in a while. One of the other defendants quipped at Diddy, saying that he probably ain't had that ass tight in a while because he's not used to having anal sex with women. Insinuating that Diddy fucks men, and the men he's fucking are homosexual, whose asshole is a pussy. So like, those assholes ain't as tight as a woman who probably doesn't have anal sex. Oh my God. Plaintiff tells Diddy she didn't party with him and she did not enjoy partying with him and that he R-worded her. Diddy did not like what the plaintiff said. And his response to what? Oh, he didn't like her response to his lighthearted comment and offered her money and instructed her to say that the R word was consensual and that the plaintiff was a sex worker. Huh? She became enraged and yelled at him that the R word was not consensual. She was not a sex worker, and she refused to take any money from him and would tell the police that he had R-worded her. Diddy then told the plaintiff no one would believe that she had been R-worded by him, and if she had tell anyone as such, they would harm her family. Another defendant then showed the plaintiff his phone. Yo, check this out. And it showed the outside of the plaintiff's estranged sister's residence. And he could see her sister sitting on the couch and her sister's spouse on the balcony. It looked as if someone outside the residence was streaming this video to his phone. That's some movie shit, bro. Plaintiff was then rattled by what they saw, was angry about the gang R word, and was not complying with Diddy's request to take money being offered to say the R word was consensual. Defendant Diddy then called his mother in an effort to further convince plaintiff not to report assault. Defendant Diddy's mom yelled at the plaintiff to not hurt her. Okay, we got that already. Diddy then made further threats that he had gotten off bigger crimes, then referred to Tupac, further antagonizing the plaintiff. Another defendant turned to Diddy and pulled his gun and said to repeat what he said about Pac. As the two men were exchanging words, plaintiff went behind the defendant where he seemingly began protecting the plaintiff. What? Oh. Then the defendant then advanced to Diddy, questioning him over the comments about Pac. During this commotion, a neighbor directly across the street came outside, peered into the backyard, asked what all the commotion was about. Defendant Doe One then pointed a gun at the neighbor and instructed him to mind his business and return to his residence. There got to be some type of police report from this, right? What? You're pointing guns at people, all type of shit, what? And allegedly a gunshot goes off later. Defendant Doe One then turned the gun back on Diddy, not far behind Defendant Doe One, tried to grab Diddy's hand that the plaintiff, not far. So the plaintiff tried to grab his hand, not the one that had the gun, and the gun went off, and it hit a hill behind the defendant's residence. The defendant, Diddy, ran back up the stairs near the hill towards where KK, Shane, and Jane Doe were, and the plaintiff charged towards Diddy, moving a concealed knife from her left hand to her right in pursuit of Diddy. Plaintiff pushed Diddy from behind while he was on the stone stairs outside, caused him to fall with his back to the plaintiff. Plaintiff raised the knife, and in a rage from the events that just transpired, with intent of driving the knife in Diddy's back, when he turned around, no, please don't do it, don't please. Diddy started begging for his life. No, this is like a movie. Plaintiff shocked to see how you know this is a movie, because only in the movie, yo chat, this only happens in movies. You know when you finally catch the person? Like, only the bad guys give the good guys a whole 20-minute speech before they pull the trigger. Like, they finally got him. I just want to let you know why I'm going to kill you. Remember one, blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. And they talk to you for like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden, the person just like, do some shit and kill them. I'm like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. I'm like, he gave you a 5-minute speech. 5 minutes to think how to get out of this fucking situation, and you just and killed them, right? Chat, that only happens in movies, gang. Like, nobody's like, she says, you just got R-worded, you got the knife there, and all of a sudden you're like, listen to me. Oh, no. Okay, whatever. Shocked to see Diddy acting like a victim, had a moment of clarity and turned and ran down the steps into the backyard to escape. Diddy then chased the plaintiff down the stairs, attempted to push her, but she was already at the bottom of the stairs and gained her footing and wielded the knife at Diddy, grazing his abdomen. So supposedly she's saying she cut Diddy. Hearing the commotion, KK and Jane Doe emerged And KK then began to administer first aid to Diddy for the injuries caused by the plaintiff. Plaintiff then tried to make a quick dash for the exit, but was thwarted by Doe 1. After a period of time, plaintiff was able to abscond from defendant Doe 1 due to first aid commotion with Diddy and was able to run down the street. Once they made it to the street, she began yelling loudly for someone to call the police. Doe 1, who had called up with the plaintiff, advised the plaintiff he was an undercover cop. Oh my God, even better story. To this day, the plaintiff is unsure if the truth or the falsity of that statement. The same neighbor then again emerged from his residence asking what was transpiring. Just as the plaintiff was attempting to answer, gunshots being fired in the plaintiff's direction. Plaintiff fled to a car where the neighbor was also taking cover, lost sight of Doe 1. Plaintiff heard an SUV screeching, speeding, leaving the residence. Plaintiff then entered the home of the neighbor, who informed her he had already called the police. Plaintiff informed the neighbor that it was Sean Combs who R-worded and shot at them, but the neighbor who was unaware who Diddy was. Okay, cool. So they called the cops. All right. That's good. Shortly after, sheriff from the Contra Costa. What's that? All right, I won't even Google it. Contra Costa Sheriff Department arrived at the neighbor's home. Plaintiff told the sheriff that she had been violently gang R-worded by Diddy and others, and she didn't have her clothes, purse, phone, car keys, and cell phone. The sheriff told the plaintiff and the neighbor that they received several noise complaints prior to the neighbor's call and instructed the plaintiff to find a way to get home. What? There was gunshots fired. You don't have nothing. Like, I guess she's like barely clothed, and you tell the cops that you got R-worded, and the cop says, "Oh, I'll find a way to get home." What? Okay. The sheriff did not offer to take the plaintiff home, nor did he call emergency service. Nor did he offer to take the plaintiff to a hospital or offer to help the plaintiff to recover her clothes or effects from the defendant's changed residence. Okay, he got to have taken a statement. By the way, this is so crazy. You're telling me, I don't care. By the way, this was from 2018, supposedly, right? This is 2018. So you're telling me in 2018, that was the height. 2018 is the height of the first Me Too wave in music. And you're telling me police, which even if the neighbor didn't know Diddy, police know Diddy. Police, you are unclothed, gunshots are being fired, tires screeching, all type of shit. You're at a neighbor's house. They got mad calls about some commotion going on. And you tell the cops, I got R-worded by Diddy. And they said, find a way to get home. I guess. The neighbor offered to let the plaintiff sleep on his couch. The neighbor doesn't take the plaintiff immediately to the hospital himself. He tells you to sleep off the R word? Is it only me? Chat, is it only me? I'm trying to use some comments, but is it only me thinking, huh? Let me go look in the chat, man. I might be tweaking, chat. I must be tweaking. Go sleep it off. You can sleep on my couch. That's another thing. Well, we don't know if the plaintiff's a man or a woman. Like, if somebody came to my house and they said they just got all word about somebody else, hell no, you're not staying at my house. Because I don't know if you hide something. I don't want you to wake up and say I was involved too. You got to go. You're going to the hospital. I'll be the good guy, drive your ass to the hospital, but you go to the hospital now. The neighbor offered to let and until she could figure out a way to get her possessions and get home. But the plaintiff declined and only remained at the neighbor's residence for a short period of time once the sheriff left. So the sheriff just left after you said you got R-worded and there was a gunshot fired, and there's like so many different felonies here. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, maybe possibly an attempted murder charge. A 3-count first-degree R-word charge? What the hell? Plaintiff went back to the defendant Shane's residence. Oh, she goes back there. Okay. Go back. Okay. Where she found the door open. She just went back in. It's like watching Saw Chat and you finally get out of the Saw thing. And you're like, oh, fuck. Forgot my lucky pair of shoes. And you see that you could get back into the room and you go, okay. I don't know. Defendant Shane emerged as if nothing had happened and offered for the plaintiff to stay at his residence while she slept it off. Plaintiff asked for her purse and keys, but Shane told her she couldn't leave in her condition. And plaintiff, catatonic and in the state of shock, disbelief of what happened, she wouldn't stay at the neighbor's house, who she supposedly ran for help because she was getting R-worded by the 3 men over there. But she went back to the house with the 3 men and stayed there. Later that morning, Shane returned to the residence, woke her up, gave her back her purse, keys, cell phone. Plaintiff left the residence. In a daze, plaintiff returned home, tried to make sense of what happened to her. On March 26, I don't know how many days that is, she contacted her primary care, asked for HIV and STD testing in fear she may have contracted a disease from the violent R-word. She continued her life and she felt she wouldn't be believed. And she already had told She continued her life as she felt she wouldn't have been believed, as she told the sheriff that Diddy R-worded her to no avail. Further, the plaintiff was under the impression if she did continue to say Diddy's name in relation to her assault, she would not be believed and her family would be in danger. Seemingly mere days, maybe a day after the plaintiff's vicious R-word, defendant Shane had miraculously began driving a new car. She believes this was payment by Diddy for setting up the plaintiff to get R-worded. A few weeks later in April, she was still in pain and reeling from the horrific assault, went to the hospital as her injuries had not subsided from the assault. Hospital conducted several tests, including the R-word kit, ultrasounds, and x-ray. Additionally, she was given an IV fluid to stabilize her vitals as she was in a severe blah, blah, blah. While at the hospital, a plaintiff told members of her treatment team about her horrific assault. Then they contacted the Walnut Creek police. They showed up to the hospital room, took a statement. Okay, so this is... Yeah, so she went weeks later. Plaintiff declined to refer to the defendant... Wait, what? Plaintiff already told Contra Costa sheriffs about her R-word and that it was defendant Diddy who orchestrated it on March 23rd, which was ignored. So the plaintiff declined to refer to Diddy again to the police because she believed she would be ignored, as she was just by those last cops, and or would be further harmed by Diddy, as if he discovered she named it to the police. She told Walnut Creek police about the assault, but left out Diddy's names. Plaintiff believed her statements made to the police while at the hospital was captured by police body cam footage. Okay, but she never mentions Diddy. Okay. She believes that her statements made to immediately after the vicious assault where the plaintiff named Diddy directly and by name. Okay, so she's saying that hopefully body cam from that sheriff, the sheriff that came through on the March 23rd could have her naming Diddy. Okay. She filed a report to another police department on the 17th of 28, but was also too afraid to name Diddy. During this report, she provided her clothing to the police from that night, but they only retained her underwear. To that date, the underwear was never returned, and the plaintiff believed no investigation ever commenced. Plaintiff sought assistance from therapists from blah, blah, to have her therapy appointments covered by Victim Compensation Fund, which was rejected because the plaintiff was told no law enforcement agency had an open, active investigation into any of her many reports of her violent gang R-word. Subsequently thereafter, plaintiff asked for police with a copy of her report, and the plaintiff was provided a letter from the police department stated that it was unable to furnish his information as it is confidential and not subject to public release. Wait, what the fuck? She couldn't get a copy from her own police report? Okay, well that we're gonna have to find out. Maybe Diddy's that powerful to be like, yo, they filed a police report, they can't get access. Okay, that's crazy. Despite plaintiff not being public and the victim, despite plaintiff not being the public and the victim, well, I don't know what that means. In March 2024, she was re-traumatized by all the events of Diddy getting sued. They called the sheriff's department again in hopes of renewing her previous complaint, amending it to ensure Diddy's name was included. They received no response from the sheriff. In July, they emailed the chief of staff office regarding her complaint, lack of investigation, how she was treated by the initial officer. She later received a call back from a detective, but nothing further. Plaintiff began seeking legal counsel for her claims, ultimately referred to it undersigned for representation. They also tried to get a copy of the 2018 police report, but was told that they could not provide the report or any other information without a subpoena. Huh. That's interesting. Shit reads like a movie, though. I'm not gonna lie. Is she lying? I think we're all smart here, but, you know, these are allegations. I don't understand why the allegations read so rich in the theatrics. It just seems like a play. It seems like a movie. But who knows? A lot of crazy things has happened, right? Now, give me 1 second. Now, give me 1 second. Now, in an update on the Lil Rod case, UMG actually sanctioned or filed a motion to sanction attorney for Lil Rod, Tyrone Blackburn, basically saying this guy's abusing the legal process by not doing enough research, including defendants that should not be included, and just have blatant, factually incorrect evidence in there. And it's not a oversight. It's more of a deliberate way of trying to, you know, gain attention by just throwing people's name in there, even incorrectly. So there was an oral argument, like the judge is about to rule on this soon, but there was an oral argument on it. It says, at a sanctions hearing this morning, Tyrone Blackburn, the New York City attorney behind a recent swath of lurid triggering warden labeled lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs, told UMG Motown not to spike the football too soon, with superseding RICO indictments expected to drop soon. We also get some information as well. Here's the thing. It says, Blackburn repeatedly mentioned that he had turned over photos and other evidence to the U.S. Attorney Office and that he was about to meet with New York federal prosecutors for a 10th time. Okay, so it's clear. Well, obviously, he's saying all this under the threat of perjury. So, you know, you're hoping he's telling the truth. Apparently, the feds are talking to Lil Rod's attorney, trying to add Lil Rod as a victim. And apparently, they've talked to this guy 10 times. They're about to meet with federal New York federal prosecutors for the 10th time, saying that his client had already drawn out his Mr. Combs' room and showed investigators where to go. Wow, that's kind of interesting. So that's some update, you know. So we definitely see that that lawyer, or actually the feds, are trying to actively get. Are trying to actively get more people on that list. Anyway, if you're wondering, I'll give me 1 second. Okay, I think this is it. Okay.
Tables and music.
All right, not going to play the whole thing. I'll play a little bit of this. It's going to kind of explain a little bit of what I've said before, but give you a little bit more context, and then we'll just kind of move on. All right. This Diddy stuff is gonna turn into some crazy shit. Essentially, these law firms, and I think that's what Tony Busby, I think he has to be doing some type of due diligence. Probably got a couple investigators trying to make sure that they're verifying these things. Was there a party that happened in the Hamptons and happened in the Hamptons around 2014? Was it a white party? Was this person there? Was that they got to do so? It can't be just make up a story, right? Because the lawyers get in trouble, and now they're targeting the lawyers. I told you that before.
Is that he improperly files cases in federal dramatic flair to his filings, but Mr. Blackburn has also come into the spotlight a bit for other reasons. You see, not only has he been criticized by opposing counsel, which we're going to get into, but a federal judge referred him to the grievance committee in New York. United States District Court judge for the Southern District of New York, Denise Coate, submitted a referral to the New York Federal Court Grievance Committee claiming that there were issues with Blackburn in 5 cases. She wrote in one of these filings, quote, "A reasonable inference from Blackburn's pattern of behavior is that he improperly files cases in federal court to garner media attention, embarrass defendants with salacious allegations, and pressure defendants to settle quickly." Well, with all of that, now Tyrone Blackburn is fighting back. Not necessarily with the judge. He claims he already issued a response regarding that issue. But what we're talking about now is more specifically with respect to Sean Combs, because he is fighting back against the defendants in one of these lawsuits from filing sanctions against him. Let me explain. So Tyrone Blackburn represents Rodney Little Rod Jones, who sued Combs-affiliated companies,
I'm gonna speed this up a little
and
bit.
others, including actor Cuba Gooding Jr. Jones alleges sexual assault, harassment, sex trafficking. As part of the lawsuit, Jones was suing Motown Records, Universal Music Group, UMG, and Lucian Grange, the CEO of UMG. Collectively, they're known as the UMG defendants. We're going to be saying that a lot. Now, interestingly, these defendants, or the attorney who represents these defendants, in a filing wrote, quote, "Plaintiff had also named Universal Music Group as a defendant, but there is no such juridical entity. Universal Music Group is an umbrella name commonly used to refer to all of the various companies and record labels that are encompassed within UMG Recordings, Inc. I therefore assume that plaintiff has misnamed Universal Music Group, intending to actually name UMG Recordings, Inc., and I will refer to Universal Music Group herein as UMG Recordings, Inc." Okay, so would not be great if you get the name wrong of one of the defendants, but putting that aside, with that, Jones alleges that all of these entities are liable for the abuse that he suffered at the hands of Sean Combs. The idea is that all of these defendants are part of this illegal criminal enterprise in violation of RICO, or racketeering law, making money by forcing and threatening people like Jones to transport drugs and guns, solicit minors and sex workers, and make music without properly paying individuals like Jones. That these UMG defendants and other affiliated companies should have been monitored.
Okay, I'll skip a little bit. They basically get in trouble for just naming Lucian Grange, you know what I mean?
And that's the issue. Based upon new filings from Mr. Blackburn, it seems that there was an agreement here between him and opposing counsel to drop the...
So the lawyer is claiming that UMG lawyers snaked him, right? And they agree that, if you take out Lucian Grange, UMG, we're not going to do a motion for sanctions. Except he agreed and dropped them, and they still did it. So he's claiming they snaked him, and they're claiming that he's just kind of shoddily filing these frivolous, not necessarily lawsuits, but he's including people and overlooking facts. Anyway.
Agreements. We even secured the services of a handwriting expert who confirmed our suspicions that Combs did not sign the agreement with Motown. As a result, Plaintiff Jones felt that Motown and the UMG defendants were more than likely victims of fraud perpetrated by Combs, and it would be impossible to hold them equally liable for the harm Combs. The jury would find these defendants sympathetic and is asking for sanctions pursuant to Rule 11 under the federal rules, which basically says you can't file a pleading or a motion or a paper for an improper purpose. You need to have some basis in support for what you're alleging, basis in law and fact. You can't file frivolous claims or arguments. And that makes sense, right? You can't use the legal system as an unfair weapon. So Zakarin is claiming that Mr. Blackburn made a lot of wild accusations in Jones' lawsuits that weren't necessarily supported by facts or evidence, and this complaint was filed purely to harass and defame the defendants and to garner media attention for Jones. And this motion that was asking for sanctions against Blackburn and Jones included a sworn declaration from Zakarin and one of the unnecessary legal fees and expenses that this action has now cost them. And one of the
Okay, so there's something called, in federal court, it's Rule 11, and it's Rule 11. It's basically a motion to sanction, which again, if you're just using the legal process to harass people, the judge could then say, yo, you have to pay a penalty for basically not doing your due diligence, omitting facts, not doing things in bad faith. And a sanction could be you have to pay the legal fees, like 100% of the legal fees for the defendants. Now, UMG has big lawyers. They've spent, and it says it spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Even just doing this. And essentially, if this lawyer is found to have, violated that, they're going to be on the hook to pay UMG hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Also, that's just generally not a good look for his other clients, who people are going to point out, yo, a judge scolded you before, saying that you're just filing lawsuits improperly. And then also, if he's found to have to pay some type of, amount to UMG, like, this is going to look bad, right? Again, generally, you don't go at record labels. Like, you can't win, right? This is one of the things that they're saying that was just factually incorrect. And that's why they're saying that this guy's just making it up. And whether it's Lil Rod making it up, the lawyer should do some due diligence to try to corroborate or to check out if a story from a client is making sense or is actually true before you file it on their behalf.
Combs' homes in Los Angeles and Miami in the evenings, and both would disappear for hours in Mr. Combs' bedrooms. Aside from the absurd oddity of the identical alleged behavior by two individuals separately on apparently separate occasions, the entire story about their attendance at any events at Mr. Combs' homes or any listening parties is completely fabricated. Sir Lucian Grange has never been to Mr. Combs' homes in L.A. or Miami and never attended or sponsored any listening parties at any of Mr. Combs' homes and was not present at any writers' camps. Thus, everything alleged about both Sir Lucian Grange's supposed knowledge of illicit and illegal activities engaged in by Mr. Combs and others are categorically false. And there are hundreds and hundreds of pages in these memo filings, but it kind of gives you an idea of the accusations. Again,
okay.
Lucian Grange provided a similar sworn statement, and right off the bat, he pointed out something very important. As the second amended complaint admits, I am a resident of California, not New York. As I will detail below, I engaged in no activity in New York whatsoever with respect to this matter. So that would essentially mean that there's a jurisdiction issue. He shouldn't be a part of a New York lawsuit. And he also says that, quote, none of these allegations are supported by a single fact. Okay, so now you know what the sanctions are all about. We now have to talk about Monday. Because on Monday, Mr. Blackburn...
Okay, so he fired back, and they just started talking. This is how lawyers like to talk spice to each other. I'll play this, and then we're going to kind of move off.
That Zakarin did this because in an email to Blackburn, Zakarin wrote, "You seem to believe that having filed 3 separate complaints over the past 2 months, each of which is filled with offensively false accusations of criminal conduct that you either knew were completely false or as to which you were completely indifferent to whether they were true or false, you can skate away unscathed by your conduct simply by proposing terms on which you would dismiss the current version of the complaint with prejudice."
So to think about how much lawsuits are costing UMG to defend, and this is why they're going hard on this lawyer, because they're like, yo, they don't have any stake to defend Diddy. Diddy doesn't have a deal currently with UMG, but they're putting in all these companies that are going to be a part of this whole thing, and they got to try to make an example out of this guy, or is going to encourage other people. Like, for example, let's say a rapper dies, you're going to try to sue UMG. Like they got to make an example out of somebody. And it appears that they're looking at this guy like, yo, we spent a couple $100,000 already on defending this shit. Bro, we're going to try to make an example out of you, that you don't keep doing this.
You appear indifferent to the harm you and your client have caused to completely innocent people and companies. But Blackburn goes back to say, we agreed to dismiss the claim so you wouldn't try to sanction us. And Blackburn states, look, I honestly should have known better than to believe that Zakarin would act with integrity. Blackburn then goes on to defend himself, saying he didn't act in bad faith when he filed this lawsuit against the UMG defendants, that this lawsuit was instituted because the UMG defendants knowingly conducted business with Combs, whom they knew or should have known was a violent, deceptive, morally flawed individual. He says this lawsuit was not instituted for some improper purpose, but rather for the very legitimate purpose of recovering damages for the UMG defendants' reckless, self-serving decision to enter a partnership with Combs to develop Love Records. He says that what he was doing was based on a reasonable investigation. He claims he spoke with witnesses, that Mr. Jones had corroborating evidence like text messages, video recordings, and it really should be no surprise that these defendants were added to this lawsuit given what Blackburn says is Combs' notorious history, that he's facing 8 lawsuits accusing him of rape and sex trafficking.
Okay. All right, you guys get the gist. So, we're gonna see how they rule about this. However, it's very interesting that we do hear that allegedly the feds have met with Lil Rod's lawyers. So, that's going to be one thing to kind of tell if he's telling the truth about some of these things in a superseding indictment, we should see the feds included, right? They've met with his lawyer 10 times. Apparently he's drawn out his room. He's told them where to go to find God knows what. So we will see. We will absolutely see. All right. What was the next thing I was trying to get into? Holy crap. I just lost my train of thought. Oh. Give me 1 second. I know what it is. Let me pull it up. So, wait, what the fuck?
More shocking revelations are emerging about disgraced music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, this time involving allegations.
Another lawsuit? Bro, it's as soon as I refresh another lawsuit, hold on.
He learned the following year that he was...
Apparently, they're now filing lawsuits that's including the... Remember when Diddy hit the UCLA coach with a kettlebell for not starting his son? Those things are coming up. Yo, it's open season on filing lawsuits on Diddy, it seems, right?
Bystanders, there was a bribery. Charges were reduced. He was ordered to attend an anger management class. And of course, we can't discuss Sean Combs' past history of violence without bringing up the current dangerous hot water he is in for racketeering, sex trafficking charges, these federal charges he's faced, and a man who worked at Macy's in New York City. These suits were filed on behalf of 2 women and 4 men. They're part of 100. Combs quickly settled that lawsuit a day after. Mauricio, so good to see you. Thanks for coming back here on Sidebar.
Good seeing you. Thanks for having me.
Got a lot to unpack here. I think the first place to start with is with this 2015 football incident. What do you make of it, and what do you make of it coming out now?
I think what it is it's the government continuing to portray him as someone that's willing to do anything for his son. I'm hearing now allegations of yacht parties that he threw for his son, that he may have drugged women for them to be able to have sex with his son or to make them better guests for these.
All right, we're Diddy now, bro. Jesus Christ. Anyway, real quick, yo. Unfortunately, we have to. I literally feel, yo. I sat and watched yesterday about 6 hours of just legal random stuff to make me understand some of the stuff I'm reading, that I could try to break it down for y'all in a way that makes sense, because sometimes legal terms and the legal process is very, very just convoluted, right? Even this whole is he gonna get bail thing, right? Essentially, he's at his last chance of getting bail, which is kind of well, not necessarily his last chance of getting bail, because he could always keep bringing it up to the magistrate judge. But if based on this package, I don't see what else he could offer. There's nothing more that could offer, or no circumstance that could probably change. So this last thing with Diddy is at the circuit court. If he doesn't get bail, then he's going to be in jail until the whole trial is done. And that's going to come down via a 3-panel written appeal decision, regardless. So yeah, I've been fucking taking a fucking crash course on on U.S. federal courts that I could understand like the process of what the fuck is going on. Anyway, there's a lot of legal shit that's kind of happening in hip hop because we're not getting much music. So like we're talking about a bunch of legal shit. There's some gossip shit, but we're talking about so much legal shit, right? So like for example, what's happening now, and I'm hearing, you know, I have good authority to tell to say that Jay-Z and his attorneys, they're gonna start putting a full court press, and this shouldn't be taken as a sign of their guilt or even innocence. It just is what it is. That's what happens when you go at a huge brand. They're putting a full court press on people who are peddling rumors that Jay-Z is a pedophile, that Jay-Z have R-worded people, or that Jay-Z has conspired or done illegal things in the nature of sexuality to the point of making him seem similar to Diddy or anything of the sort. Obviously, we know what happened with Piers Morgan, but what's also come to light is that, you know, they're also utilizing their resources, and it's not always going to come through a lawsuit. I keep telling you, the thing with the lawsuit is that you're going to, like, for example, UMG has wasted hundreds of thousands of dollars to defend themselves, hasn't even gotten to court yet, hasn't even got to the discovery process of any of these things yet, right? And with all due respect, does Lil Rod have hundreds of thousands of dollars? No. So they're spending out the ass. So like really, a lot of companies, when you have a lot of money and the other person don't got a lot of money, you kind of don't want to have to get to court, but you do have remedies to kind of either scare those people to fucking shut up, or if you can't scare them, you scare the platforms they're on, right? For example, you scare Piers Morgan. And from what I've heard now, pretty much the YouTube channel that is damn near her home right now, Real Life Street Stars, apparently they have been, you know, suspended from YouTube, and not necessarily their channel, but they can't upload for a while. And why can't they upload? Because they got a strike for platform and Jaguar right. They don't really say what the strike is about, but I could imagine, hey, put it like this. You have Jay-Z, you got Lear Cohen who runs YouTube. Bruv, you're platforming this chick. It's only a matter of time before she says Lear Cohen's name. Lear Cohen left 300 Entertainment. Remember, he was running around behind Diddy, he was running around behind Young Thug, almost like his daddy, like Lear Cohen, Young Thug, but he left 300 Entertainment and he went to YouTube. He runs YouTube Music. And, you know, not to us make any assumptions here, but for all y'all YouTubers, be aware. And I'm not telling y'all, I'm not hating on Jaguar right, but if y'all are getting these people and paying them money just to say shit, and every time they go on camera, they say a new allegation and a new allegation, and especially if they're starting to build steam, you might look at it as views, but you have to realize you're playing with billionaires, and they're not going to take it too lightly, and you shouldn't be surprised if you start seeing things start crumbling around you. Real Life Street Stars came out and admitted that their channel recently got, you know, struck. And this is what they said. By the way, they do have a video up, and I don't think it's all the Jaguar right content, but usually this is a warning, okay? This is a channel that does these interviews, okay? Anyway, here's where they speak on it. I guess this is a guy who's the owner, so shout out to him.
All right, what's good, y'all? All right, here we go. Just another quick conversation I want to have with you guys. As you can see the title, what I want y'all to do before we even talk about the situation that's going on, I want y'all to, of course, make sure you do the thing. Hit that like button as it drives up the numbers. Subscribe to the channel just to hear anything coming up or anything that's coming forward. And then, of course, hit that notification bell. So therefore, when I do go live, you know that it's me going live, and therefore you can hop in and we can do this thing together. But as you can see, yes, no, the Real Life channel, we are not posting any videos because we can't. We actually got a strike on our channel. First a warning, then a strike because of our Jaguar right content. So technically, and this kind of more so goes into, I don't want to go into details of what the strike was about, but it definitely was because of the Jaguar right content. Maybe it's Jay-Z, Maybe it's Beyonce. Maybe it's the Beehive. Maybe it's Diddy. Maybe it's Diddy's people. Maybe it's Leo Cohen. Maybe it's Kamala Harris. Maybe it's Obama. Maybe it's Biden. Who knows? Maybe it's YouTube. But either way, we got a strike, so therefore we're not going to be posting nothing on that channel for at least a week.
Now, again, you know, I like all these YouTube channels. I react to a lot of their content. I want to just give a warning to all of these guys. Y'all need to think about the timing we're in. Y'all got to treat Jaguar right, Orlando Brown, all of these people who just get on and they got all these stories, and especially when they're super salacious. You know, I feel like Gene Deal is like middle of the road. Like, I don't think he comes out and just says, "Oh, everything is true." Like he's been saying the same thing consistently for a while, but a lot of this unsubstantiated shit, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I think something I should stay away from. Right? It does go for good clicks. Right now, it's hot, but like how I've learned, it's like when, you know, like I had a couple of conversations with some of these platforms. I won't mention where. They basically, like, for platforms like mine, they basically say, stay your ass out of politics, right? When it comes to political season, which is usually 6 months from the date of especially a presidential election, they police extra when non-political pages or cultural pages like mine post about politics. What does that mean? Well, they'll strike your page, censor you, shadow. Like my Instagram page is shadow. I post hip hop 365. We got shadow banned again for politics. They're not playing about politics right now. It's political season. I'm using that as an example to say to these guys who probably are seeing a huge profit margin when it comes to a Jaguar, right? Who's just gonna, like, you know, she has a different. She's building on these, who knows, his conspiracy theories or facts, but she has something else to say every single time. You gonna get yourself fucked up. These platforms is gonna keep striking y'all. I think it's just started. I think the lawyers of, if this is my opinion, the lawyers of Jay-Z, they're not going to sue y'all. Y'all don't have money like that, with all due respect, right? They're, if they don't think that you're making millions, they're not going to sue y'all, right? They're going to target the platforms which you work with. Piers Morgan might get a direct ultimatum. For y'all, they're not even going to hit y'all with a cease and desist because you're going to come back online and use it as content. Yo, I just got here with a cease and desist. Well, you know what the fans are going to say? Well, damn, it might be right. So you know what they do? They go through their back channels and they hit the YouTube system. Now you have a partner manager on YouTube watching your channel. You never want that because now you're not really knowing. So you keep producing that same content and they just keep striking you till they get you out of here. So, you know, shout to real life street stars, I believe. I hope they realize, hey, you know, not telling y'all not to do content with Jaguar, right? But you're on the radar. All pun intended. You get what I'm saying? The people who are powerful in this country know how to shut you up without telling you to shut up, right? It's clear in the last month or so. I don't know if Jay-Z had a meeting with his people, but they've came to a consensus. All of this conspiracy theory, did he fuck her when she was 15? Did he do that with her? Did he get a secret kid? They're sick of it. And, you know, again, not accusing Jay-Z of anything specifically, but I think we do know with a certain level of powerful and famous people, they start playing really unfair. They'll let you talk your shit, but they'll be like, how you feel about being demonetized, you bitch ass nigga? How you feel about you can't post no videos, nigga? That's how they get at you. So I wish real life the best, but it's clear. Jaguar, like right now, I see why Vlad's like, I wouldn't interview Jaguar right now. Like it's not the, you know. Anyway, we'll see. Oh, real quick. This was a lawyer I was talking about, the second lawyer. This was her. And she was the one going around essentially saying that she also has a sex tape of Diddy that's being allegedly shopped, which is kind of also a little crazy, right? It's like pretty crazy, right?
Contacted regarding the sale of one of the Diddy freak-off tapes, and that it features a very high-profile celebrity. What can you tell us about that?
So actually, I recently was contacted by one of my business partners who's also an attorney, who said to me, well, why are we not writing the demand letter to try to do the catch and kill? And I said, well, if you want to do it, then I'll connect you and you can essentially do it.
Now, y'all tell me if this is scummy, chat. They're selling a sex tape, seemingly one that is unauthorized to already even be in their presence or be in their possession. It allegedly contains supposed Diddy and another male who was young at the time. You could put any name to that you think it could be. And what a catch and kill would be, because Diddy's incarcerated right now, right, would be them, I wouldn't even say necessarily going to Diddy, but probably going to the other person who could be now embarrassed and then be thrusted in a direct link in the first sexual potential, visual that includes Diddy, which would just be bad for any person's brand right now, right? And they would go to that person and say, yo, this video won't ever come out. And we could sign some agreements that it won't ever come out. But you got to pay this amount of money. Is that scummy or is that just business? I don't know. Now, I'm not saying it necessarily on her part, but it's just, because I'm even thinking about the person who was young at the time. So you're telling me that y'all try to then almost extort the person, like, yo, you got to pay up or this tape with you and Diddy might come out?
He was also concerned about wanting to protect the other person who was in the film, mainly because I've known about this for about 3.5 weeks to about a month. I've been communicating with these people who purport to have that videotape. And it wasn't until Thursday night that they outright said, can you write on your letterhead a letter to the individual who's also in the tape and see if they're interested in a catch and kill? And is that something, we'll give you X amount of percentage of it. And at the time I was like, I don't think I want to be involved in this, but I hadn't had time to process. But the other attorney I'm speaking of, he's pretty much been in the know the entire time since I first got contacted by these individuals with the tape. And we're pursuing now a meeting with the three of us for us to broker, I guess, a situation where we'll have certain guarantees that once we make the representations to the person in the tape, that we have some level of assurances that this is a valid tape.
And just to be clear, two thoughts about this. One, is it a household name that we're talking about here? And secondly, are they engaged in any criminality from what you understand?
Household name, very much so. More of a household name than Mr. Combs.
Wow,
and
really?
Criminality, they are engaged in pornography. They're not doing anything illegal per se. I can't say that well, I'll say this. My concern was that I could not verify the age of the individual.
Okay, anyway. Last thing on this, and then we will not go back.
Essentially represent them in the sale of one of the Diddy tapes. So, which I declined that because...
Wait a minute. Say that again. Say that again. Back up. You're saying that there's tapes and they're being shopped?
Yes, there have been people already shopping.
We've heard about the tapes, but
Yes.
the shopping thing is
Yes, there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood. But one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of, and to contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video before it became a public knowledge.
I've heard this before, so like a catch and kill.
Catch and kill, correct.
Wow. Can you, and I guess you can't reveal the person who is on
No,
this
I can't
tape.
explain who the person was, but Mr.
High profile?
Mr. Combs was in the tape, and this other person is, I would venture to say, more high profile than Mr. Combs.
Really? Really? And you've seen it?
I've seen stills of the video.
Okay.
So
you can verify
that it exists, that it's real, that the other person in the video is very visible. It's no question if it's that person in the video. And I can tell the video was pornographic in nature.
Oh, my. All right. So we know that he...
Okay. I feel like we're just covering lawsuits, y'all. The former assistant of Kanye actually came out. Remember we did the whole thing about her claims on Kanye? And I'm going to just do y'all a favor, chat. I'll make sure y'all can see the whole thing on this one. Kanye's former assistant, who, if you guys don't know, was getting paid $1 million a year, but got upset after she was terminated without her promised raise of $4 million a year. And I mean, I don't know. They say don't judge the book by its cover, but she looked like a hard worker. It's probably hard booking them flights. Probably hard doing a lot of things. She probably has a unique skill set. She probably does need $4 million for the skill sets and attributes she probably brought to Kanye. First of all, chat, do y'all think she deserves $1 million a year? Apparently she had gotten $1 million a year because Kanye wanted to stop her OnlyFans. You know, sometimes you might have to assist on the side and have OnlyFans on the other side. So that's when she got the $1 million a year. And then apparently she was, offered the position to be chief of staff of Yeezy LLC. And that was going to pay her $4 million a year before Kanye never came through with the promise. And there was a verbal agreement, so it's like a contract. So she wants to get paid. But after she put in the wrongful termination and unpaid wages lawsuit, she came back around a few months later and she said, well, not only did he do that, Kanye R-worded me. He forced himself onto me, which now ups the stakes. She's responding to fans reacting to her new amended complaint where she's alleging that all these things is happening. Listen to this.
Okay, so typically I ignore stuff like this. But the hate I've been receiving lately has been overwhelming. And I understand that not everyone believes me or, not everyone likes me, and that's okay. Like, everyone is entitled to their opinion. However, I can't. I want to know, what's going through some of your heads when you type things like, go kill yourself, or I hope your car crashes and sets on fire and you can't get your seatbelt off and you die a slow, painful death. What's going through your mind when you're typing those things to me? I've never had a desire to write anything like that to anyone. Okay, so typically I ignore stuff like this.
Typically we don't do more, more digging after we see some shit like this, but I feel like it was, damn, she's private. Hold on. Oh shit, her OnlyFans busting. Okay, never mind. All right, I see her out here. Yo, she gets on, jiggles them joints. Yo, Why y'all telling me to go kill myself? Yo. Nah, she burnt out for that one. Yeah, I think she capping too. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think she motherfucking capping as well. All right. All good. Let's see what else is going on in hip hop, brothers. Gucci dropped a bunch of people. Lil Papa was talking about some bullshit. Money Man says the Bible given the most came about us. Speaks on the Bible. Yeah, that's true. Future supposedly retweeted this shit. So Future seems like he's on board, right? So Future has reposted the tweet from Young Thug saying, Drake, Future, and Metro, we're all brothers. Music ain't the same without us collabing. Well, music hasn't been the same since you've been behind bars. But I do think that some conversation happened. I told y'all, Chad, some conversation clearly happened. So Drake, Future, Metro, and probably some liaison was somebody connected to Thug. I think they've had a conversation, which is good. Which is good. Like, it's one thing we've realized about, Drake. He clearly didn't want to go with Future. Like, he even said, yo, Future, that shit made, like, me and you falling down made me sick to my stomach. Then he blamed it on Metro. He's like, yo, it's probably that nigga who set it up. Like, he clearly never wanted to go against Future, because I believe that if Drake ever went against Future, that's like going against Atlanta. And Future, he loves, this is, look at Grandma's right here. This shit's give me like a, yeah, no, I think 100% Future is, I think it's some petty shit. Like, you know what the rumors were? Future feel away about Drake doing a collab album with 21 Savage after they did a collab album, which I was confused about because Future did mad collab albums with mad niggas. You get what I'm saying? They one with Metro just now. He did one with Young Thug. He did one with Juice. Didn't he do one with Juice WRLD? Yeah. Like, Future's done mad collab albums. So since What a Time to Be Alive, so why does he expect Drake should only work with him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you and Drake got an open relationship, my guy. You feel me? You do collab albums with other niggas. Drake could do collab albums with other niggas. But it probably is a little deeper, right? Maybe Drake told him, yo, we're going to do it this year. And then Drake pops out with like the same type of formula, right? It's like street nigga and then the singing guy, right? So I don't know. But Future is down. So it's clear if we don't see no more, and by the way, I do think Future wanted to humble Drake a little bit. And if you ask me, I would think that these guys have thought Drake has been humbled. You know what I mean? They've looked at it like, look how alone he looks. All that, I'm the best, I don't need nobody. Niggas need me. He finally realizes, like, nah, dog, that relationship ain't been like that for probably over 10 years now. Like, this is some mutual shit. You probably, and if we're looking at the weighted scale, I think they're probably thinking Drake need them more than they need Drake. These guys do stadium, or they do arenas without Drake. They're getting #1 albums without Drake. They're having hit songs without Drake. Like, again, some of these things mutually, it was used to be exclusively you needed Drake in the mix for that. They're doing it without him. And what I think that Drake always needs is that Drake always needs that bass that they have. Like, needs that Atlanta bass, but the street type of wave, right? I think that's why he works with 21 Savage a good amount. Like, him and Savage, it checks that box. So I think they've just realized that the power dynamic may have gotten a little bit different. Now, granted, Metro, I don't think, like, Metro's just a fucking producer. Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? You told that nigga, shut the fuck up, make some drums. But, like, Future's like a different beast. And I think Future, he obviously cares about Metro over Drake, right? Because he's down to stand on the issue with Metro. Because I do think that We Don't Trust You is a Metro thing. Like, in terms of these two projects and the direction. Which tells me that, yeah, there's some conversation that must have happened. Because I don't think Future without Metro being open to the idea of him crossing that picket line and even showing any love to Drake, I don't think that Future would do that without Metro already probably talking to Drake privately. So something must have happened. You know what I'm saying? All right, then. Hopefully that beef ends. And by the way, if that ends, that'll be a smart move for Drake. You know what I mean? It'd be a really smart move for Drake. You know, even though I heard Charlemagne say something very interesting, right? Which I think is because Drake is just not that out in the front public with, I know some of you are like, well, he feeds you rumors or narratives. If Drake kind of just like jacked it like, yo, I just killed, I went at 20 niggas and survived, it doesn't, he could possibly gaslight the narrative that people don't look at like, oh, just Kendrick beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he's kind of ran any narrative other than, oh, niggas has just snaked me, which kind of makes it seem like he got jumped and he lost. Which that's why, I think for him, if he does squash it with Future and those guys, it makes it way more powerful for Drake and where he's at when those guys are still rocking with him and it's just Kendrick. Now, granted, I think Kendrick is a person who, with all due respect and also no pun intended, probably, people credit him for having a kill switch with Not Like Us. But I do think things would look different if the whole Atlanta was still rocking with Drake. You get what I'm saying? Anyway. All right. Let me see what else. Money Man, Shorty's cooking. I see you, my boy Shorty. Charleston White saying Charleston White's actually back free. Hold on a second. What is this?
Nigga, I don't want to get back to the money. Nigga, beefing made way more money than cooperating. Nigga, you see how much money you done made going against Young Thug? Nigga, I don't want to get along. Yeah, we made some money getting along, but nigga made way more money beefing. Nigga, I talk about your kids, your mama, your grandmama, and you too, nigga. You fucking wrong with you, nigga. I keep telling you, nigga, I don't give a damn about being right or wrong. Man, it's a special place in hell for somebody to talk about kids. Y'all didn't say that when that police officer killed Tamir Rice. They be killing our black baby. You nigga don't say nothing about that. So don't tell me about no motherfucking kid. And a nigga had a shootout with his baby. Y'all didn't say that when he had a shootout with his baby in his arm. I wouldn't dare have no shootout with my baby. I'm gonna call the police, nigga finding me. Me and my baby go wrong. Nigga, I don't want to get back to the money.
We know.
I just got out of jail. You said you did what? I had to wait on you. You had to wait on me? Yeah. All right, I appreciate y'all waiting on me. You. Yeah. Show out. I'm showing out today. I went and put on all my jewelry. I'm looking fresh. Looking fresh. Yeah, already, baby. Yeah. I had to put on all my jewelry on. Fresh up out of jail. I heard you talking and celebrating. Yeah, I heard you talking and celebrating like I got some P. Diddy charges. No, man, no. We coming up out the bank with the money. Yeah, we coming up out the bank with the money, man. Yeah, we coming up out the bank with the money. These high-ass lawyers is like genie. They say we coming up out the bank with the money, man. Yeah, we coming up out the bank with the money. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, the judge was mad at me. Yeah, come get a picture. Yeah. Nah, then we get the interview money later. Yeah, we got $100,000 just for going to jail. They want to talk to me. And ask me what happened. TMZ posted me. Club Shay calling. All that want to know. What you do to them animals? I ain't done a thing to no animal. Yeah, let me see. We just leaving the bank with all this here, man. Yeah, we just leaving the bank with all this here. P. Diddy, the only in jail with money that can't get out of jail. Yeah, boy, these high ass lawyers is like genius. And young say, these high ass lawyers is like genius. Oh, I heard them clapping.
Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry. What I was saying is that, yeah, I don't really give a fuck about, no, the first thing I was saying was this. I was saying this. I said, how the hell, if he got a fake eye, how the hell, because when you got two eyes, like, you could kind of do a little bit different shit. How the hell are you looking to the left at the camera and still looking straight where the car is going?
Leaving the bank with all this here.
How the hell? Look.
P. Diddy, the only
You know we got one real eye and one fake eye, right?
in jail with
The
money.
car's still
They can't get
moving and he looking over here. What the hell? That nigga must got a hell of a third eye. Pause.
out of jail. Yeah, boy, these high ass lawyers is
The
like
hell?
genius. And young say, these high ass lawyers is like genius.
Now, in reality, I don't give a fuck if him and YSL Woody link back up. I think they're definitely gonna link back up. I think they realize that this kind of like WWE drama is getting people, keeping people interested. The further we get from Woody testifying and that case is gonna be over soon, people are gonna be like, all right, why the fuck do we care about Woody? So he got to keep, fame is always fleeting. I think half of that is BS. You know what I mean? But I think they're doing a pretty good job. I forgot I was saying some other shit right before y'all said I was muted, so I actually forgot. But I was saying that Charleston White to me is he's a genius with one thing. One thing we've realized about dudes that claim they're in the streets, they scared of two things. They scared to do something to a nigga who have no problem reporting them to the police. Put it like this. If I say, man, one of these pussy ass rappers put their hands on me, man, I'm gonna be telling so much, I'm gonna make sure them niggas get life. When they see me, they're gonna say, pussy ass academics, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, man. I will beat you up, but you gonna call the cops, man. Fuck you, nigga. You will call the cops on me. Nigga. So you know what I've realized with Charleston White realizes too? Just tell the fucking bitch ass rappers that you call the cops and you have a wave of protection. This is how you know they're not really street like that. Because it's like, wait. Like I remember like Meek Mill and 6ix9ine. Man, you the cops. Like, wait, you scared of an assault charge? Wait, what the hell is going on? So that's the number one thing, which I think Charleston White does. Like, I think anytime Charleston White says, yo, I called the cops on these guys, I think he's just gassing it for his reputation. You know what I mean? Like he's done a couple fake joints where he's like trying to call the PO, but I don't think he's really called. I think that's the deterrent of niggas. Ignorant niggas, when they see someone that's proud to call the cops, they leave that person alone. They'll be like, man, you pussy, you police. So you could talk crazy to them. The only thing they're going to say to you is, man, you police. Because as crazy as they talk, or as much as they're down to crash out, they not down to crash out against someone who's guaranteed going to put them in jail. They scared of an assault charge. Okay, that's number one. The second thing that Charleston White, so really, I don't think Charleston White be telling like how he be saying. The second thing is that, and by the way, I don't know if y'all noticed, like the charge that he caught. I don't know if Charleston White could still have guns. I think they, for the time being, I don't know if he's facing another charge or something like that. I think they took away his privilege for having guns because, shit, and even, or if they didn't, bro, he's charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You can't have a gun with that. You know what I mean? You're not gonna have a gun charge. They let you out of jail and be like, yeah, you could get your guns back. Maybe they do, but I don't think so. But the way how you make sure nobody fucks with you while you don't have a gun, you still act like you got a gun and you tell people you're about to tell. So I think Charleston White knows how to mentally fuck with dudes in the streets by giving a narrative that appeals to everything they're scared of. Again, two things that all of these killers and gangsters will not try is a person who is telling you they've told or they will tell or they have told. The second thing is a Caucasian male. I'm telling you. I think Adam 22 realized that he got a superpower in the game. He could sit in front of the biggest killer, talk shit, and that white skin gonna protect you. You know what they thinking? Well, if I slap a black nigga, whatever. I slap this white guy, they'll put me back in slavery. Real talk. So it's two things I realize that all hip-hop gangsters are scared of. A nigga down to tell, or a nigga that have told, and a white man. I don't know what it is. But Charleston, he operates at a different IQ level because I think he knows that he trolls the shit out of like street niggas who are stupid. Okay. Oh shit. My boy King, he did a bid real quick, you know. Now, in reality, he got arrested for a failure to appear ticket for a traffic violation. So they arrested him. But we know this is King, so we're just gonna call it. We're gonna call it that they locked him up for a body. Okay, you know what I mean. He's racking up his mugshot count. We all know when you live down there in Georgia, they collage up your mugshots, and you're not no real street nigga until you got about at least 8, 9, 10 of them bitches. And my boy was just racking them up. And I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I've never been proud of, Atlanta finest. You know what I mean? A real nigga, Mr. Stand on Business himself. Then King released from jail. I hope he go drop a track. Did y'all see him? Let's see King Harris. Hold on.
This time it's Gangsta Week. AK, OG Giggity. AK.
Okay. King Harris released from jail. This is how he walked out of jail. Gangsta.
And another thing, I'm a free man.
Gangsta.
Stop, goddamn, I'm not locked up. I'm straight. I was, but I'm back. I'm straight. And another thing, I'm a free man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. My favorite two gangsters out of Atlanta, Woody, King Harris. These two niggas tells me everything I need to know about Atlanta. Real niggas stand on business. Okay? The unfortunate part is that, I'm not going to say because he didn't say this, but is there something about it that you kind of feel like he thinks is like cool or it's a stripe that, he got a mugshot or whatever the case is. And, again, I'm so like puzzled why King feels the desire, need, want to be considered a street dude that badly. Like, why is he so obsessed with the struggle, with the life of being a street dude? Like, street dudes ain't really winning. Like, I look at street dudes these days as like stupid. Like, you have to be a stupid motherfucker, or let's not call you stupid, you're just broke, to wake up. And if you're not broke, you're stupid, right? To wake up and be in the streets where people could be harming you at any given time. You're trying to do illegal things in a time where phones are easily monitored. There's a million cameras on you at all time. You have a walk-in tracking device in your pocket. It just doesn't really make sense for somebody to, even want to get into street life voluntarily. But I gotta give a little bit of respect to King because my boy seems dedicated. He seems dedicated. Now, the only thing I'm gonna tell him, yo, King, brother, I remember listening to T.I. and T.I. say he's like an 8-time felon. And I said, real nigga. Brother, you getting a petty disorderly arrest. Brother, you got to catch your first homie. Like, what's up? Yo, King, got to drop a body or something, bro. Like, listen, y'all know my motto. For rich niggas who want to be seen in the light of being a street nigga, I don't tell them to stop. I tell them to hurry up and crash out. Ja Morant. I've been trying to see Ja Morant shoot a nigga. Like, I've been waiting. I'm like, yo, Ja, you ain't shooting niggas yet. Yo, Ja, yo, Ja over here, Ja Morant waving around his gun like he think like he in the Fairly Odd Parents. Nigga, shoot somebody. Nigga, like, be a man. I'm trying to encourage these rich niggas to crash out. It's only so long we can see the fake thugging. I believe these guys. I believe Ja Morant. I want him to pop a nigga like the baby. King, come on, King. Come on, air something out, gang. I'm sorry. What you think I'm about to tell these niggas that you're so privileged? Like, you can't baby a millionaire, bro. Like, come on. This nigga's a grown man. You can't baby a millionaire, okay? Oh, no. Just look at your bank account. Look how grateful you are. You were born in like this. You had maids and butlers and chauffeurs. No! Crash out! All right, bro, where's the homie? Where's the attempted? No attempts? Yo, by his age, Lil Jeff was lighting it up in Chicago. Real one, real talk. This is what they try to be. Oh, y'all try to be like them niggas? Oh, Lil Jeff was going crazy. We don't want to hear no like first day out speech when you just came on a failure to appear. FTA? Oh, hell nah. It's time to catch a homie, bro. At least an attempted murder. Like, bro, at least ask T.I. where the silencer that you could get caught with it. But like, yo, T.I., where your silencer at that I could just get caught with it? That I could at least, you know what I mean, like father, like sons. Come, we got to see something going on. I've been waiting for King to stand on business. I ain't gonna lie. Remember when him and Drewski was getting into it and he showed up to this shit? I thought he was gonna pistol whip Drewski. That's what I wanted to. I'm like, oh, shit. I ain't gonna lie. I be waiting to see these rich ass niggas crash out. Because if you like this type of life, if you like the life of struggle more than you like the life of success and, you know, affluence, all right, go ahead. There's somebody down to take your spot. It's fine. You gotta crash out. I gotta see the homie. The attempted murder. Aggravated with a deadly weapon. Nigga, you in Atlanta. Start a gang. Bro, go get you a Rico. What's the problem? Go get you a Rico, bro. Like, niggas will stop playing with your name when you get the Rico. Don't stop it. You know what's so crazy? Everybody who was saying, yo, Thug wear a dress, Thug this, Thug gay, Thug whatever. As soon as he caught the Rico, they're like, that nigga's a killer for real. Yo, do it. If y'all trying to impress the internet to stand on business, do it. Crash out. What's the problem? Come on, man. If TK started a gang in jail, you could start a gang in the free world, bro. Come on, man. You, Boosie, son. Again, I'm not trying to encourage. Well, actually, I am. I'm encouraging y'all niggas to live out y'all prophecy. Y'all niggas say y'all real niggas, crash out. Like, come on, man. Let's crash, bro. Get a little Rico, bro. Rico, come on, man. Like, gotta get something violent going on. A little kidnapping charge. Put an op in the trunk. Nigga, you know what'd be real gangster? Yo, King got caught riding around Buckhead with his op in the motherfucking Maybach trunk. Got that nigga in the trunk like it's a golf club. That's gangster. That's what I'm trying to see. I'm evil? How the fuck am I evil? These niggas is evil. They like this shit. I'm just, yo, let me tell you this. At some point, we just got to be like, yo, listen. If this is in your destiny, let's help you achieve your goals. If y'all sitting here and y'all, like, you know, respectfully, y'all are hard workers. I know y'all not broke because y'all donate so much. I know y'all not broke. But y'all are hard workers. Y'all got a little business, do y'all 9 to 5, hard workers. This motherfucker got no job. This motherfucker that wake up at 3 p.m., send a group text where the hoes at, what we doing for the day, hop in his $300,000 car, go to the gas station and use, like, he one of them niggas that got one of them unlimited debit cards with his parents' name still on it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. If you feeling bad for him about standing on business, man, he was saying he was a real nigga. Well, this was the prerequisite to be a real nigga. The first arrest, but fuck that. This shit don't even really count as a FTA. We need a homie. We got to get a felony. We don't need no misdemeanor. No misdemeanor. Nice homie. Cool ass felony. Kidnapping. Attempted murder. Pistol whipping. Rico. Rico really do it for me. Get my boy on it. That's it. I just want niggas to live out their dream, and I'm a fan of King because when any nigga tell me they real street nigga, I believe them. I don't doubt it. I believe them. I just want to. I'm like, oh, okay. So you tell me you down. Like, okay, great, perfect. I like this. It's a good story to watch. Right? Yeah, you little drug trafficking. Yeah, of course. Bro, you ain't get caught with like 500 Fenty pills in the trunk yet? Like, what's going on with you? In the center console? Like, come on, bro. Come on. Buy some Fent. Go cop some work and travel across state lines. Make it Fed. Like, what's up? Yo, niggas catching state charges? Go get a Fed charge, bro. Like, come on, man up. Stand on business. That's how you stand on business. I ain't gonna lie, I've been waiting to hear that John Moran shot somebody for the longest. Like, the day he shoots somebody, I'll be so happy. Hopefully the person survived, but fuck it. John Moran was playing around with his gun. Shot somebody's head off. Perfect. Perfect. I'm sorry. You think I'm about to feel bad for a nigga who got like a $300 million contract but like to tote guns? Okay, perfect. I like this. Man up, man. All right, man. And actually, you know what I'm telling these guys to man up? Because the only way I could tell if they're a real nigga is if when the judge says you're facing life and they got denied bond 4 times, if they still show up to court tough as hell, or they start crying, we start seeing jail phone audio leak of them saying, I want to come home. Daddy, I want to come. I want to see if they like that. Who knows? You know, I just want to support these guys, man. You know, some people's dreams are, continuing the family's wealth. Some other niggas' dreams is crashing out in the hood, and support everybody's dreams. All right, all good. Shout out to my boy, man. Yo. Also, the last thing I'm gonna say to King, you need a face tattoo. Got it. You gotta get one, bro. You gotta get like a teardrop or something, bro. Catch a body, bro. You get like a teardrop, something demonic. Matter of fact, yo, King, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Niggas not believing you. Let me tell you how you get niggas to believe you, bro. You little light skin, do the Fredo Santana. Nigga, just put something right here, nigga. Tattoo something right here, nigga. Just let niggas know, like, this. When you tat something in the middle of your forehead, nigga, that's like the mark of the beast. That's like, yo, I am here to crash out. Bruv. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you got to play with money on the neck. Nah, fuck all that. Put an AK-47 right here. Right here. Feel me? Yo, you know that emoji on the Apple iPhone? Just put 2 long-ass teardrop, nigga. Mass murderer. Feel me? That's all he need. I don't know why I think that this is probably his, like, you know your cell phone lock picture? Probably this, right? Yeah, I just want to see my boy live out his future. Oh, get a Ken Carson chest tat? Let me see how that looking. Ken Carson chest tattoo. What do you got tatted on his chest? The fuck? I ain't know. Wait. Oh, some shit like this? Oh, yeah. That's what we need. Yes. 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 That's what you should do, bro. Yeah, I just want my boy to be like, bruv, how old is he? 20? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he gotta catch up, bro. Yo, King, don't be the Bronny James of the street niggas when your dad was LeBron, all right? I hear T.I., he was official in the streets. Don't be Bronny. No disrespect to Bronny, but don't be Bronny. Okay? And if you aiming to be King Von, by 20, King Von had like 2 of them joints already. You feel me? So you're a little bit behind, but just remember, this is preseason, but you got it in you. Okay? Just hold off and slap a nigga with the pistol, okay? And if worse come to worse, give him a Legos. Learn from my niggas in Toronto. Little Legos, they ain't gonna do nothing crazy. Shoot below the waist. It's not attempted murder. My tip to you. Okay? Pause. All right. Perfect. Hopefully more to come. All right. Let's see what's going on out here, man. Yo, chat, man. I was like helping people live out their dreams, bro. Fuck all that shit, man. Y'all niggas on some other shit. All right. Fat Joe talking about Rock Nation. Y'all want to hear that? We'll get to that. No, not Shade Room. Let's go back to Say Cheese. I was watching a Say Cheese interview today, yo. The nigga on there gonna say, yo, which he kind of right, but it sounded cold. He said, Big Jook, which is Gotti's brother, he said dying was probably the best thing could happen to him. And that sounded fucked up. But he was just saying, bro, actually, let me see if I can play it. Shout out to my boy Sean Cotton.
Different people are not your partners. Everybody.
Here we go.
I think whatever label he's been on Say Cheese, though. I don't know.
The mentality is on top to feel like he ain't need nobody.
I can't say about Yellow. He kept the whole thing.
Hey, I got one song that's not us talking down on them.
Hold on, here we go.
I still remember it one time.
I still come out. Bro, I can't.
And when he wake up to know he fell off. Which spot him gone?
Yeah, he's a junkie.
Here we go.
Saying for some Sean to die from nothing. You know P. Diddy didn't rape nobody. He do the 1,000 fucking baby. But still, though, it's a powerful case. You gotta stand this. People, you know what I mean? People, houses I gotta feed.
It's like with women, it's like you got controlling.
That's just.
Women like control.
Hold on.
Round once you on top. And you tell me no, or tell somebody else no that you're cool with, then they go, but you put up there.
He's not using you, bro. He ain't mentioning your name in the record, too. No features, 2020.
So that's one thing about rappers. You should have fucked Big E from West Harris.
Since when you don't want to be on Say Cheese?
Hold on, we're fine.
You out here in Eastwood, I was just hoping for death, and people go be upset about their death. And they go say, we won the wild whip. Wish this never happened. CJ did it with Big X.
People not to work with him.
No, it's not.
With a narrative.
How could you search like, wait, isn't there a transcript button? There's a transcript button, right? Like you can see the whole thing? Isn't there a transcript button on this whole thing or whatever? Show transcript. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, never mind. It's just good.
Listen, son, I give you praise.
Oh, okay. Can I search the transcript? Oh, nah. It was... Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Hold on. Oh, shit. Wait, am I like searching the same shit? Hold on. Can't find it. Oh, here we go. Got it.
I believe that Jook, the best thing happened to him is getting killed. Because he would have been indicted and got life.
Damn, that is true. I think so.
He would have, yeah.
Now,
he would have again died.
Now, I think that's like a tough thing to like hear though. He's saying the best thing that could happen to Big Jook was dying. I'm like, I don't know about that. But I do think he would have been indicted. But he got all the money from Gotti. Or I guess they got, because he was like a big part of CMG too. He has a lot of money. He wouldn't have went up in there like Justin Johnson just getting like hoed. Like Justin Johnson went to just get a life sentence, right? That's what he went for. Big Jook would have probably had a good defense to say, prove it. Prove that I told you I had $100K on Dolph. Did I pay you $100K? Did I write in a promise letter or a contract that I got $100K? Did whatever money y'all say, did y'all ever get that? Okay, I might have conversations with me, but how do you know maybe I wasn't trying to sign you as an artist, Justin Johnson? So I think he would have had a good defense. Better than like the shooters were fucked. But unless they had some recording of Big Jook actually saying that, it looked like Big Jook was actually smarter than all these guys. You know why? Big Jook realized the cops was on him, while these guys, they're so thirsty, like, yo, where's the 50K or the 40K? Big Jook is like, yo, bro, y'all can't get it now. Y'all tripping. Like, if y'all get it right now, y'all get called, come back to me, nigga. He was sending $300 in a letter. Probably not from him. He probably told the bitch to send that. Right? So again, Big Jook might have, again, obviously what they would have done, I think he still gets convicted because they turned one of the killers into the snitch. And here's the funny part about that too, Chad. I think that they only would have given, like, that killer who probably signed some type of agreement. Part of the agreement was to also help indict Big Jook. You get what I'm saying? But then Big Jook dies. So now he's only telling on the shooter and essentially Hernandez Govan. So, Big Jook probably would have still got found guilty because they were turning the shooter. Like, they gave the shooter a deal. The nigga who fired the first shot, he got a deal. What? You got to imagine that deal was not only to get the other shooter, because think about this. They're always trying to give the deal to the person who's going to bring in a bigger fish. Was Justin the bigger fish than the other shooter? No, y'all are both shooters. Y'all on the same level of importance. Well, who's a little bit higher? Hernandez Govan. Well, the feds or the police already talked to him. They got a proffer with him. And low-key, they're saying there's a time limit now where he has to decide if he's going to, take a deal or he's going to go to trial for show. It's clear that person was given a deal to go testify against Big Jook. Big Jook just got killed before Memphis district attorneys could indict him. Because why would you ever give? It's like, think about Woody. If Woody did the murders, why are you giving Woody a deal? Because you want to get the people who was ordered Woody to supposedly do the killings, right? So that's why I think they were trying to get Jook. So the killer was supposed to definitely testify against Jook.
To be in Memphis, such a small. Have you ever been to Memphis?
Yeah, I know.
Memphis is small. That shit like Arlington. Not smaller than that.
Yeah.
Like size-wise.
Yeah.
And you and that bitch in a camouflage Corvette.
I believe that Jook, the best thing happened to him is getting killed. Because he would have been indicted and got life.
He would have, yeah.
He would have been indicted and got life, and no disrespect to nobody over there in the area. But going from being a millionaire to lavish to sitting in a jail cell, that's the worst thing. And I feel for P. Diddy. I don't believe P. Diddy did that shit. If you get so much power from being the number one blogger, they gonna
Now he started wilding. I'm gonna play a little bit of what he says, but one in the chat if you think he's speaking facts or just spam the cap emoji if you think he's capping. So one in the chat if you think he's making some sense. Just spam cap if you're like, yo, bro, you're not making no sense. You're yapping.
come up with stories about you. You gotta stand for something, Sean, to die for nothing. You know P. Diddy didn't rape nobody. He do the same thing everybody did with flew hoes out here.
Everybody ain't lying.
What they say? He didn't rape nobody.
I don't think flying people out and giving them money should be a crime.
Yeah, but,
I don't think that
but
should be a
what
crime.
is he charged with?
But we've been hearing the same shit for years.
What?
Bro.
That he's freaky? Well, that's all we've been hearing, that he's freaky. He fuck boys and girls. And he ain't got nothing to do with that situation. He do whatever he got going on in the situation. But what crime have he done?
His kids coming out. A 9-year-old, a 16-year-old was
Man, shut the hell up.
I'm telling you.
So you saying P. Diddy, this nigga with $90 billion, sit there and put his dick in a 9-year-old?
Molested, yeah. That's what they saying.
No, that's the story to tear down a black man, Sean. Like straight up, you know what? Talking about 1,000 fucking baby oil. What was he doing with it?
Getting wet.
You can't. You gotta understand. It's like R. Kelly. R. Kelly. What did he do? He's not in jail. He's not in jail for having sex with minors. He's not. He's in jail for sex trafficking. Having girls fly out here and live with them. He's not in jail for having
tweaking
sex
out?
with minors. Let's get that correct. That's not none of his charges. Now you got to sell your royalties in your back catalogs. They take everything from you. Now you got to sell them. I believe R. Kelly and P. Diddy.
You don't think he touched minors or none of that?
No, I believe P. Diddy. No, we never heard the initial charge. Like I even called the hotline.
I don't know. Orlando Brown said he got in the ooh squash.
Now
that wasn't a crime.
Now 100%.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. That wasn't a crime.
Nah, this nigga's capping, bro. We know R. Kelly. Listen, R. Kelly and Aaliyah. Aaliyah was underage, bro. You don't believe that? You don't believe that nigga tapped that, bro? You think he was just in love with her and he never hit it, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. Anyway, I just wanted to play that big joke part first, okay? The hell? Bro, could I get like damn 20 minutes without another Diddy lawsuit popping up? Bro, another lawsuit just popped up while I'm on stream, bro. Look, bro, just look at this shit, bro. It's not a sexual lawsuit, though. It's not a sexual lawsuit. Bro. But this is going to be interesting. Hold on. Where the fuck is this? Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. And the only reason I'm reading this is because this is giving a little bit of insight. So Diddy's son, Justin Combs, is getting sued for unpaid rental money. Now, we've all talked about Diddy. I've predicted that he's going to have to file for bankruptcy. Eventually, money's going to have to be an issue. Now, here's the thing about his son's lifestyle and the family's lifestyle. Diddy was a billionaire supporting, I forgot how many kids he has. We could Google that real quick. How many kids Diddy has? 7. With a burn rate of about $2 to $3 million a month, based on all the things he got going on, lawyers, investigators, civil attorneys, a lot of other stuff that he's, just dealing with because of this drama. He's spending supposedly like $2 to $3 million a month. Yes, we understand that, he has hundreds of millions of dollars, or maybe even $1 billion. We don't think he has $1 billion liquid. But when will his family have to downsize, right? It says Diddy's oldest son, Justin Combs, is working to handle a lawsuit over missed payments on a Bentley while his father remains locked up. Chat, do you ever foresee a time that Diddy's son has to downgrade from the Bentley and cop a Toyota? You ever see that happening? I don't see that happening at all. I think we kind of look at Diddy and we have a perception of him having like an infinite bankroll. And also he's selling some stuff. He's selling the jet. The jet's going to give him tens of millions of dollars. So he's still going to have some money, right? And supposedly he has a lot of liquid, and he had enough liquid to pay the $18 million off to pay the property. So he got some bread. But I'm wondering, will we get to a point where the kids got to downgrade, right? But it said Justin Combs, I guess he was getting sued. And it says a lawyer representing Porsche Leasing Limited Company tells In Touch that the lawsuit. Oh wow! A lawyer for Porsche went to the media. You expect this from a lawyer that's representing a victim who wants to get some. You work for Porsche. What the fuck? Or Porsche Leasing. For Porsche Leasing, tells In Touch the lawsuit. Oh yeah, they think Diddy's done. You would never embarrass a client like this. You're embarrassing the Combs family. They're thinking Diddy's done. That's why they would, even if they sued, why go to the press with it, right? Yeah, they know Diddy won't ever buy a car from them ever again, but they're probably like, man, this thing is fucked. Tells In Touch a lawsuit brought against Justin, damn, Justin's 30, is in the process of being resolved. So why go to the media with it? Earlier this week, the company asked for the court to grant a default judgment against Justin for the amount of $190,000. Porsche claimed Justin owes $172,000 in missed payments on a 2022 Bentley Bentayga. What the fuck? Yo, this is the thing about leasing cars, chat. You want to see something crazy? Porsche leasing, right? It means he's leasing the car, okay? A Bentley Bentayga is like $160,000. Like, I know because I was going to get one. My neighbor got one, actually. Bentley Bentayga cost. Like, look at this, chat. Well, I guess the base one is like, it says 203. I feel like I've seen it for like 170. There's a used one for, let me see. Okay. 20. All right, KBB. This is KBB. We're just gonna go off what KBB says. The regular one. Oh my God. Bro, they hate ads everywhere. Okay, so it's 200,000. It's 200,000, right? Now, granted, I'm pretty sure he paid for the majority of the months. Your leasing and financing is such. I won't call it a scam, but this is how this company works, right? Oh, you got good credit. You pay nothing. You just hop in the car. And then we fucking murder you with you paying for the car twice while it depreciates every single day. Right? Like, all right. No, actually, let's look at it now. 2022 Bentley Bentayga cost. Yes, that's what we should have did. Okay. So right now you could get a Bentley Bentayga or Bentayga, whatever you want to call it, for $158, right? With 10K miles on it, right? And it says the original MSRP. Okay, so I guess I was talking about older ones. The original MSRP for 2022 was $162, right? For the hybrid, and then $262. That's with all the options, and that's for the speed. Here's how much of a scam this shit is, kind of low key. They wanted to get paid $190,000 in missed payments, and he made some payments. He had to make some payments, right? Like, because they would repo your shit already, bro. Right? But I'm pretty sure, maybe he didn't pay for the last year or so. They know it's the Combs. They're not going to repo it, and they know they could sue him. But they're asking for definitely more than what the car is owned. They claim they owed $172 in missed payments on the car, and they asked for $13,000 in interest. Yeah, they're not playing. In court documents, they said he was personally served at the Beverly Hills mansion. They filed a lawsuit against him in June. Yeah, he agreed to make 42 payments. So this was his daily car. $3,000 a month, $3,300 a month. You get a Bentley, right? The lawsuit claimed he defaulted on the deal when he failed to make the payment due on the 20th. So it was for 42 months. 42 months is how much? 12 years in a month. 12 times 2, that's 24 times 3, that's 36. So it's 3.5 years, right? So he was supposed to have the car for 3.5 years, 42 payments, and he was paying this amount a month, and pretty much this is a year. Let's call it 2 years. So he had it for 2 years, so 24 months. So about half. We'll call it half. It's a little bit more than half, but. So he had it for about half of the joint, and he defaulted, which means if he defaulted, usually with car companies, if you miss 2 or 3 payments in a row, that's when they start either doing repos or whatever. So he probably stopped paying in October 2023. Okay. Yeah. So actually, we could calculate the amount of payments he made. So he made, let's call it 24 payments. 24 times 3,000. I'm going to do it on this here. Yo, I have a math degree and I'm still using a calculator, huh? Dumb as shit now. 24 times 3,000. He paid 72,000. So the car, the MSRP on the car, let's just call the car a $180,000 car. He paid 72,000, right? Actually, a little bit more because it's. Let me calculate the exact amount. I just want to show you guys how much of a scam sometimes copping cars. I ain't gonna lie. After my last car, I'm done getting cars. Like, this shit is too much of a scam. 3,365 times 24. Yeah, he paid $80,760, which would be 24 payments, just about. Right? It's really 23. Whatever. Anyway, so he paid $80,000, and they still want $190,000 from him. So add 80 to 190,000. Essentially, the car, which is probably cost around 180, like we said, they want $90,000 extra, and he only had the car for half the time. Basically, they want him to buy the car. You get what I'm saying? They essentially, he probably gave the car back already, but they want him to pay way more than the car cost when he initially got it, plus $90,000. If that's not a finesse for the car companies, tell me what is. Anyway, whatever. Per the lease, he was allowed to demand they were allowed to demand the entire amount if a default occurred. What the fuck? Y'all are weird. So y'all probably took the car back, then demanded the full amount? Oh, I guess the full amount was 172. Oh my God. Okay. So we gave it 180. We pretty much did the right math. Wow. All right. At the time, Justin's attorney, Jeffrey Lichtman, yeah, they use the Combs family used these high-powered attorneys. Jeffrey Lichtman was El Chapo's lawyer, I think. Jeffrey Lichtman, El Chapo, I think it was El Chapo's lawyer. Yeah, he represented Joaquin Guzman, which is also known as El Chapo. Damn. Yeah, they're probably getting. You know how much it costs to live Diddy's lifestyle? You're hiring a nigga who El Chapo hired to go against a car company. Like, El Chapo hired this nigga to represent him for his freedom. So you know he's taxing. And your fucking son, who missed a couple payments and the car company wants to default the lease, basically fucking has to hire a A-grade lawyer to handle a fucking car company. That is crazy. Anyway, all right. Y'all like how I pocket watch in different ways? Yeah, it's my specialty. It's my specialty, people. Give me 1 second. Let me see. By the way, thank you guys, all the new members on the Academy page and also on King Akademiks page. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. And Hemi, thank you for gifting, bro. You're the best. I should read a few donations. Speaker says, "Did you and Aiden ever come back to tell us if Homeboy got HSV too?" Okay, some of you guys may have missed the beginning of the stream. So Gucci third leg, I'll give you the update one more time. Gucci third leg. Ooh, I don't know if I could go. Oh, yeah, let's not Google the nigga now. Gucci third leg. Is this him? He basically told me it's now a legal matter and he could no longer discuss it. That's when I asked him about, did he get his results and was he going to be back on stream to present his results? He said he could no longer deal with it. He also did say he was sending pictures of her to his primary care provider because there were some pictures that surfaced of her at the time they met that looked like she might have had some bumps as well, which is like plot twist. I'm like, whatever. So again, I talked to her as well. She says that she's going to be in contact with a lawyer. And then she also told me that she believes other victims of his has been in contact with a lawyer and police. So I don't know. So we won't get a conclusion on that. Look like it's going to be concluded in court. So that's what somebody says. What's happened with the herpes party pack? Did dude test positive or nah? Yeah, he's not revealing what it is. He's not revealing what it is. So we don't know what the test results said. Okay. All right. All right. Update on your favorite YouTuber. The most brave YouTuber I know. The one who told me, Ak, you're a bitch. He says, Ak, you're a bitch. All you do is sit behind your computer like a pussy. And I go into the field with the killers. And I risk my life to bring the people content. And you know what? It's the first time somebody got me. I say, you know what? He right. I'm just a bitch. Okay? I'd rather sit in my multi-million-dollar mansion under the protection of people outside and dogs and feel very safe when I'm talking shit, rather than go into your hood and just walk around when you're telling me, yo, my ops live right there, like right here. This was crazy.
Block right here, bro. Bro, Josh, bro. I just broke down crying. I'm like, damn, bro.
Sorry to hear that. Rest in peace.
Our ops block right here, bro. On my soul, on J Soul. They from Belmont Ave. They crib right there, bro. That they be getting clapped on that Q Rizzy and all them niggas from right there, bro. The nigga that's in the car over there right now, my man Waters clapped him. He told him he can't bust no traps. Bro, only reason why he parked out here because Waters not out here right now, bro. Wallahi, bro.
You know, I think Brandon Buckingham is a very needed person. And I support all his efforts. This was a video. Yeah, he has a second channel. Oh, I'm tapped in with him now. My boy, this is him responding to me and a couple other people about the,
I do not even want to be making this video, but I feel like after almost a week since this incident happened, I need to talk video where I'm talking about the drama and the beef and the war between some of the stuff that they're saying about me. But it is absolutely crazy, and I'm getting mad people wishing death upon me, wishing death upon my families, telling me they hope I don't meet my baby daughter, which is fine. It's the internet. You can say what you want. But something that really pissed me off is this fat, drunk, woman-beating bum, DJ Akademiks, says this about me when he watches the video.
I will say, and I don't know this Brandon Buckingham guy, he might be like the Andrew Callahan guy who's not really into hip-hop. He's just kind of, I'm just going to be the white boy voyeuristic type of look. So he's not like Traplo Ross. Traplo Ross, you could tell, like he's at least caring about the culture somewhat.
So he doesn't even know me. He looks at me for 1 second and says that I'm not for the culture. I'm not a...
By the way, I've changed my opinion. He's 100% for the culture. I fuck with Brandon. Like, again, so I'm just catching up to speed.
Fan of rap music and says I'm voyeuristic. Look, what has DJ Akademiks ever done? He's always...
And by the way, he's about to say some stuff. Chat, don't know. He is right.
Sitting behind his computer screen. He's really a fat bitch. He's a fat, drunk bitch sitting behind his computer screen, watching my video, reacting to my video, saying that I'm voyeuristic. Right? He's being voyeuristic about me. He's never even done anything. He's literally afraid to go outside. He's never even been outside. And I'm not trying to act tough because I know I'm a super civilian. I'm not about that life. But bro, I'm really risking my life going out here, going into these people's communities and immersing myself in their environment and building real relationships and building real friendships. Look at DJ Akademiks, all his most viewed things is like, this person is in court, this person got arrested, this person got killed. He's sitting at home talking about it. He never said shit about Duel till he died. He's profiting off Duel's death. He didn't say anything about him until Duel passed away. Meanwhile, I'm hanging out with Duel, doing all this shit with Duel.
Chad, I hate to admit it. The boy right. He's in the field.
While he's alive, but Akademiks didn't do shit, but he gets the pass. No one's flaming Akademiks, even though he never even mentioned Duel until he passed away. And now that he's dying, he wants to talk about him and say this, and he wants to talk bad about me when Akademiks is really a pussy, bro. He's only going to put hands...
Pussy Nigga Association.
...on a woman. He's a bitch.
I never put hands on a woman. I was stopping her from fighting some other girl, and she was extremely drunk. Everybody knows.
He's really a bitch, so I did not want Akademiks saying shit about me. This is not what I wanted to happen. I did not get Duel killed. I would never set Duel up. I would never want any of that stuff. And you have OT7 Kwani saying stuff right now online, bro.
I'm gonna bring Brandon to the city, though, and show y'all how to really do the interview, like, and not die a day after, you feel me? Like, But yeah, though, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna bring Brandon to the city and really go through every hood, like every.
Chat, I don't know why y'all say I'm about to cook. I'm not. I just told you I agree with him. I realized everything the nigga said was right when this happened. Hold on. I seen this. Skrilla gets shot, supposedly in Bloodhound territory while chilling with Bloodhound Q50 and Brandon Buckingham. And I'm like, this guy's a real one. He really in the field. Like, you can't compare him and me. I'm not in the field. Pussy Nigga Association, not in the field. Him, in the field, okay? They were filming a vlog. The shooter got shot in the head. Hey, you know, I love when people tell me I'm not in the field or outside. And I think they try to tell me as if I'm going to be like, no, I'm about to show you, I'm going to prove it. No, you're right. Okay? Now, my respect for him went up even a little bit more when I seen him write this to his Patreon or whoever supporters. He says, please don't share this. Thank you for sharing it. As I like to not post it publicly on social media at the moment. As you know, I've been silent online, so I wanted to let y'all know what's been going on with me. I've been in the midst of 2 different shootings in the past 2 months. Real nigga, man. Clap it up for this nigga, man. My boy outside, I like that. Chat, didn't I tell you I crash out then? Crash out then. I like that. I like it. Yes. It's my favorite YouTuber right here. Yeah, 2 shootings. I never been in one. It's good for him. Yes. Great. I've been in 2 shootings in the last 2 months. Can I sub? I gotta sub up. The most recent of which, 6 gunmen stalked us. Real nigga shit, real nigga shit, real nigga shit, real nigga shit. Waited for us to leave and emptied 60 rounds. Yeah, I can't compete with his realness. Real nigga. Close strays, one of which struck my cameraman in his neck, coming close to kill him. I'm gonna just reserve my comment. Boy, it feels good to be pussy. Boy, does it feel good to be pussy. Damn, okay. So the cameraman got shot in the neck. This incident, coupled with the previous shooting, the death of YBC Do, and the tragic circumstances surrounding my recent trip to Lebanon, resulted in my silence on social media. Damn. Real G's do move in silence like lasagna. Can't knock him. This nigga is a real one. Chat, I told you I was about to flame this boy up till I realized, bruv, these niggas getting, they're getting in shootouts. This is real. This is how you should do YouTube. Like, getting shootouts, cameraman getting shot, 2 shootouts in 2 months. Sounds about exactly how making YouTube content should be. If you're not doing it like this, you're pussy. Real talk. Now, I'm pussy. So don't try to get on my side. Y'all go back in the street with it, okay? I like to be here. I like to be here. Y'all go. I'm over here kicking niggas back in the street. Go, nigga. Go back in the street. Okay. If I've worried you guys, it was not my intention. Just deal with a lot behind the scenes. And instead of capitalizing off the recent situation, or the recent attention to my name, instead I'm doing my best to be courteous of those involved in these tragic circumstances. Sound like my nigga trying to say he need a new cameraman because he's staying in the field. Yo, if we got a new cameraman ready to be in the field with Brandon, bruh, yo, I got an application for y'all niggas. Any cameraman trying to link, if y'all not on that pussy academic shit and you want to be in the field with the shootouts, get a little shot, who cares? You know what I mean? Just keep it a bean, just keep it 100. If y'all want to apply for the job, send me your contact and I'll get you to Brandon. You feel me? Might want to wear a vest, but it's okay. You be straight, right? Okay. All right. What he said? He said, on another note, I'll be back to posting next week. Oh, man. My boy. I can't wait till he go to Memphis and Jacksonville. That's actually going to be exhilarating. I just counted. I got 67 unreleased videos. So there will be no shortage of future content, even with the birth of my child on the way. Oh, my God. You know, I like that. Nigga basically saying, even if you die, we gonna at least have a full year of content. My nigga, man. Dedication. I like that. This is my favorite content creator right now. I swear. It's my favorite content creator. This is my favorite content creator. Yeah, I'm tired of y'all pussy ass vloggers and news reporters. I'm tired of myself. Okay? I like this guy. Thank you for your support and believing in me. I believe in you, bro. Okay. Niggas outside. Yo, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's the first time I've seen the white man getting shot. I'm sorry. The white man is finally getting. Hey, this is what I realized. I'm dead ass pussy. I'm like, yo, let that nigga go over there and. I want to see where Brandon goes next. Yo, by the way, if Brandon got the shootout on camera, GOAT. Just get that fucking clearance from the nigga who got shot in the neck and just get that shit up, bro. Remember, it's pussy to not do that. To sit at home and watch the niggas who's living it for real and not bring your content camera to film it. That's pussy. So being there, for all I know, y'all could have soaked up a couple bullets for the real niggas. That's some real shit. I like it. People, I want y'all to go support Brandon Buckingham. By the way, remember he say, and I know y'all be like, yo, Ack, why are you doing this? Hold on. Oh, even better. Watch.
I do not even want to be making this video, but I feel like...
Here we go.
With all due disrespect...
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. I ain't gonna lie. I listened to the song. She was whack as hell. Then I heard it was in a shootout. I said, this shit banging.
Shit you've never been involved with. Nope. Civilian to civilian, I guarantee Tubby boys falling. Voyeuristic shit, I'm toying with this bitch kid, geeking ready, wishing he had half the heart just to step inside the ring. Stay inside and stream, you drunk bitch. This lame
I will. I will. I will.
And Chipmunk needs to get up off of Drake's dick. Puffin' chest, bragging about taking arrows on Clubhouse. Bro, you really look dumb now. I'm outside with.
Oh my God. He outside with it. Yo, Brandon, I got a question for you. Remember, I'm pussy. So a pussy nigga gotta inquire. When them gunshots was firing and your cameraman got shot in the neck, did you shoot back like how you got this motherfucking gun up in this video? Did you shoot back? Oh, by the way, I don't got to say nothing. I'm going to do my job, but I don't got to say nothing. You probably know who was responsible for doing it. Are you going to go spin? Oh. It's not that funny no more, huh? It's not that courageous no more, huh? You taking an internet hiatus because your cameraman got shot. What you think what the fuck was going to happen, nigga? You thought you was taking a field trip in the fucking hood, nigga? Boy, you said not being out there is pussy. You out there, your cameraman got shot. Go slide, nigga. You got guns in your videos now. You tough. Oh, you think you gangster? You tough, huh? When you gonna slide for them? Message to the rest of the non-Nimwit creators. Don't let nobody... Listen, this is why I'm giving him props. Because if this was a black man, I would have pulled him to the side and said, stop this dumb shit and don't encourage the rest of these black men to think that this is being tough. Well, you white. Go ahead, my boy. Go ahead. You got all that white privilege and all that white money. You good, boy. I don't care what you do. You can get another cameraman. You ain't get shot. Go ahead. But to all my black brothers who watch this type of buffoonery, just please know if you were standing on that block, you were a target too. I'm pretty sure walking around with YBC you were like, oh no, well, they're gonna know not to shoot the white guys in the group. Their guns got to be aimed at the Negroes. Like that's their beef. It don't work like that, buddy. It don't work like that. So now here's what I'm saying to you. I say you're voyeuristic. I've changed my tune because I think you're a real one, and I do think I'm pussy. Because I'm believing you that you got all this heart, I want to see the spinning continue.
Chest bragging about taking arrows on Clubhouse. Bro, you really look dumb now. I'm outside with the gun rounds.
Yep, I took arrows on Clubhouse. Your cameraman took a bullet to the neck. Okay, I mean, you right. I mean, this nigga's kind of right. I'm going, yo, you ever seen some shit where a nigga just really just hit you with the ether? Yeah, because I was telling him, like, it was kind of lame. I was like, bro, you know, the whole Chicago was getting at me virtually. I was on Clubhouse that was jumping me. I took mad arrows. Yeah, that's kind of pussy in comparison. You took a bullet. You're right. This guy's right.
Big man to punch you out, you look scared. Then you go on Fresh and Fit screaming at FEMA.
Yeah. We'll see what happened when he went to Chicago. Okay.
Like, look, big ox here. You could never face a man one-on-one, round face bum. Gatekeep the culture cause you DJ at Rutgers, you're a joke. Internet clowns.
Damn, that shit hit.
A pussy too. Sneeko tried to act tough. I really left him crying.
Wait, why you mention Sneeko? What the fuck?
Now we scared to say my name, bitches shook. He won't even try. How you let another man fuck your girl and sit back watching? This cuck makes me sick. Hold on, let me switch the topic. Damn. Academics a fat bitch acting big online. But every place he speaks on, he's scared to go outside.
Oh, I love this. Let me go back just for clarity. The most recent of which, 6 gunmen stalked us. By the way, this is snitching. I can say this. You in the field. You can't. No, Brandon. We kicking you out. You in the field. You snitching right now. You snitching. Why you counting the gunmen? You should have been counting the bullets. You like that? You should have been counting. Like you should have been dumping, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, he telling the truth.
Place he speaks on, he's scared to go outside.
Nah, he right. Let me see. When he went outside, emptied over 60 rounds, close range. One, my cameraman got stuck in the neck. You know me. Let me see. Anybody know his cameraman? Yo, I think I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for his cameraman, bro. Let me see if I can find this. I gotta find this video, like heartless shit, man. Where's the cameraman? Cameraman. Does he ever show the camera? Oh, filmed by this guy. Here we go. Is it him? I hope it ain't my boy right here, man. Fucked up. Fucked up shit, bro. I hope it ain't my boy right here. Shit. Oh, might be. I don't know. All right. Anyway, let's finish the video chat.
Danny Mullen ran his his mouth. I called him dumb in public lacking. Sprayed his face with mayonnaise, should have seen his shock reaction. I got a house, car, and pool off of YouTube AdSense. And in praise of shadows really did get turned into past tense. I'm on the K with 50, they got more than 15 loaded in their clips. I've been to more funerals than weddings, cause while you live life's a bitch. Academics is short as shit.
Hold on. Wait.
Funerals than weddings, cause while you live.
You say been to more funerals than weddings? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Sound like you wanted to go to another funeral. Your man looked like he survived. You could have went to one more. Bruv, the next shootout, make sure you could be able to edit your bio to put the... Yo, you ever see some of these people bio on Instagram? They be like, RIP, JJ5, with a dove, TT9, KK3. Like, yo, who the hell are... How you know 10 niggas had died?
I'm on the K with 50, they got more than 15 loaded in their clips. I've been to more funerals than weddings, cause while you...
Damn. My boy sound like he kind of tight. He ain't go to another funeral. Yeah, I know. Cameraman made it, right?
Live life's a bitch. Academics is short as shit.
That is true. No, I'm in the 5'9". I'm not short. I'm not 5'8". Who put 5'8" here? Who put 5'8" here? I'm not 5'8". I'm 5'9". And I'm about to say the Drake line. Yo, I'm bigger in person. Pause. No Diddy.
With no degree, I got my master's more hard.
Whoa, I do got a degree. What the hell, boy? I got a, bruh. Biomathematics. Rutgers. I have a bachelor in this. Let me show you my course load. Pause. No Diddy. Because I don't want nobody ever play with me. I don't want nobody play me like, nigga, like, I'm a genius. All right, come on. All right, here we go. Biomathematics. I actually graduated. I graduated with 2 degrees. Sociology, but nobody cares about sociology. Like, if you go to college and graduate with the sociology, psychology, prepare to be broke forever. Or be a social worker. Okay, you can go do that. Let me show you. All right, where's the course load? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I remember taking this fucking class right here. This is what class is it? Is this a probability class? Yeah, these are all the classes I took. I swear. Wallahi. Okay? Promise you I took these classes. These are right. This is intro classes: general biology, research in genetics, molecular biology. Okay, let's wait. There's way more classes. Where the fuck? Jesus Christ! Come on, man, make me look good. Where is my biomathematics joint? Okay, it's under the course. Okay, here's beyond it. What the fuck? Oh my god. I don't know. I haven't been on this fucking... I showed up to my... They got the best oxtail spot at my college. I showed up the other day. You know what I mean? And said what up to my peoples. Here we go. Where is it? Where's the course catalog? Research and biomathematics. I don't know. This mad classes, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know that shit was dumb hard. I would never do college again. Ever in my life. College factual. Yeah, it's one of the majors. Yep. Can you show my course load? That is make me look. I took up to Calc 5. That's a fact. I took Calc 5, so I took up to Calculus 5. I did Orgo 1 and 2, but those are still base level. But then we did a bunch of research and then probability. So you started doing biological probability and shit like that. So you start combining like actual science with the probability and shit. Like whatever, man. Anyway, man, don't try to take my degree away from me. Nigga, I have to pay back $100,000 to motherfucking Rutgers. Fuck them niggas. Actually, I love them.
And I'm 6'3". Damn. His fat ass is going outside. He's lucky I don't. No.
I ain't. Listen, I'm fat, but I ain't that fat. No. I lost a little bit of weight. Y'all see my picture? Oh, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all should have seen the shorties that been swiping up on my boy, on my shit, bro. Chat. I posted me and Fat Trail last night. They were like, yo, they were like, yo, my boy losing my weight. I'm like, I ain't gonna hold y'all, chat. No Diddy. I did lose about how much pounds I lost? Real talk. I promise you. I'm kind of embarrassed to tell you how much like my heaviest was because it's really embarrassing. But I'm down. Let me see. I'm down 32 pounds. 32 pounds. Promise you. 32 pounds. Went down 32 pounds. I was like, somebody said the forehead. Actually, I shouldn't even have the hat on. I ain't got my hair popping right now. Anyway, I'm joking, chat. This is like, you know. By the way, I'm only happy about this because I ain't gonna lie. I love all y'all, and I do read y'all DMs even if I don't respond. And anytime y'all ever seen like people fall ill, like I would see mad messages from y'all to be like, yo, act. Either, well, y'all always be like, stop drinking as much. It's like, yo, stop drinking as much. We love you. We want you to be around. And then y'all always, like, I see the messages. Y'all be like, yo, act, yo, you got a lot of money, but like, bro, it don't mean nothing if you die. So, yeah, I try, you know what I mean? I still drink a good amount, but, you know, I try to, like, lose some weight. Because I think for a second it was getting out of control, right? Anyway, whatever. So I ain't that fat.
Never mind. Internet clowns. Internet clowns. Damn.
Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. Yeah, for my black brothers out here, don't follow this white Caucasoid nigga right here. This you see these Caucasians, and like I'm giving some real talk to my black brothers who be doing content. Don't follow Adam 22. You see how Adam was talking to Ruger? If that was a black podcaster, Ruger is slapping him. You know why? Because when black people sit down with white dudes, they automatically think that Ruger didn't slap, in my opinion, he didn't slap Adam because he really think that security was going to murder him right there. Because, number one, even when we think about police, we think about white. We just think about white people. So, all these niggas act very different to white people. So, when you see, like, Brandon Buckingham talking about, oh, it's pussy that y'all not going to certain places, bro, please don't go. Like, if you're covering content and you're just giving your opinion, you don't need to be in motherfucking Jacksonville or Memphis, Tennessee. Now, of course, you should be incentivized to talk to the artist, but have a headquarters. Fat Trell came through last night. Do I need to go be in the trenches of motherfucking DC and just sit there on the block filming some video where he's dissing people for me to feel, bro? Don't listen to this white Caucasoid boy. Let him keep going and keep getting shot at. So, you know, when I see that, I'm like, Brandon, thank you for showing us what being tough sounds like, because now you gave me more of a reason to tell my other black brethren that being pussy is cool. Because when you're talking about you're outside and making songs like that, and your nigga gonna sound like one of them people on the cancer commercial for cigarettes because he got shot in the neck, that ain't cool, my nigga. That is not cool. But I'm talking to us, this is a black people conversation. You white. You got great health insurance. The Patreon is hitting. Boy, get another white cameraman and go back to Chicago after you spin, because I seen the gun. I like that gun. Go spin, okay? And then keep doing that. Remember, you not pussy. Who cares if your cameraman got shot? Shit happens. It's the streets. Anyway. Let me move on. All right. What are we doing next? By the way, before I even fully get off the topic, rest in peace to Zach TV. Rest in peace to Zach TV. All right, let's see what else is going on. We do have... Oh, chat. Oh, my God. Tell me why me and Safari was on text. Y'all know me and Safari kind of cool now? Man, me and Safari been trauma bonding. Yo, essentially, Erica Mena, his pretty much ex-wife, I don't know if they fully finalized the divorce, but the mother of his 2 kids, I believe, or I don't know if they have 2 or 3. She basically got online and showed a calendar. Erica Mena, Safari. And she said, look at the calendar. This is how long. She showed the calendar showing that Safari, this is the calendar right here, only has spent time with his kids for the days in the red, and she's had the kids for all the days in the yellow. She basically says he's only had the kids 16 times this year for these amount of days, and that he's a goddamn deadbeat. Okay? Now, Safari finally responded, and he actually dropped a video on YouTube explaining himself. Right? Before that, she also got on, I don't know if it's still up here, but she got on, hold on. She got on Instagram, and she was talking about how uninvolved he is in his kid's life. Basically, he's saying that he rather play parent to someone else's kid rather than his own. Let me see if I can find it. If not, it is okay. Here we go.
So I absolutely have to speak on this whole you gave him a second baby thing. Let's just state facts real quick. With King, my firstborn son, I had no idea I was pregnant until 5 months. I was getting my period, no symptoms at all. And yeah, 5 months pregnant. Had no idea. Years later, I get pregnant with Legend. Now, granted, yes, me and him were having issues, you know, after me having Sapphire, but we were still married and we were still going through that roller coaster of trying to fix our marriage. So with that process comes makeup sex a lot. Anywho, I went for my yearly checkup with Dr. Jackie, and boy, can she vouch for this, because I still to this day have this video. I went for my annual checkup, and I was flat, no stomach, no symptoms. I actually just finished my period, and I go for my checkup. Dr. Jackie, pulling you in for this one, because this was actually a very memorable day, I'm sure, for both of us. Anywho, she walks in, because I definitely peed in that cup, which came up positive, obviously, for pregnancy. Behind her comes this monitor to check my belly. And I was thrown off, but anywho, she asks me if I wanted to know the good news or the bad news. And of course I wanted the good news, and that's when she broke it to me. You're pregnant. And you're months and months and months pregnant. No way. I just had my period. Boy, did she put that monitor on my stomach, and Legend was there, full face, hand. I still have the video. He was grown. So to clarify me hiding pregnancy, when I found out, a week later he found out. So it wasn't hiding. So yeah, and let's also, you know, let's keep it funky. I didn't give the DB name. You guys did.
DB is dead beat.
I mean, you guys saw it all play out for yourselves on TV. You know, like, he didn't hide it. You guys labeled it, and it was fitting. So, you know, I just went along with it because it's the truth. But anyway, don't feel sorry for me. I made it through postpartum, heartbreak, and, you know, all he has to do is go to the school and pick them up. Never has to make contact with me, but chooses not to, because apparently the school he helped me pick out, by the way, is too far for him to come drive. Mind you, everything in Florida is about 30 minutes away, but that's too far. But anyway, that's a whole nother topic. So yeah, I just wanted to clarify. So yeah, I didn't go all that time hiding that I was pregnant on purpose. I didn't even know I was pregnant.
Okay. All right. Anyway, you know, Safari dropped the video, and he was explaining why he only seen his kids for that little amount of time. I'm going to be honest with you, man. The video was compelling. It's a little bit shocking. But there's a lot of men suffering in silence. And when I watched it, I said, damn, fuck. I see my boy Safari going through it. So this is the video, and I'm going to speed it up a bit because I know I want to just watch things in real time. Watch this, though. It's pretty good editing right here. I don't know why you put the heartbeat shit. Like, it feels like something's about to happen. How old is Safari? How old is Safari? Safari's 43? Yo, Safari be looking like pause, like mad moisturized, like Safari be looking like 35. I swear. That nigga 43?
I don't even know where to start. But I'm putting everything out there because the fact that people, even whether you know me or not, there still has to be like a certain level of common sense when it comes to just being a judge of character. And this has nothing to do with TV.
Yeah, I think there's an imbalance when it comes to, it's not my video, it's how Safari filmed it. So I guess he has some stereo pan thing going on. So that's why it's coming across where if you're listening with a headphone, you're hearing it at different volume. Sorry.
At all, none of that. Like this is real life because kids are involved. And this deadbeat narrative, it's like it's just so jarring to me. It does give me a headache sometimes, but then I'm pretty good at just brushing things off, but not there anymore. But I love my kids, and it's gotten to the point that I have to put myself first because I'm either going to end up in jail,
true,
or worse because
That is true.
Dealing with someone who's
yo. When a girl starts doing this, she's asking for you to clothesline her like you're motherfucking The Rock. And when you clothesline her, what she just did do not matter. That's a fact.
Or worse, because I'm dealing with someone whose anger management is just non-existent. When I first moved to Florida, I remember I got a 2-bedroom condo, and the first time I had my kids come over there after my divorce, and I started the whole, visitation, and having my kids for the days I was having them. When my kids first came over in my condo, it made me so depressed because I was like, yo.
Let it out, bro. Hey, let me tell you this. We keep thinking women are stupid. Bro, there's so many women who know that they could, antagonize a man for a response, and the world doesn't care about the antagonization. They care about the response. That there is a lot of men suffering in silence. 100%.
I felt like they were so confined, and I didn't feel good about it. And I said, yo, I gotta get a house. I need a house. I can't have my kids running around in this condo and hurting themselves and just not being a fit to raise, 2 children in a co-parenting setup. And I found my house. And I'm gonna be all the way blunt and straight up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this house because of my kids. I got this house for my kids. See my kids.
Let it out, man. We gotta cry sometime, man.
Kids be here running around. It's the best feeling, when you have children with somebody who, at the end of the day,
Hey, you know what I've realized? And I know some of y'all gonna be like, we don't want to hear nothing about females from you, but I get it and I understand. A type of woman a woman who loves to put hands on anybody, whether it be a man or other women, is usually a broken woman. Like Krishan Rock's a broken woman to me. Like, women, if their problem solving mechanism is to fight, that is problematic. You know, Erica Mena got introduced to us. I don't know if you ever seen when this is when she was fucking DJ Envy. She was his side chick, right? And Erica Mena fighting, she got on the show just scrapping.
How you feel about Rich?
Look.
Let's prove him wrong. Basically, while in the class, you made so that's funny though. I ain't on your team, but you.
She was the original Christian Rock.
Was quick to watch.
Look.
I brought it up to give you life, and that's why you're sitting exactly. You're a weak bitch. Keep it moving. Go ahead,
Erica.
Look. Let me tell you this, man. You know, this is a familial child rearing type of thing. When you find a woman who think it's cool to fight in public, who doesn't have, you know, she doesn't think about, oh, my mom might watch this. She might be embarrassed. Yo, my dad might watch this. He might not want to go to work and talk to his coworkers about his daughter scrapping. You're dealing with usually, we got to flat out say it, a nutcase, all right? Women, like, it's more, and I'm not getting sexist here, but like, it's more of a common thing for two men to solve their issues with violence. But when women think that, you know, women are already the weaker sex physically. If they think that putting hands on people is a problem-solving type of method, they're broken. They're broken. Facts, okay? So we saw this with Erica Mena. But, I don't know, God has created and God has done some shit, man. God gives the chat, and one in the chat if y'all agree, or just cap emoji if y'all disagree. God has done some shit, and this is why I think God be having fun with the world. The broken chicks, the toxic chicks, God evens out the score. They're the best. They're the freakiest, best sex-wise. So, like, you get a bunch of dudes who don't want that, but tolerate it, right? Because, like, put it like this, and also he makes them beautiful. Like, put it like this. Erica Mena acts like a swine. She's always acted like a swine. She's acted like an animal that need to be caged and possibly euthanized. Let's just be very clear. Christian Rock, she's been acting like a swine for years. But clearly Blueface seen something in her. I think it was that green ooze that was dripping out of pussy on that video that was tweeted out. But something made him stay there. There's always something redeeming about a toxic woman that the guy still sticks around for. That's 100% fact. Might be beauty, might be sex, might be something. But generally, this type of behavior nobody likes. Okay? Now, these women, when I mean they're broken, they go through the world, maybe aided by their beauty. They go through the world facilitated by whatever reason that people tolerate them, and they justify their behavior to say, well, I'm this pretty Puerto Rican girl or whatever she is, and niggas still on my body while I'm acting this way. Why should I change? Right? And I kind of get that angle too. She's going to get DJ Envy. She's going to get Safari. She's fucked Bow Wow, or Bow Wow engaged to her. Why should she change this ratchet behavior when she keeps getting man after man with a high net worth that is definitely down to tolerate her bullshit? Okay? And by the way, I give another angle to it. And this is why I think she's so frustrated. With all due respect, and Erica Mena, if you see this, I'm going to beef with you. Erica Mena is at the end of the road. Erica Mena don't look at, I used to think Erica Mena was the baddest chick, one of the baddest chicks, period, on TV. Like, fuck celebrities, fuck rappers, like, she was just really attractive. These days, she kind of look like Skeletor. I got to keep it a bean. Like, bruv, like, she kind of look like, bruv, it's over. You know what I mean? Like, she don't look like she's 22 no more. Like, it's over. And what we're seeing now is the side effects of a woman who has always had bad behavior, not able to have to keep getting away with some of the bad behavior and is now seething. That's what's manifested onto Safari while he's the father of her 2 kids. And by the way, she has another kid. Let's get back to the story.
It shouldn't even have happened because I should have just noticed certain things when it came to parenting. You know, when you're with someone for 3 years and they have a child and you probably saw the child 3 to 4 times because the child was put off to go live with somebody else. And, you know, you kind of look past it when you don't have kids. When you finally get to have a conversation.
Let's get a little bit to the drama.
If I ever had to live with my mother, having the forefront, and I kind of just looked past certain things and thought that, you know, maybe I could help and make things better. But when you aren't with somebody and it doesn't work out, and the 2 of you are just like in a weird space and everything is a fight, especially in front of the kids, like, I'm not going to subject myself to that.
Yo, chat, unfortunately, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, look, he says he's on the phone with police. Let me tell you this another thing too, to y'all men. We got to normalize calling the police on girls. If you can't beat the brakes off of them, and they don't, like, trust me, you're done. You have to call the cops. Like, there's nothing. Women know how to operate in a space where you're either gonna look pussy or you're gonna be a woman beater, and there is no in between. So she starts to break your shit. She in your house. You know another thing I've learned? Argue with a woman at her place. Don't argue at yours. When she in your place and she can't get her way, she starts throwing shit, kicking shit, breaking shit. So he got to call the cops. Because you know what? If he grabs her and physically puts her outside, she posts on the gram, look at my bruise. This nigga just like yoked me up. You're in an unwinnable situation. This is one of the reasons, no matter what I've ever said about Jay-Z, I credited Jay-Z with having, and probably it was because, you know, that's your wife's sister, so you're not going to, like, hit her back. But, like, my boy was, like, he was doing all that shit. Never once even pushed her off. Jay-Z's a saint.
My kids have never, ever seen me upset. My kids have never heard me yell.
Bitch, you're dead to me. Yeah, you are too. You did that. You did that. I need you. No. Before I need you. Remember that. Nice flow, Linda. Yeah, go ahead. You too, bitch. Go ahead. Go ahead. Because your other 2 kids are going to be miserable just like you. Oh, fuck all of y'all. Jerk off. Go ahead. Go ahead. Fuck all of y'all. Go ahead. All because of you. All because of you. All because of you.
I don't argue. That's just not in me. But, you know, on the other hand, the other side, they don't operate or think the way I do. And when I have my kids and someone is pretty much trying to...
Wait, somebody just sent me an email. They said every time I play a video, the audio is panning. Wait.
Police and parent...
Wait, let me just play this random video. Is this panning? Oh, it is. Wait.
What's going on, Adam, man?
Oh, it is? Oh, shit. I've been fucking y'all up. Wow. Let me do sound mix. Oh, thank you to whoever who just emailed me. What the fuck? Why the hell? How is that a thing? Yeah, I just checked my email randomly. They said every time you play a video, it's been like that for the entire stream. Now I know my mic, I'm seeing the levels. My mic level is balanced. It's just everything that's coming from my computer sounds. Wait, just let me look. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot this while I'm on here with y'all.
Yeah, I know. That's what everybody's been thinking for.
That's odd. It wouldn't be this, would it? Hold on.
The last 20 minutes is, don't y'all have something to talk about?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
What the hell could it be? Is it that? Hold on.
I don't know.
Let me know something, man. Like,
Yeah, it's unbalanced. Is it a computer? It gotta be the output. Yeah, I don't know, chat. God damn. I feel bad now. I've been fucking y'all up. I don't know. I've been fucking y'all up. Let me see. Level. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure it out.
what we learning?
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know what it is.
I feel like you're...
Give me 1 second. No, I feel so bad. Hold on. Hey, this does it. Give me 1 second, chat. I had no idea this was happening. Oh, fuck. I plugged that wrong thing. What the fuck?
Disappointed.
What? Why is that happening? On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it? It's probably bad, right?
Disappointed because now...
It's probably something. I don't know what it is. If I do this, it should only be one song.
Now I'm a rapper, having motion, and I'm not even writing songs about...
No. My check. Okay, I'm good. So it's the USB shit. Okay, let me see. This shouldn't play. Okay, it's not playing. Yeah, I don't know, chat. It's kind of fucking weird. All right, give me 1 second.
This when the freestyle came out and I didn't have any bars for you. Skipped right over you, went straight to J-Main.
Before the freestyle.
That works, right? I just fixed it. What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. What the fuck? When did I press that button? All right, so we're good now, right? Okay. God damn it, man. I've been giving y'all bad audio. I hurts my feelings. Trust me, like, I used to be recording in the back of my Mazda 3, giving y'all it's projecting. So trust me, I hate bad audio. I fucking hate it. So I'm so sorry, Ted. I want to apologize so bad. You know what I'm gonna do? Yo, can I gift memberships? For that, I'm gonna see if I could gift like 100. I might gift like 100 subs on Twitch and on 100 members on YouTube. I'm sorry, Chad. Honestly.
And like watch every single thing I'm doing and call, oh, who's there? Well, what's going on? It's just so unhealthy, so excessive, to the point where it just creates a lot of issues. Like, you can't pick and choose when it's okay to say, okay, the kids are good, and then if we're not you know, in a good space, then it's an issue. You know, I've taken my kids to Jamaica. If I was such a bad parent, nobody's gonna let a man take the kids to Jamaica by myself. I didn't have no help, and I don't want a biscuit for it. I did it. You know, it just creates such a level of toxicity that it's better to just be like, you know what? I'm gonna deal with this through the courts, and when this thing gets sorted out how it's supposed to be sorted out, then okay, we'll figure it out. So for the
Yeah, my boy had kids with a demon, bro.
past, you know, few months, that's what I've been dealing with when it came to, you know, looking for lawyers and just trying to figure out this whole thing, because my original standing order for the child support and the visitation and all of that, everything, it originated from Georgia. We moved to Florida. When we moved to Florida, everything has to get transferred over. It just got transferred over like this week. So now I get to find out what this new setup is going to be, because I refuse to go to her house to pick up the kids. I refuse. I'm not. It's just too unstable, too unpredictable. And the only way I would do it is either a police precinct, or if the kids are somewhere else and I'm picking them up from there. But everything is just done off of spite and being malicious intent on the other end. Me, I don't move like that. I don't live like that. You know, when people look at me, I don't look like I'm carrying stress. I don't look like I'm losing weight. I don't look like I'm just harboring so much hate inside me that it physically begins to show. And I'm a father. I'm a grown-ass man. When I have my kids in there with me, they're under my care. They don't have nothing to worry about. So I'm not gonna have anybody acting like they need to know every single thing going on. When I was filming Love and Hip Hop Miami and I had my kids here, calling,
Yeah, I'm gifting some subs. Well, memberships right now. I'm doing it on King Academics.
Where the kids at?
I'm about to do it on the Academy too.
What do you do? Oh, you better not be filming with the kids. Oh. First of all, I've never filmed with the kids ever by myself on Love and Hip Hop. They're not a part of my storyline. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm not gonna be in the park pushing the kids, playing, like, of course they wanted to see me film with them, but you know, both parents have to sign off on that. And you know that wasn't happening. And you know,
Yo, Chad, I could see the frustration in his eyes, bro. Feel bad for you, brother. I ain't gonna lie, I was watching this video like, Safari got it light.
the last instant of when we had a transfer with the kids, it was, she called me and said, hey, I'm in the area. I can save you a trip. I could come pick the kids up. And I'm tired and I don't want to do the drive. And it was like really like early in the morning or whatever. So I'm like, all right, cool. I let her in, lay down in the kids' room. One of the kids was in there. Next to the kids was laying with me in my room. And when she gets up, she's like, she wants to have a conversation with me. I'm like, okay, let's talk. As soon as she starts talking, is yelling, screaming, all of that. I said, yo, look, I'm not doing that. And if you can't talk to me normally in front of the kids, where the kids don't realize that we're having a discussion about something that we're not agreeing on, then I'm not having it. Oh, I don't give a F, blah, 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 all this yelling, whatever. So I'm like, okay, forget it. Just, you know, you here, pick them up, you can leave. And in my face, all of that, blah, 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 and all that. So I'm like, all right, you don't want to leave. I call the cops. I'm on the phone with the cops. I'm telling them, hey, you know, before this escalates, I would like police presence here because I want her to leave. Filming me calling the cops. Okay, I'm calling the cops, you're filming me. You're the one with the anger management problem just going off. So break stuff up in the house, has the kids running over glass, breaking stuff up outside.
Yo, chat, the whole time I'm watching this, I'm like, yo, Safari, that's it? And I'm saying that, unfortunately.
After that, I just was like, you know what? If I can't pick up my kids in a place that is like a drop-off point or a police precinct, I'm not picking them up because I'm not going to her house ever again in life. My daughter, she has an iPad. I'm blocked on the iPad. My daughter's 4 years old. She doesn't know how to block people. She doesn't even know how to text. Childish, just like BS like that. So I'm like, okay. The next time I got my kids after that, before that, when I went and I was gonna get a restraining order because, you know, she's doing stuff like showing up in my crib, 5 o'clock in the morning, pulling out a ladder, hopping the fence.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I looked at this and I was like, fence climbing, breaking into the house.
Banging on my windows. My son's birthday party was like a month after that. No, like it was a while after that.
Everybody in the academy, the academy chat, I gifted y'all 50 subs or 50 memberships. So I appreciate y'all.
And then when I went to the party, they said, "Hey, you want a restraining order, but you went to a party. She was there, so you must not be in that much fear." So I had to drop that case. And this is me having to have two different lawyers. So this is two separate lawyers for one lawyer for that and another lawyer for this whole family court thing. And next time I got them, it was for, beginning of the summer. And I was like, yo, I'll keep the kids for the summer. Let me know. My mother, my sister's here. They love being around them. They want to be around them. That's the issue. I can't reach my daughter's iPad. Pickup situation isn't sorted out. So when I finally do get them, I sign them up for summer camp. She gets so mad at me for signing them up for summer camp. There's a summer camp by my house. She lives 40 minutes away from me. Summer camp. I'm like, cool, I got them. Let me at least do that. Because, they were here. My mother's like, yo, you can't just be having them here playing, whatever. She was like, they need some, structure. Sign them up for summer camp. I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. I signed them up for the summer camp. I paid for it. I paid $2,000 to put them in summer camp. They went to summer camp for 3 days because she had such an issue with me putting them in summer camp by my house. And it was like, why didn't I talk to her? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, I have the kids. They're under my watch and care. I want to put them in a summer camp by me. And I'm going to show y'all because it's like, not just talking just to talk, but put them in summer camp. This was the first month. This is what it was supposed to do. This is what it's supposed to be. This is the schedule. Summer camp, July, boom, boom, boom. The entire month. This was going to be their schedule for the entire month. This is their lunch schedule. This is one of the things she made for me in one of the days that she was in summer camp.
Yo, let's call a spade a spade. I hate to interrupt him, but let me tell you this. When you're dealing with a crazy bitch, a woman is really good, crazy chicks actually, they're really good at using all their resources to gain control over you. You have a baby with this person out of love. Eventually, when y'all separate, she uses that baby to snoop on you, to think they have unlimited access to you, to harass you, and to inconvenience you. That's really what it is, right? This is, unfortunately, we as a society don't tell women that, here's the thing. As men, if you behave in a certain way, you're going to jail. Nobody ever has sympathy for the guy who says, oh, no, he's good. Because I watch women justify Erica Mena's behavior by saying, this what happens when you gaslight a woman or you lie to her about being with her for the rest of her life and she give you a baby. That's how we go. So they justify the bad behavior based on emotional responses. There's no guy who could say, yeah, that's why I killed my op. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was the 3rd anniversary of my homie dying, and man, I couldn't help it but just grabbing a gun and go kill that nigga. Like, justify. It don't work for men. No one gives the repercussion to women to say, hey, listen, I'm not gonna speak on. I don't know how Safari was to her. Maybe he was a cheater. Maybe he was a nigga who, like, whatever, he gaslit her or like he sold her a dream, he's not living up to it. And maybe she's hurt. Maybe she is like, yo, I've wasted. How old is I don't know how old is Erica Mena. How old is Erica Mena? Maybe she's like, you see, she's 36. You feel me? Like, it's like 2 weeks old milk that's been on the counter. Like, come on. You feel what I'm saying? And usually not, because, I know a lot of Latina women, like, J-Lo looks amazing. I think Erica Mena has ruined her body with all these enhancements. Like, she looked like she's a shriveling up. This shit looks crazy. She looked like a grape that has been sitting there on the sidewalk in Arizona just like fucking trip. I don't know what the fuck been going on with her. But I do think, surgeries, women who get surgeries for the intermediate, they tend to become more saltier later because, Safari looked like he's 35. She looked like she's 48. That's a problem. You get what I'm saying? And a woman never wants to feel like they gave you the best of their life while you get to go do that with somebody else. And I understand that resentment. I definitely understand that resentment. But it doesn't justify you being like some type of terrorist. It doesn't justify you, trying to invoke a man to respond back to you in a physical way when you pushing him. Because again, there's a lot of dudes who suffer from anger issues. Who's wrong if you pushing that nigga, you doing whatever, you break a couple things and he just grab you up and say, what the fuck is you doing, bitch? Who's wrong? Is he wrong? I guess we say he's wrong, right? Because he's a man. So again, we don't tell these women enough like, yo, your baby girl, I am sorry if you felt he wasted your time or you gave him 2 babies or 3 babies, whatever it is, and he wasn't the man that you thought he was when you met. I'm sorry for your disappointment, but you don't get to act like a petulant child. You don't get to just break a bunch of shit and push him around and climb over fences and do all that type of stuff. You gotta operate with some type of emotional maturity. But nobody tells a chick like this. Like, she's been a really attractive woman for a long time. She don't even know how to act. Yo, a really attractive woman, and shout out to my boy Myron who always says this. Yo, really attractive women most attractive women have no personality. Why? They never had to develop one. You know who some of the funniest niggas are? The fat niggas. It's not like you was getting bitches because of your looks, so you have to learn other ways how to, to get attention and be compelling. Look at Drewski. Like, no disrespect to him. It's always a short dude. Like, when you look at a comedian, you've never seen a comedian that's a 6'5", built like a motherfucker, girls all want to fuck, and he's funny. We don't see that. It's the short midget nigga, the anorexic looking like he got sickle cell, Cat Williams, or it's like a Kevin Hart type of guy, or it's like a fat, like weirdly shaped, Patrice O'Neal, God rest his dead, a Drewski, like a socially awkward guy but is just really funny on that stage, Chris Rock. So again, that applies to women. And a bad bitch don't really gotta have, you ever hear a girl tell you I'm funny and you're like, yo, this fucking bitch don't really know. If she didn't have a pussy, I wouldn't even be within 10 miles of her. But she's over here thinking that me laughing at her corny jokes, bitch, I'm just trying to get my nut off. Real talk. I'm just trying to nut. So this is what's happening with Erica Mena, I believe. Erica Mena is coming back to the sober realization that her prime is done. Respectfully, just look-wise. Her prime is done. And she's looking at a guy who seemingly is still having that success, but also she's gaining a lot of saltiness. She's gaining a lot of saltiness, and she's realizing people ain't putting up with her shit. Everything let me tell you this. As long as I've heard, I've never met her. As long as I've heard about Erica Mena, I've only heard about her fighting, doing abusive shit, talking shit, and being really nasty. It's only since the last couple of years where no one looks at her anymore and be like, oh my God, she's the baddest in the room anymore. So now people are looking at her like, yo, we're not tolerating that behavior. Because name me a bad bitch, I'll show you a nigga that'll tolerate her talking, her basically cussing like a sailor, her basically being a bitch, her basically doing everything that socially like people wouldn't tolerate in a calibrated, respectable social setting. But a chick who's attractive, you get to do anything. So I think that's what's going on, personally.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, what's wrong with putting the kids in summer camp? And it just was such a...
Now, and I'm trying to be fair here. Safari, keep it a bean with you, brother. What they have said is that because you don't see your kids that much, why when you see your kids and the first 2 days they're around you, you basically put them in a summer camp that they're just running around and you're not dealing with them. The point of you spending time with your kids is for you to spend time with your kids, not for you to drop him off to a summer camp, then pick him up. And I understand that point too. And I think this is where we get to these influencers having children. Like having a child is a full-time job, right? Like, you know, you're not really parenting. Like you can still be a good parent because, okay, maybe you're providing the resources and, you know, if they want like a toy or they want so-and-so, you could get it. But if you're just like pawning them off to somebody else, and I do understand what people say with that, but it's not my point, my place here or there, but I understand what they're saying about Safari. Like, bruh, so you barely get the kids, and as soon as you get the kids, you just put them in summer camp that you don't got to see them? Okay, that's the point.
Control thing, and it created like it created so much drama.
No, and I get it too. Yeah, no, the kids should have fun and put them in summer camp, but it's like, I guess they're saying you're not actually spending time with them when you put them in a summer camp, which that's the point. Truthfully.
Oh, drop the kids off. Oh, you put it in a summer camp. Oh, just nothing made absolute any sense. Nothing. Like it was just such an irate, ignorant conversation because to the point where we don't even speak direct. Like my house is set up for them. I got their shrine set up. This is for them. This is their area. You walk in. This is Maji's room. Ain't no deadbeat doing this. Deadbeats ain't doing this. My daughter's room is bigger than some adults' rooms. And it's just so insane to me how people just, oh yeah, you're a deadbeat. Yo, I know about real deadbeats. And this situation is all about control. This woman texts a naked picture of me to my mother and my sister because she wanted to let them know that, oh, you and your son, I'm pretty sure your son's not.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. When I seen this, so Erica Mena sends a naked picture of Safari about to get in bed with her to fuck her or whatever to his mom and his sister to prove that, oh, your son be saying he don't be fucking with me or he don't want to be with me, but look at him getting in bed with me about to, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Number one, when I seen that, I was like, damn, these hoes the same. But that's crazy. That is crazy. And it's like, I don't even think you could ask a woman to explain why she would do that. You would send a naked picture of a man to his mom to explain to his mom that, oh no, he's not, yeah, he might tell you he don't fuck with me, but he still fuck me. It goes back to the core argument of like women a lot of times conflating love and interest in being in a relationship with sex. Like, yeah, he probably still is attracted to you. He had 2 kids with you. I'm pretty sure he feel like he could fuck you whenever he wants to. And he probably still will fuck you if y'all have a good day or two. But none of that means that he's probably not sick of the bullshit you got going on. So I guess this is a text. Let me see. Hold on. So, oh my God. So this was the picture. Wow. This is the picture of him. And I guess she's laying under the covers. And this is him about to get in bed. And she sends this message. I figured since I know your son is such a liar, and since I know he lies on me all the time to you and your daughter. So basically, she sent this to his mom and his sister. Just figured I informed you of him being up in my bed last night. It's ironic how he paints me out to be such a hateful monster, but yet won't leave me alone. Bro, she sent his mother a picture of the man naked.
Not telling you what's really going on between us and all of this other nonsense. Okay. Me and you are still, having a relationship, and that's over with. Thank God that's over with. Like, I prayed about that, and there's absolutely nothing physical going on anymore. And you taking naked pictures and sending it to my mother and my sister to do what and prove what? My mother and my sister are the most least problematic people on earth. My mother.
Yo, chat. And this is why I be saying, like, yo, men be victims type shit. Could you imagine a dude sending a picture of a woman like that? But they would call this nigga like the worst deviant in the world. Like if he sent a picture of her sucking his dick, right? And sent it to her father and say, yo, your daughter be saying she don't like me no more, but look at her right here. Bro, we would say lock him up, right? Like, let's be honest. You'd be like, yo, lock this nigga up. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's fucking weird. Like, what? You sent a picture to her father? You sent a naked picture of her giving you fellatio or some dumb shit to her father. Like, you're a weirdo. Lock him up. A female does this, and you know what other females say? Well, what did he do to her? What did he do to her to get her that mad? Like, what the fuck? No repercussions.
Mother's not one of those mothers. She's not like a TV mother who's here acting rah-rah and doing a bunch of ignorant nonsense. Like, my mother is so calm and zen. And anyone who knows my mother and my sister and what they do, like my sister and my mom, they are in the holistic field. Everything about them is zen, herbs, teas, spiritual. And you're sending naked pictures of me to my mother and my sister. For what? And it's like, that's the type of nonsense I have to deal with. I cannot ever pick up my kids in peace. Everything is just long and drawn out. And it's just so unfair that when a woman says something, no matter what, it's like, oh, it's the man's fault. People are like, but you didn't know. And I'm kind of like, you know what? Well, I thought I could make somebody not be just like as angry. But then when things just started like...
Safari, let me tell you this, man. Most men have been there where you think you could change a woman. Again, there is, for us men, like, I'll use a rapper analogy. I'll use YoungBoy. Unfortunately, I still don't know if YoungBoy, even with this new plea deal he took, I don't know if when he get out of jail, he gonna be sick and tired of being sick and tired. You see when Gucci got out of jail last time? Man, I don't care what none of y'all niggas say. Gucci ain't nothing close to, he don't resent, he not no pussy at all, but he got sick and tired of doing the wrong things and getting the wrong results. That's a choice he made. He made a choice to stop doing that. He finally learned. He just realized, like, yo, bro, I'm just never going to get a different outcome. I think Kodak go through phases of that. When he get out, he seemingly like, and then sometimes he relapse. I don't know, because of alleged drugs, but whatever. But we've seen rappers who have gotten locked up. Shit, I was sitting with what's the name yesterday? Fat Trell. Bro, I could tell, bro, he's tired of doing that shit that gets him locked up, bro. He's tired of it. And to relate it to this is that a lot of times men think we could change women, but that's not true. They got to get to a point naturally of them being tired of doing the bullshit, because I'm pretty sure they've argued, broken shit, cops being called, A, B, C, D, and E, and he probably gets back with her, thinks she gonna change, she do the same thing.
Going sour and not working out, it just became it's just not even realistic to deal with. I saw somebody say one time, and I totally felt it, and if you're a father, I know you could relate to this. And it's like, they're like, yo, when you're dealing with a woman who makes you being a parent, they just make it so hard. It is so draining dealing with someone who's trying to draw you out, someone who wants a reaction from you, someone who talks about you nonstop because they want a reaction. I'm not one of those people. I don't care about people liking me and caring and proving my point. Like, hey guys, look, no, this isn't true. This is what's really happening. People who know me, my mouth has been quiet for years. I don't say nothing. It's just so draining. Like, everything about it. Like, her own family is going after her for child support because she doesn't do anything to help her son. So then to try to make it seem like I'm some deadbeat and I'm not trying to be there for my kids, I would love to be there for my kids, but it would be nice for you to get out the way. Let me be a father. Let me take my kids and go wherever I want with them. My kids are never in danger. They don't ever have to worry about nothing. This is not about money. This is not about child support. My kids love me. There with a pen and pad and write down every single incident and all that, but I'm doing this one and one time only, like, but it's just a lot of corny shit. All the fake Instagram pages, harassing my mother, harassing my sister. If I'm talking to a girl, all of a sudden the girl starts getting harassed from the same fake Instagram names, and it's like, yo, it takes so much energy into the.
Yeah, Safari, man. Nah, I get it, bro. I get it. I think he showed some. I think these are the last videos right here. You know, let me tell you this, man. A bitch never climbed a ladder to change a light in history, but let her think that you up in your crib fucking another hoe, she gonna make sure she get up in that house. She gonna use that ladder to hop the fence. She gonna pick the lock, nigga. She gonna get to where she gotta get to. Unfortunately, bro. That's like a magical thing about women, bro. I guarantee she never climbed a ladder in her life, but she know how to hop a fence, bro. This shit crazy as fuck, my nigga. Look. 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 This is hop the fence. Look. Look at that little run right there. Look. It did like an obstacle course. Look. Look at this shit. This shit is crazy. Let me tell you, us as men, we weak as fuck. Because I guarantee if Safari opens the door, you know, she gonna apologize a little bit. No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wilded out. She looking a little good right here. Ass looking fat. You already gave her 2 kids. You end up fucking her. And she's like, all right, cool. I'm here now. I'm chilling. For real. Yeah. You know what I mean? Your shorty came over, like your shorty ex-wife came over, hopped the fence. We stupid as men. Like, we look at it like, damn, this bitch just hopped the fence for me. Like, yo, god damn. Feel me? You know, she be, you know, she want to suck you off after you pipe her out. Like, you know what I mean? But you still mad, but you still hit it. You know what I'm saying? You still hit it. Like, come on. Come on. Like, you know what I mean? Then the next morning, she doing all this shit. You know why? After she fuck you, she find a blonde hair in the bed. Who the fuck is this bitch that you fucking on the side? Safari looking like, yeah, shout out to Safari. Yo, look at the kids. The kids don't know what's going on. Nice little pajamas. Look at them. God damn. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah. I don't know what women get out of like breaking your shit. Like, how does that work? I know how it works. Yeah, I've been with too many like broken women who do dumb shit like this. Women break your shit, they be like, yo, let the next bitch go do this shit. Let the next bitch go clean this up. Yo, look, the kids walking, they're like barefooted, it seems. And she just broke something. She don't give 2 fucks. They walking on splinters, all of that. Jesus Christ, man. Yo, Erica, man. You at the end of the road, baby girl. Get some help, man. Get some help. Get some help. Get some damn help. All right. Let's see what else is going on. I feel like we went into the shade room world a little bit. See what's going on over here. Nelly and Ashanti got some shit going on. Who's this? This is Ice Cube? Oh, hell no. Dawn Richard reflects on standing up for herself in the music industry. I love the person I've become. She's suing Diddy. Let me hear what she's saying.
Truth is, I've been speaking of this. I mean, if you listen to my trilogy, The Black Heart, Golden Heart, like that is literally, Golden Heart was about a warrior who felt like it was like David and Goliath, this person that has this one little rock
What the hell?
trying to fight these massive dragons.
Let me see. She look different. Dawn Richards. Oh, she used to look like this. I guess she looked the same, right?
Right? And that was literally the story and the message that has been through most of my projects. It's just with this, it was added that life happened too, right? Not only had I gone through the severity of what the music business, and I think everybody has their story, right?
You know what? I'm going to move off of this topic before they try to get on my ass. I'm good. All right. Let me see. What's this? All right. We touched on this. It's a bunch of bullshit that we don't really care about. Alexis Skies supporting Donald Trump.
I ain't never had hot syrup. Come on now. It's hot syrup. I got a question. Fellas, if your woman can't cook, do you keep her? Do she deserve to be spoiled? If you hustling all week and you wake up halfway through the day and ain't nothing up there for you to eat. And we ain't even talking about that.
Yo, Rick Ross sure do like a girl with like short hair and know how to like cook for this nigga. Buy you a couple bags, put you on the jet, the yacht. Shout out to Ross though, that's my guy. All right, what the fuck? Somebody accused somebody of being a predator. I don't know who those people are. All right. This is we touched on this before. I'm gonna just skip over this politics shit. I don't think we need to be. I'm trying to stay away from politics, man. I'm telling you, Instagram and YouTube is like, yo, bruv, we don't need your ass speaking on politics. Low key, like, y'all do know, like, social media platforms, like, they all want Kamala to win, right? Because I've never, like, if I post right now a complete lie, yo, Kamala Harris, I don't know, has, like, something complimentary of her, but a lie, there's no fact checking with that. All right. Okay. Where's the thing I was trying to get to? Travis Scott credits The Weeknd for his success on stage. All right, we don't give a fuck about that. That's all this. Tinashe. I ain't gonna lie, yo, chat. Could y'all tell Tinashe she fumbled the bag, yo? You know, for years I was thirsting after her. Man, she washed as fuck now, nigga. Like, man, yo, let me tell you this. You know, I realized with these bad bitches, man. When she was on and popping, nigga, she was getting smutted out by Ben Simmons, all these other niggas, bro. Nigga, now she fell off. Come on, bro. Come on. All right, let me see what's going on. Future retweets, I bet. We seen that. Young Thug, we seen that. Drake and some. He's doing music with some Mexican artists. All right, Drake, I see you, my boy. I guess we should talk about that. Y'all wanted me to talk about it for a while. The fuck? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Drake, no song on Billboard Hot 100. All right, so Drake's streak of appearing on the Billboard Hot 100 has ended. Essentially, let me see. Actually, I guess no major website ran it. I know on Twitter they were talking about it, which people thought I was ducking it. Okay. So Drake's streak of having a song on the Billboard Hot 100 was ended. Let me see, where was it? Yeah, for the first time in over. Oh shit! Yeah, I can't even see what I'm typing. What the fuck? All right, here we go. For the first time in. Am I tripping? Huh? I just seen it. Okay. For the first time in over 2 years, there are no Drake songs or features charted in the Billboard Hot 100 this week. He's previously charted every week since April 2022. So Drake has charted literally for over 100 weeks. And, you know, whether he was on a feature with someone or he had an original song, we do know in that span, I think he put out 2 albums. But he does his feature run and he's always had like a song in that Hot 100, right? Now, people are wondering, is Drake falling off? Is the run of Drake over? I do want to be very honest, and, you know, for you K-bots, don't clip me. Just get out of here. I ain't really talking to y'all. But I am going to be honest. I do think 2 things is happening. I think Drake is in an interesting period, but I do think the music industry is in an interesting period. I think the reason why Drake doesn't have a song on the Billboard Hot 100 is because Drake hasn't been entertaining or not entertaining. Well, entertaining, but that wasn't the end of the sentence. Drake ain't been fucking with his label like that. Okay? Which is kind of odd because they gave him $400 million, right? Drake has been doing his own thing ever since this whole beef with, and he's always kind of done his own thing. I'm going to be very fair to him. You know, I've just heard notoriously Drake hits up his label a week or 2 out saying, I'm ready to drop. And if they had other releases, they move those releases back. Unless they tell him, you know, obviously he's with Republic. If they tell him, yo, big dog, Taylor's dropping, of course, and he's rapped that, like he would change his shit. But everybody else just moves out the way for Drake. That's how he usually operates with his label. Ever since his beef with Kendrick, he's operated even less with them. Like almost like niggas moving like he's an independent artist. Now, this is the odd part of it, right? Not only is he, you know, his label has 0. And by the way, I got to give a little bit of a crash course. These guys are signed to major record labels: Drake, Taylor Swift, Post Malone, The Weeknd. They're going through Republic, even Nicki Minaj. As popular as these people are, and yes, if they just dropped a song right out of the blue with no planned label support or the labels, you know, enticing the DSPs to show support, they're all going to make the charts because they're that big of an artist. But to continually stay on the charts and to really get a number 1 or get songs that's in the top 40, it's a reason why, I don't know if, like back in the day, they used to have this thing called like, you know, pop music was basically top 40 music. So a song that consistently charted in the top 40 of the Billboard Hot 100, it was considered pop. It didn't matter the genre, it was considered pop. I'm going to tell you why. Because it was popular. Popular mean most people would know, on average, the top 40 songs that were popular in the country. Now, that definition has been eradicated by a few reasons. Number 1, you'll see some of these guys drop songs, and because it's streaming, they'll be number 3 on the charts just for the debut week. Then it'll drop to like 87, right? So a top 40 song doesn't necessarily mean it's a pop song anymore, because streaming has just changed the whole landscape of things. So let's talk about Drake again, right? It's kind of Drake could drop a song and chart. We've seen him chart. Maybe you thought he's charted a little bit lower than what you thought, because clearly we do know when he dropped Scary Hours 2, all 3 of those songs charted 1, 2, 3. Right? Now, granted, that was a planned release, but he's been doing this 100 gig thing where he's kind of like dropping music kind of through the website and through Instagram. Then it gets to DSPs. But I think his highest charting song was, I think, No Face. That was 20. That was the highest charted song. All the songs did chart. He dropped 5 songs from my belief. So SOD didn't get put up. But Circadian Rhythm, Red, Blue, Green. No Face. And what's the other one? Oh my god. It's Up, right? And am I missing another one? Yeah. No Face, Circadian Rhythm. It's Up. Red, Blue, Green, and there's a fifth one. The one with Lotto. House something. Yeah, it's still charted, right? Those are his lead songs. He's had features on a few people's. Camila Cabello, 2 of those. Had 2 features on Gordos. And even this new song is that like a corrido? I don't know. Like it's a Mexican artist. It's a Mexican type music, but he's featured on it. That's a feature. So he's dropped 5 lead songs, right? That had he's only peaked at 25. So let me give you a really just honest breakdown. What I really think. I think the music industry's fucked a bit. I think Drake is a little bit distant from what he hasn't committed to dropping anything, and he's testing out the waters. But it doesn't look good for him, right? It doesn't look good for him because what we have realized, and whether you want to call this a knock, and this is where the K-bots are like, we're gonna clip this. I can't wait till he say we're gonna clip it. It's fine. It's like we're watching Superman bleed. Like this is, and I hope you understand the analogy. Like, Kendrick and Drake have never been in comparison to potency on the charts. Kendrick and even Cole. They've never been compared. Like, this guy's like literally, like he's twice or 3 times bigger than both of them. These days, we're seeing Superman bleed because we're seeing Drake as human, right? What does that mean? Without his label, without a planned release, he can't just get up like he used to do and just be like, yo, 3-pack out at midnight, run it up. And what I mean by that work, we're not talking about him being number 25, which, by the way, would be fine for every other artist. That would be amazing for every other artist. But we're talking about Drake. Drake is a guy, when he drops, we expect him to be in the top 20, top 10. Drake, at this moment, I don't think that's where he's at. I think he's cognizant of that. Now, does it mean that if he announced an album coming for, or let's talk about the obvious, right? Because that's going to be also a testing ground, right? Him and Party Next Door. Honestly, Nevermind did 206 first week. What are we thinking that Drake and Party is going to do? Now, remember, Honestly, Nevermind gets the pass because it's a record that's a house project, and we know Drake is a hip-hop, R&B, urban artist. Also pop artist by just sheer enormity. But what will him and Party do? Him and 21 Savage at 400. Let me ask this question. I think if Drake doesn't do 300 with him and Party, he looks human. And I have to keep saying human because Drake had a run, I would say, for since 2013. He had a 11-year run where actually really 2012, because it started with the feature run where he's issuing the stimmies, right? When my boy was issuing the stimmies, it's over. So 12-year run of seeming like he wasn't human. There's no other artist, and I mean absolutely none, in hip-hop that has been that potent. There is no Kendrick Lamar stimulus package. There is no J. Cole stimulus package. There is no even Nicki Minaj stimulus package. And when we're talking about stimulus package, I'm not saying that them being on someone's record doesn't help, but Drake has been known to bring you to the moon. Drake has been responsible for a lot of the world knowing a huge amount of artists just by how much he was doing the World Star Effect Drake Stimmy. Like, We're talking about Young Blue. We're talking about Block Boy JB. We have a list of artists that I don't even think there's any other artist in rap that even has 2 or 3. And Drake has probably close to 20. So if you think about that, and this is what I always say, because here's the thing, when I have to criticize Drake, because I do have to criticize him. Like, that's my fucking job. What do you think I'm gonna just, oh, you just, no, I'm gonna have to criticize him when I need to. But my criticisms of Drake is saying that Drake's competition numbers wise was never Kendrick. Like, he's outclassed that guy in every way, shape, or form. J. Cole too. Drake is competing with his former self. So that's why I use the terminology where we might be watching Superman bleed. Right? We're watching Superman bleed. Because there isn't a world that we see Drake dropping a project. And by the way, he didn't drop a project this year. So it's not one of those years like he's doing a Young Boy or a Young Boy Method or a what's Young Boy Method, or who else who drops like multiple projects in a year. Or Young Thug like Method, where we would excuse Young Boy for selling 60K because we know, like, bro, he's kind of spamming right now, right? So it's not like, he's like, yo, I'm this is the only project you're gonna get. And anytime he did that for albums, we know his album sales went crazy for Young Boy. And then for Young Thug, there's a long time before he got to the point of doing like the was it No More Fun or whatever, that he wasn't really selling over 100K, right? He was just kind of like doing these 30Ks, 40Ks, or whatever, but until he started quality controlling it. If Drake and Party Next Door doesn't do 300K first week, now what's my prediction? Let's say they drop in the next month or so. Honestly, my hope would be 350 or 325. I think what happens is if Drake does 280, now granted, some of this is his own fault, right? So this is like a really complex conversation that anytime I think when people see me criticize Drake, they just start going crazy. But anytime Drake, Drake dropping a project with 21 Savage and doing 400K, he should be doing 800K. I just keep telling you, the nigga don't drop vinyls. He do nothing. The nigga he literally just, like, he's been so really red hot, lightning, white hot popping for so long time. He just throws the shit out. Travis Scott is selling everything, nigga. He's selling stickers. He's selling socks, toe separators. He's selling pocket protectors. He's selling keychains. He's selling everything, motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? Because he, part of his brand is kind of showing that these numbers are, enormous, and this wave of feeling like you're in this Travis world, this astral world, if you may, is a wave that includes a lot of crazy numbers. Drake, I feel like he just doesn't give effort. So when he sold 400K with when he sold 400,000 with 21 Savage, I felt that could have been 600, 700, or 800 if he had put some effort into it, announced it properly, sell some vinyls. But he doesn't. Like, this dude's doing everything off streaming. To put things in perspective, I just want to show you something which is going to go into another point I have in a little bit. Let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show y'all. Which, by the way, here's the thing, too. I think definitely, I see Tyler, the Creator, announced his album. I think Tyler's going to do around 275 to 350 as well. So put it like this. Anyway, let me show you this. Jelly Roll. He's supposed to probably be number one. He's competing with Charlie XCX. He did 40,000 in streaming, and he sold 95,000 merch related things. Rod Wave did 1,500 in merch related things, no vinyls, and the 125,000 is streams. So Rod Wave is going to be the number one stream artist by far, right? By far on this week's Billboard charts or next week's Billboard charts, except he's probably not going to be number one. Why not? Because he didn't sell these bundles. Look, 95,000 of bundles for Jelly Roll, 55,000 for XCX. For Rod Wave, 1,500. So what you get to realize is like, you know, even Drake don't sell shit. Travis does. That's why, like, Travis's numbers, if the whole industry did what Travis did, Drake would be still selling over 700,000 every time. Instead, Travis' last project did 500, and Drake's next project is not going to do 500 because he ain't going to do shit. He's just going, check Spotify midnight. But anyway, back to my spiel. Seeing Drake not be on the charts, but he did release 6 songs, which are solo songs. Forget the featured songs. And he released those songs in the last 2 months. It's told me that Superman could bleed. And what Superman could bleed is that Drake was the only person that we would have the conversation with to say he did not need the labels. Me and Carl Cherry, the guy who runs Rap Caviar, basically, that's my dog up there that pulled the strings up at Spotify. It's my dog. Me and him argued on my podcast about what Drake would do or be if he didn't have the labels. And Carl Cherry knew, and I knew, that Drake wasn't fucking with the labels because the nigga wasn't like, oh, hey, here's a rollout plan. Drake would just pop up a week before, 2 weeks before, and they figure out shit on the fly from him. Watching this new period of Drake not having a song on, and I know he's going to have songs on, we get it, like, you know, but I'm just talking about how quickly some of these songs fell off. What it told me is that Superman bled because Drake needs a label. He does need the label. None of them records the label supported. And that's why they're not on the charts. But usually Drake is so hot, and also the records are so hot, that them records are there without the support of the label. Drake not having a song on the charts this week tells me he need that $400 million they gave him. He need to tap into some of their resources that they work some of these songs. And that's just the reality of it. Now, I know some of y'all are going to be like, oh my God, I can say Drake fell off. That's not true. There is only one Superman. Kendrick has never been Superman. Cole has never been Superman. Future has never been Superman. And definitely Travis Scott's never been Superman. Let me tell you what Superman means. Without any label pushing, you're dominating the charts. Drake hasn't had a full-on label campaign to push his records in years. He's been solely surviving. This is why when even people even say about bots and shit like that, it's more believable that Drake got bots than other people got bots. 100%. I'm gonna tell you from a marketing perspective. You know how I know an artist is real hot? When their team don't spend no marketing dollars. Drake don't spend no marketing dollars. Facts. Y'all go find bloggers, YouTube pages, or reaction channels that could say Republic paid them 50 bands, 20 bands, anything to market Drake's song. You can't find them. Every other artist you can. Like, respectfully. Respectfully. How do I know? Nigga, I collect the checks. And I fuck with them artists too. I won't mention their name now because I ain't, I feel like sometimes I be shitting on the people who be paying me. But Drake, young boy, yo, I used to be. This is before Atlantic went broke, nigga. Atlantic, nigga. I used to go up. Which, by the way, for y'all little Nicki fans, don't ever when y'all do y'all little Atlantic rant with Cardi B. I used to go through when I'm working with Atlantic. I see all their big artists. I need 10 bands, 30 bands, 40 bands from that artist, that artist, that artist. What's up? Let's go. The whole roster got to get taxed. Fuck a phantom tax, big act tax, nigga. We're going through the whole list. You know who never had? They ain't never no budget for YB. YB don't promote us. YB, like, I think his team was just be like, just give us a $2 million in marketing. We're not spending a fucking coin. YB the hottest. He's better. He never spent a fucking coin. Everybody else got to. I know they blackballed me for Meek Mill's budget because I wanted to eat out of that shit too. It's like, oh, Meek Mill? Yo, 30 ball. 30. I need 30. Me and Meek were beefing too much. Like, I could tell, like, they would probably look stupid in the meetings with him. Like, yeah, nah, we gave your budgets to act. What? He probably would be strangling them in there. But everybody else, I was like, all right, give me that for that, that for that, that for that. Certain artists, and for whatever reason, I could name you a few of them. And by the way, some of them are just good with media. Real talk. Some of them are just really good with media. Like 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine never paid a blog, ever. I promise you. I promise you. He never paid a blog, ever. Well, his label. Because obviously it's not the artists themselves, it's his label. I'll be honest. Nicki don't. Let me tell you this. Nicki's like. That's why I think Nicki. Well. Let me also bring it back a little bit. I think they don't use Nicki's marketing budget. And by the way, here's the thing. I'm not saying this is cool. Because when I hear, that's why I always said Nicki sounds stupid when she's like, yo, Atlantic be spending mad money buying shit. You know your label has the same budget. They're just not spending it. I guess the barbs are just so lit. They didn't want to spend it. But the budget ain't supposed to be for the barbs. It's supposed to be for the people who ain't barbs that they could know what the fuck you got going on. But Nicki don't spend. Drake don't spend. I won't mention the ones that do. I'm talking about big artists here. So Nicki, and by the way, at that level, there's directives within the team, right? There's directives like, I would imagine for Drake, we're talking about, let me not bring actual people's names, but there's probably a directive like, nah, we're already good. Like, we're good on social. Like, we don't need to be authorizing a $800,000 campaign to get lit on the blogs. We're not doing that. Like, everybody talks about us anyway. What are we doing, right? So Drake don't spend. Youngboy don't spend. Cardi don't spend, even though the label, and shout out to his label be wanting to, but they look at like, bro, he works off Mystique and he gets posted more by not doing nothing, which is like, Cardi's like the weirdest. It's the weirdest, like, you can't even use his career to like script the whole game. It's so weird. Who else? Uzi don't spend. That's facts. You ain't never gonna get no Uzi campaign going on. Who else? All right, y'all give me some names. I'm not here to call people out. I'm just here to just say the ones who don't, and yeah. So if I'm seeing the names, if I don't mention the names, and y'all know who I'm seeing. So if I don't mention the names, they do. Oh yeah, Kanye don't spend either. Yeah. Kanye like a hooligan. Like, Kanye would just have his manager hit you. Yo, Ye wants this. Like, yo, Ye really think he God. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ye would just say to Washer, Ye wants this. Sometimes the manager might sweeten it by like, yo, I'll sell you some shoes or something, like, bro. But yeah, Ye told me to tell you this. Ye don't. Wayne. If I don't want to air artists out, so Wayne not on that list. We're talking about current Wayne. Like, we're in the age of internet right now. Like, Wayne back when he was in 2008, like, I'm pretty sure, fuck no. But, like, now, yeah, they're going to do a little thing to let y'all know what he's dropping. Yeah. Yeah. But, hey, y'all naming a bunch of names, they all spend. Yak don't. But I honestly think Yak don't be having a team like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Yak don't be, and it's kind of odd because, so if I was working with Yak, I would say this to him. For whatever reason, the fans don't do the YoungBoy shit with him, even though he's probably a greater artist than YoungBoy just in totality, just by the work he's put in. And I love YoungBoy too, but like the work he's put in. But I don't think fans are that thirsty for him like how YoungBoy fans are thirsty for him. You get what I'm saying? And that's where you need a good team. By the way, there's nothing wrong with spending. Like, having a good team, you know, like, all right, I'll give one name. Like, The Weeknd does campaigns all the time. But it's never to promote music. It's just to let y'all know, like, yo, when you don't see him, he's still working. Like, yo, he just did a fucking concert with 300,000 people. Like, that's what they do it for. It's never be like, oh, no, we're trying to get sales. They don't do it for sales. Like, The Weeknd is that big, but it's just to remind people, like, yo, you haven't seen The Weeknd and you haven't seen him since he was trying to diss Drake. Well, he's been performing in front of 300,000 people a night. Like, that's type of shit. Like, but he don't really go crazy on that type of stuff. Yeah, I'll get off of this topic because everybody I'll name, they're all, and they're my homies. But yeah, so I guess I said all that to say, man, I think Drake has to realize at this moment, I don't think he's in the position right now, or maybe he just hasn't given us the record, that him being so hot, he doesn't need the label to work the record. He doesn't need the label to pitch it to, or not necessarily pitch, because you don't pitch Drake's music to Spotify, but like you plan the rollout with them. You would be like, oh, okay, blah, 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 blah. And obviously his actions isn't helping because he's showing defiance. If he's dropping it on his Instagram and on a website called 100 Gigs. So his next moves are going to be really interesting, but we should definitely be I'm pretty sure he got a plan going on. I have another theory, chat. Drake dropping music the way he's dropping it. You know, we're coming to the conclusion. We're like, or I said, we watch Superman bleed. An explanation could be Drake is in the midst of a renegotiation. He completed the tour. He did 3 albums within like 2.5 years. Right? So from CLB all the way to the For All the Dogs. He did CLB, Her Loss, actually 4. CLB, Her Loss, Honestly Nevermind, and For All the Dogs. He did one of the longest tours. He probably is in renegotiation mode. Let me tell you this. Sometimes a tactic of renegotiation is to flirt with the idea that I might dip. I might go independent. I don't need y'all. And yes, cool. No Face debut number 25. And yeah, if I'm going to go independent, I got to go get a team to work them records. But do you know how much I'm going to make if I'm this lit and I don't re-sign? So that 400 y'all gave me last time, how about we start talking 600? Now, I know some of y'all might be like, yo, nah, Ak, you just make it up. I know this is a fact. I'm going to give y'all one little tidbit. Do y'all think it's ironic? This is all I'm going to tell you. It wasn't ironic. And I told y'all this before, too. It wasn't ironic that this young boy song is on my channel. Just say that. It ain't ironic. It ain't by mistake. It was to let them niggas know. Stop fucking with him. Stop fucking with him. He can still get his music out. He can still get his music out. He don't got to use his channel. Oh, I know y'all predicated on, oh, he's going to keep dropping music every 3 days. Give the nigga the bread. So I say that to y'all to say, even this, and I'm a part of this, right? It's on my channel. It's a business move. A word? Until we sign that contract, ain't nothing coming out. Ain't nothing coming out of my shit till then. What's up? I guarantee you're going to get it. Whatever you ask, I don't know how much. It's going to work. Y'all want to know Axe channel? All right, don't pay him then. They will. Drake. Let's go back to Drake. All of a sudden, he's just dropping music through this random arbitrary method. They playing with that nigga. They're playing with the nigga. So I think this will get figured out. It might even be figured out already. And I think it's gonna be figured out before this album drop. Because this is just my thoughts. I haven't asked Drake about this. And I purposely don't ask him about shit like this because, you know, I love to sit here and guesstimate. And then I can ask later to see if I was right. But what fun is this if you can't guesstimate? I think Drake is either, I think his deal is either up or he has one more project left, which is an option. You have to realize Drake is like an NBA player. You never let him be a free agent. Because if he's a free agent, not only is he going to really stick up the bank, he could, if the word is that Drake is a free agent, niggas would drop Atlantic already dropping mad people. Well, yeah, Atlantic dropping already mad people. They're going to try to go get that nigga. That's market share. There was a list that came out, music market share. Fuck, I don't know if I can find it. Yeah, did we post it on? They had some type of market share joint where like you could see like how much these artists were like contributing to the overall aspect of shit. Hold on, give me a second. No. Where is it? Fuck. Hey, could somebody send it to me? I know one of my guys are watching this. It basically showed that Drake was like, you know, compared to overall consumption, like he was like number 2, I think behind Taylor Swift. Yeah, I know what chart I'm talking about. All right, somebody go send it to me. I know. It was like showing like he was like number 2. Let me see. Actually, yeah, Graham about to send to me. Yeah. So again, like a nigga like that, you never let me become a free agent, right? You never let him become a motherfucking free agent, right? Ever. And what I believe is that, and this is just a theory of mine. I'm telling you. Well, first of all, I also don't want to ask Drake about his business. Hey, bro, are you renegotiating right now? I think Drake has one option left, or he's at an option period, and Drake is trying to gain some leverage by showing that I don't need y'all. And the numbers ain't looking like how it's looking because the label isn't really a part of what he's doing. I mean, they're usually not that much, but way more than this. Like when he's turning in a project 2 weeks before. Okay, cool. Yo, all right, here's the budget for this. Yo, we're gonna work this. You want us to do this for radio? All right, cool, we're gonna try to do it. With this shit he got going on, I think he's trying to show them, yo, listen, I could possibly go independent. Give me the bread. He got 400 last time. I would be thinking he's aiming for another 100 million, 500 or 600. Give me a second. I'm about to post it. No. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's it was a consumption joint. I think it was like I think it showed him like he was like 5% of something. Fuck. I'm surprised I didn't like it literally showed the artists and what they were responsible for consumption for the entire bigger label, which was like UMG. Shit, somebody got it. Yeah, what up, yo? Who said what up to me? Is Memes around? I think Memes has sent this to me before. Hold on, I'm gonna find it, bitch. I'm gonna find this. That's the thing, I never posted it. I know it had him at number 2. I think Taylor was number 1. Probably came out more than a week ago. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it, man. Yeah, all right, whatever. Anyway, the point is this. You know, that's a theory of mine. Like, yes, we could acknowledge that. Like, yeah, we're watching Superman bleed, but I think Drake is using this as a negotiation tactic. The dude dropped 4 albums, went on a big ass tour. The tour ran up 300 million. The albums probably gross like. Let's just think about if Drake was on a 360. He got $400 million. The tour grossed $300 million. The 4 albums is probably gonna gross like, what the hell? Who knows? Maybe $200, $300 million. You know, within just a couple of years over time, it's gonna gross a lot more. You gave him 400. He's giving you a return of 700. Shit. Big dubs, right? So now when, he goes back to the table, yo, check this out. I need this amount of money. I don't know. That kind of makes sense to me. I will see. Nah, chat nigga, that's not the one. That's not the one. It was like a... Fuck, I can't believe... Grant, I thought you had sent it to me before. Let me see. It was one... Like, he was definitely number 2 on the list, I think. Or maybe he was number 1. Yeah, why didn't I post it? Damn. I don't know. If anybody got my Instagram, just send me what you think it is. But it was showing It was showing where these streams or not streams or whatever. What the hell? Yeah, I can't find him. Fuck it. It was basically showing that I think it was like a Billboard chart. Or was it like Complex? No, it wasn't Complex. It was like a music news type of thing. All right. And again, it was like saying that he was responsible for like that percentage of whole consumption. Which, if you're thinking about like what you would sign somebody for, right? And Drake was kind of right up there with Taylor Swift. Maybe we can search it on Twitter. Maybe I can find it. No. Shit. Yeah, I can't find him. All right, whatever. All right, we'll just move on. If one of my guys see it, I know they will gladly try to send it to my attention. But yeah, so that's a way to think about it. Like, yes, Superman bled, but Drake might be protesting his label, but not protesting it because he doesn't fuck with him. It's not it's not protesting at all. Drake is trying to get some leverage to re-sign a new deal. This is deal time. You on your last option? Yo, they're not going to let you become a free agent. They're going to give you another deal. Right? So, yeah. Somebody says, who's this? I don't know. He said, who's the baddie? It's me, fool. Look at me. Look at me, nigga. The fuck? All right. Okay. All right. Let me see what else is going on. Did you hear what Dame Dash is hilarious, yo. Dame Dash was trying to explain. All right, are we done with this Drake topic? Did y'all understand what I'm saying? I'll wrap it up again. Pause. Two things. I think watching Drake not make the charts with he dropped 6 songs in the last. It's watching Superman bleed. There's only one Superman, Drake Superman, right? Jay-Z's not super. Actually, Eminem is Superman too, but most of albums. I don't think. Yeah, well, singles too. Yeah, Eminem's Superman too. Yeah, who are the Superman who like? They're just so lit. Like if they weren't, well, actually, no. Eminem ain't super because Em probably don't got a song on the charts right now. Drake is just dominating the charts. We're so used to him being on the charts. Like, look at this. Billboard 100 entries. The reason why we have this amount of like criteria for Drake. Rappers. The reason why we have this criteria for Drake. Look at this. Oh no, this is. Oh no, entries. Oh, right here. Oh, and this is from years ago. Grand says check DMs. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, yo, Grand, I'm telling you, man. Grand is my boy. Yeah, Grand was hard at work. Yeah, Grand. Yeah, I don't know where you got this, but this is the one. Okay. So artist market share. Like, this is where you would make your decisions on who you need to sign. You get what I'm saying? So this is for 2024, right? And I gotta zoom in a bit. Okay. So Taylor Swift is number one. Shit, how do I get, I need this a little bit bigger. Pause. How do I get this picture? Oh, it's on something called The Bag. Instagram. The Bag. Did they? Oh, yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, but I'm trying to. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I'll just zoom in right here. My bad. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So let's talk about, like, these are like the big dogs, right? So for Taylor Swift, let me make it a little bit bigger. Pause. For Taylor Swift, she's 20% of Republic's entire. So Republic Music Group. So let's see who's on Republic. Drake's on Republic. Post Malone, Nicki Minaj. Republic got in the big dogs, really. Like, Republic is like Nicki Minaj. Taylor Swift is 1/5 of their entire label's consumption. So let's put this in perspective. Well, obviously, she wouldn't sign the deal that Drake would sign, I believe, because she's all about this. Oh, I want to own all my masters because Scooter Braun brought my shit. Whatever. But if she's 20% of Republic and Drake is 8%, she's twice as much as Drake. If Drake got 400, she could get 800, right? But of course, here's the thing: it's different genres. She would get 800. Let's say for 4 albums, like how Drake, supposedly got 4, maybe 4 for 400. So let's put it in perspective. Yeah, when Taylor Swift dropped one album, like, she don't drop albums as frequently as Drake, even though she's been doing these, we're dropping an old album, right? But yeah, she could essentially sign $1 billion deal. She's 1/5 of the entire fucking label. Drake, and by the way, and then of Universal Music Group. So the entire Universal Music Group, she's 5%. Right? She's literally 5% of the entire thing, right? Here we go with Drake. Now, Drake is 8% of Republic. So if you have 10 Drakes, you could eliminate the rest of everybody else on Universal, which means The Weeknd, Weeknd, Taylor, everybody else, but you're not going to find 10 Drake. And obviously, 1 Taylor is 2 Drakes. So I hope y'all understand. I'm just talking straight numbers here. Taylor is 2 Drakes. To put it in perspective, so Taylor is 2 Drakes. Zach Bryan is on Warner. He's number 3. So Drake is number 2. Zach Bryan is on Warner, and he's 10%. So he's the big dog on Warner. Taylor, the big dog on Universal, then Drake. Then the big dog on Warner is Zach Bryan. Never heard his music, but he's a big dog, right? And overall, he's a big dog of Warner Records, 10%. But he's the big dog still of Warner Music Group at 4%. You know what I'm saying? By the way, of the whole Universal, Drake is 2%. Taylor's 5, he's 2. So again, two Taylors is 1 Drake. Then we get Morgan Wallen. And by the way, this is only for 2024. Morgan Wallen, right, he's on Republic as well. But he's 6%. Right? And then he's 1% or about 2 of Universal. Then we get, it's not Interscope, is it? Billie Eilish? She's 4% of that and 1% of Universal. Now, granted, Universal has thousands of artists, right? Kendrick happens to be 6. I think this is his highest placement ever. And his label group, his shit is actually still, I don't know why it's still folding. I thought this was PG Lang, but it's still folding up under Interscope and Geffen. They have a music group going on. I think it's Interscope Music Group, IMG. So he's 4% of Interscope and 1% of Universal. Then Luke Combs, he's 19%. What is this though? 19% of what? Oh, this is Sony Music. So Luke Combs is the big dog on Sony Music. Or nah, actually, yeah, Sony Music. 1.51% for the whole music entertainment group, and then 20%. So he's he has the most market share beyond Taylor Swift for the label of this is Sony Music. What? Nashville? I can't really see it. Fuck. Post Malone, he's on Republic as well. 3% responsible for Republic's consumption, 1% for UMG. Kanye is the most impressive person on this whole list, Chad. Most motherfucking impressive person. Right? They're trying to say he's Universal based on, I think he was going through Fuga, and then he went to a few other distribution hubs. But here's the thing, his music, his back catalog is still going through Def Jam. So his back catalog is still going through Def Jam. And essentially just Yeezy label group, I don't even know how they come up with just like 22%. It just shows how dominant Kanye is. Like, I see why my nigga's getting his dick sucked on a fucking boat, right? Like, his back catalog is just eating everybody up. Pause. Like, he's just going crazy. And then his new catalog is independent, which is he's just still number one. What the fuck? Kanye is a beast. And Travis Scott, who's on Epic, he's 14% of Epic. He's a big dog over at Epic. The next person is going to be is Future. Future is definitely going to be number 2. I think Epic is going to be, well, Travis is number 1, Future number 2, and I think 21 Savage is probably going to be number 3. Okay, so cool. So 14% of that and 1% or 1.4 of Sony Music Entertainment. Then we get Eminem, who's in Interscope. Okay. Then we get SZA. Okay. Then we get The Weeknd. Republic. Then we get YoungBoy. That's crazy. YoungBoy's on Capitol. He's a big dog over at Capitol. Capitol Atlantic. Well, actually, not fully the big dog at Capitol. Really, he's 1% of Capitol. He's 4% of Atlantic. So they use his catalog is split between Atlantic and Capitol, and distribution between Warner and UMG. Pretty good. So consumption wise and like market share wise, he beats even Beyonce. Beyonce's that. Okay, cool. Then we have Sabrina Carpenter. Don't really know who she is. Noah Khan, Ariana Grande. Then we have Big Future. I told you, Future was definitely going to be number 2 behind Travis Scott on Epic right here. Suicide Boys. Ooh, this is kind of interesting. I don't even really know too much of who they are, but they go through Sony Orchard. Sony Orchard means you're getting the bag. You don't see Bad Bunny, but Bad Bunny should be on this because he's also going through Sony Orchard. He's getting the fucking bag too. All right, let's see. And then, this has the whole list. All right. It's a data from, is it Luminate? Year to blah, blah. And it has YoungBoy with that and Kanye with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not bad. Not fucking bad at all. Not bad. YoungBoy's getting to the bag. All right, yeah. Everybody on here, these are people who, depending on how their release schedule is, and, these guys could ask for significant. No one in here would be getting, if you ask me, like, this would be the top 20 draft picks if you're going to start a label. So these are the top 20 draft picks in music if you're starting a label. Obviously, there's a few missing people, like, for example, Bad Bunny, but it's because Bad Bunny has this weird situation where, number one, Bad Bunny's, a lot of his consumption is international, but also he's through Sony Orchard, which he gets some of the highest, he gets paid very lovely. But I don't know why he's not on this list. It's probably because most of his consumption is coming from outside the United States. That's probably what it is. It's probably within the United States. I could probably look. Oh, I gotta look at it. Is that what? Albums, well, blah. There's SCA, market share. I'm like turning my head type shit. Yeah, I think this is the United States. Yeah, if it's data from Luminate, going to be United States focused. Yeah, okay. So that's why Bad Bunny's not on this. But if this was globally, I think Drake might be still number 2, but Bad Bunny would definitely be right here if this was globally, 100%. Okay, I hope that made some sense to y'all. So really, if you're drafting as a label perspective, if you want to draft people to make y'all money, you would start from here. You would get the big dog. So, like having the first pick of the draft is like drafting 2 Drakes, right? You want me to compare Drake and Kendrick? Like, we like drama, right? Drake is 2 Kendricks. Okay. Yeah. So Drake is 2 Kendricks. Taylor is 2 Drakes. Just to compare their numbers, of Republic, which Republic's a bigger label, right? It's a bigger label. It's 8%. Well, is it a bigger label than the Interscope? Was Interscope Geffen? What's the last one? I forgot what it is. Okay, yeah, it's still 2%, right? 1 to 2, because both are under Universal Music Group. Kendrick is 1.1, Drake is 2.18. Yeah, 2. So 2. If you get 2 Kendricks, you equal a Drake, and it's only for this year. And probably most of that is just not like us. Let's keep it being like, who the fuck is listening to some of the shit he's putting out, right? But so if you get, for this year, Kendrick's probably most successful year since 2017. If you get 2 Kendricks, you finally get a Drake. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. Let's see. Who else? And that's kind of crazy if this is for 2014, because Future dropped 2 projects and Kendrick still, Kendrick has a catalog, but Future do got a hell of a catalog too. You know what's crazy? Youngboy is over Future, and Future dropped 2 albums. So technically, if we're drafting, you draft Youngboy before Future. Why? Youngboy has so much catalog. His shit's just consumed more. And by the way, yes, it counts YouTube and all that shit too. Some of y'all be like, "He does not streamed on DSPs." Okay. All right then. Okay. All right. Anything else we didn't talk about, chat? Somebody said Future will surpass him by the time he gets out of jail. You know what's so funny? Like, Youngboy's catalog, even like his catalog's still gonna generate like $40 million a year for the years he's locked up, even with him not dropping music. And niggas just really, he's out of here, bro. That's one thing you could never take away from Youngboy. His work ethic has got his catalog, and his fans are so loyal, they still listen to him. It's not like they're like, oh, we don't listen to the old shit no more. Like, niggas still listen to 38 Baby. They're still listening to Top. They're still listening to AI Youngboy. They're still listening to a lot of his projects, and his shit is gonna do really well. So that's kind of dope. Oh shit. Oh, I like this page. I might have to follow them. Largest artist acquisition. You know, all these catalogs they've been buying. You know, they bought some of Future shit for like 75 mil. That's why Future started buying all them cribs. Not that he was ever broke, but you know. Michael Jackson, 600 million. But he got back in return half of the catalog of Sony Music, I think it was publishing. Bruce Springsteen, 500 mil. Pink Floyd, 400. Bob Dylan, 300. Okay. Yeah, we're not seeing any new ones. Never mind. We don't need to look at this one. It's fine. I love numbers. Not going to lie. Okay. Well, here we go with Cardi. All right. Anyway, anything else we didn't touch on, chat? Let me know. If not, I'm gonna call it a night, and we'll be back on tomorrow. I do appreciate y'all. We got to get back in a regular swing of streaming consistently. That's gonna be the goal. We missed 3 days, so I know we lost some momentum. So the whole point is to just get back on track with daily streams, banging out 5-6 hours, and keep doing that until it's vacation time for me, which is end of the year. All right. Anything else I'm missing? WNBA finals? What the fuck? Imagine me watching the WNBA finals. Watching motherfucking Angel Reese go like this, throwing the ball over her head. Like, come on, bro. Talk about young Philly. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. Remind me to talk about young Philly no more. There are a lot of updates, but I want to be really responsible to every side involved. And, you know, I'm not a propaganda machine, so I just want to be very, you know, responsible about that. Because I've seen some new information come out, which I don't want to just be like, no, he's definitely innocent now. Or I don't want to, you know, shame a victim. Or I want to be kind of careful with that. So we'll talk about young Philly tomorrow. I'll give you an update on that if you guys care. Little Reese that gets sentenced. I'll talk about his case a little bit. And hopefully we can get that lawyer on tomorrow. You get what I'm saying? Okay. Young Philly is someone who is in this international group, which is like, if you ever heard about the Sidemen with like KSI, they had something called the Beta Squad, which is like an upcoming group like the Sidemen, which is hugely popular, right? KSI is like the leader of that. And one of their members supposedly got arrested, or not supposedly, did get arrested for alleged R word. And yeah, that's where we're at with that. Okay. All right, people, love y'all. I am getting off of here, man. I will see y'all tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. Twitch, I didn't get to gift y'all subs. I'm going to gift y'all subs tomorrow. You got to remind me. Bully me into gifting y'all subs. And that's for y'all tolerating the bad audio. And I'm so sorry for that. I'm going to gift y'all some subs, but I got to log back into my Twitch. For whatever reason, Twitch doesn't allow you to gift subs unless you're logged in. What the hell? So I'm going to have to log in, but I need my other phone for two-factor. Okay? All right, chat. Love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Okay? And I'll give y'all a Thug Trial update. If I missed anything that you thought I should have talked about, but you don't think I'm going to talk about tomorrow, please get in my DMs. You guys are always welcome to DM me. I read through them all the time. If I don't respond, it's my personal page. I am Akademiks. You guys just send me a DM on there, and trust me, I go through it to see what y'all are thinking. All right? Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.